Doki. How's it going, guys? Let me fix something real quick. Just so I don't get messed up here. Okay, read chat. Alright, so today we are going to stream the One Piece. Oh, is it already? Oh, he's asked how many parents today. Alright, so we're going to stream the this Box Island tournament. We've been talking about this for a long time. Where the high grade One Piece tournament, top 4 prizing. First place you can get. I mean, you can choose between these 3 here, these graded cards. But first place, you honestly just really want to get this 9.5 super pre-release promo Luffy winner. Promo this is so high value. I think it's good for 800 at least, but 9.5 graded, that's gonna be even higher. Easily 1,000, easy. And then you have second place and third place gets their choice of these. A graded 8 and a graded 9 super pre-release leader, and then fourth place gets a $200 gift card from Amazon, which is so much money. It is going to be a OP1 tournament with a $30 entry fee, and it's going to start now. So hopefully you get some. It's $1,500 value. Yeah, no, I think it's more. Actually, it's around that much. Yeah, but it's really exciting to be a part of this. We've been talking about this for a long time, and we've been waiting a really long time. What's up, Quatman? And I know Max. I saw you. You subscribed with Prime. Thank you for the sub, even though you're a clown. Oh, Biggs is in here. Yeah, okay, so I'm really excited because we have a lot of people who I've been talking to. I've been going to locals here and there, and every time I talk to people in locals, they're telling me that I have to ask, hey, are you doing our big tournament today on Sunday? And they always said yes, so I'm really happy. We have a lot of big names that I really like. A lot of people I've met who are just super phenomenal people. Ego Shark, what's up, bro? How's it going? Just quick disclaimer, if you are watching on YouTube, thank you for joining. I just can't read the chat right now. My second monitor setup is butchered for some reason. So if I'm not ignoring you, I really can't say anything. I might check every once in a while, but for the most part, I will be focusing on Twitch chat a little bit more. I'm sorry. I'm doing my best. As soon as I get my second monitor, we should be good with that. Until then, we're just going to I have the setup you're looking right now is our live setup. We actually have a specific setup for Discord tournaments, which I haven't been able to showcase that often because my second monitor isn't working. So we're just going to settle for this today until I get that going up and about. So we're just waiting for the pairings. The Great Pirate Era, 27 so far. So yeah, we have 27 players coming into this tournament, which is so big. You need 3. I have 3 monitors. Amazing. Oh, I'm jealous. Now, I hear myself. I'm watching on my phone so I can look at chat. Yeah, so I'm really excited. There's 27 players today, at least so far, which is really, really high. I'm surprised we haven't started yet, but I mean, last minute signups are always a thing, and also, Jacob likes to take sweet time starting out, which is totally fine. I'm used to it at this point. As long as it's like an hour or 2, because I've been to a locals where, I think one of my locals I went to, they started like an hour later, and I'm just like, I can't deal with that. You know what I mean? So we'll be starting very shortly. This is my 4-month anniversary. Wow, show my 3-month streak. Here. Oh, I subscribed again. Nice. Thank you for subscribing me. Alright, can I participate in these when I'm from... Of course you can. You definitely can participate. All you gotta do is just... I'm pretty sure you just talk to Jacob, this guy right here, Mr. Box. You go to this tournament. I will make an invite right now for the group. And thank you for the first-time chatter, Strobs. Welcome to the Moomin TCG stream. So, again, you just go to this tournament, you just talk to Jacob, you give him the $30, and you're in, I'm pretty sure. And we're starting like a couple minutes, so no time right now. Just do it as fast as you can. Even make a at Mr. Box and be like, hey, can I enter this? If you want to enter this. It's starting right now, though. it's $30 entry, and this is a really, really cool tournament that we're doing right now. So I'm really hoping that if you can get into it, then go ahead. Because if you're confident, you should get into this tournament. Because like the prizings are phenomenal. So I'm really hoping some really, really high competitive gameplay. Like when there's really big tournaments like this, like on the line and stuff like where it's like a lot of money, and only top 4 gets prizing. So when it's like that, I expect everyone to bring their A game, and so I expect to see a lot of different decks that maybe we haven't seen before, a lot of deck innovation and stuff like that. Like yesterday, if you guys were watching PBG, like there were some really cool innovative decks there too. Like I still have their deck saved on my phone. I'm like, man, these are so cool decks. 2 of them in particular. One of them is kind of like a deck that me and Max have been working on a lot. We were really testing this one deck. We were really trying something out that's new, and this guy also seems to be starting on the same path of that list, which is really, really, really awesome. What's up, Rolf? Rolf Turcotte? Or Waltercott? Waltercott, I think is how you say that name. Don't have any cards yet, unfortunately, but next time for sure. Oh, okay. I mean, it is what it is. Next time, though, for sure. Join. Because these are really cool tournaments, and I would love to have you on stream. So we're just waiting for pairings to start. Yeah, we'll just sit here. But yeah, really big tournament today. Hoping I'm really excited to see some really innovative decks that we're like off the beaten path. Because a lot of times in card games like these, if you're playing a deck that's off the beaten path like this, you have an advantage because no one knows what you're doing. That's why like try like even Duck Tribal. Like a lot of people don't see that coming. I was playing it at locals yesterday. I played Duck Tribal yesterday. I didn't do phenomenal. I did okay, but because I'm bad. And Duck Tribal was not easy. But every single time I would play the deck, I'd do like turn 1, turn like 2, play 2 ducks or whatever. People would be like, "What the fuck's happening?" You know, I'm just like ducks, bro. Like I warn people too. It's like this is not your whatever. So don't. This is not the normal Zoro. So definitely try out Duck Tribal if you get a chance though. It's really, really fun. For sure. Even if you don't like win with it, like it's still a fun deck. Definitely some changes I'd like to make to it in the future, I think. But I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure. Music a little loud? Thank you for the heads up. I will lower that. Is that a little bit better? OKSS? Ukukis? Thank you. What's up, man? Thank you for joining our stream. I appreciate you coming by. I played with you 2 weeks ago. It was Zoro v Zoro matchup. Oh, nice. Were you at were you one of the players at Montasi, I have to assume? Because I was there like 2 weeks ago. I ordered the rest of what I need for green, so I should have hopefully ready for next locals. Good. Awesome. Green's a fantastic deck to play, and it's a great pick if you know what you're doing. It's really great. Yes. Okay. Were you the one that beat my ass in? Did you beat? Were you the guy that beat me, or because I played like 4 Zoros that day. Because I don't remember. They all blend together. Because it's like, oh yeah, the first. I remember that day because it was like first round was Kid, and then like 3 more Zoros, and I'm just like, like I can only deal with so much Zoro at a time here. Yeah, I was the one with 12 2K. You counted them. Yeah, for sure. That was a really good game. Thanks for joining the stream, bro. I definitely appreciate you. And I love to hear from people. I love to also hear from the community who are like actually I see and interacting with them, and then they come back and say, "Hey, it's me," or like, or if I see people out and about and meet them and they know who I am. It's just so much easier to get to know them and everything because you already know who I am. Like what happened with Biggs. I met Biggs yesterday. Quick shout out to him. I met him yesterday, and in person, and we were playing the same tournament. He's a super fucking nice guy. I love him. I think I know what deck he's playing today, just because I think I know. But he's so nice, and I love him. So, but tournament should be starting very soon for you guys. So stay tuned. I don't know why it hasn't yet. Maybe he's waiting for more signups. But how's your tournament locals going? Because I've been having a lot of fun at my locals. But they've been like huge. Like every single tournament I've been to, except for, like my first one, was like 30 plus, like everyone. And except my first one was like 14. I think we had right. Okukis. Did you go to the case tournament? I didn't. Because it wasn't because I didn't want to. It was because it was so. I mean, I didn't want to, but it was so late in the day. Like it started at 6 p.m. for the case tournament on a game day. I went to game day the night before, and then I was like, I don't want to come back at. And that was fine. Like it was a 5. I think it was 4 or 5 rounds that day. And I finished X in 1 again because I always finish X in fucking 1. And but the guy, but the tournament that next day was a case tournament that was like, but it started at 6 p.m. with a top cut. So I'm just like, no, like I'm not gonna do that. All right, so here we are. These are all the people who are playing today. We have a total of 27. I'll list off all these names so you guys get to see your name on the thing. Let me mention it. I was doing some webcam, but my girlfriend stole my webcam for streaming. That's funny. I wish it was sooner. Yeah, if it was like early in the day, I would have done it. So we have JSK Wolf, Dark Phantom, Saber, Senpai Squad Andy. Love him. Met him also. He's a really nice guy. Tizel, Townsend, Jag. Gotta love Jag, right? Wind King, Nisavid, Quatman, Kingslight, Death Scythe, Benjo, Asher Dale, Nick Barnes, Marcus Vanphone, Brian Hayward, yep, know him from Luxury Gaming, Luffy TCG, the Wimpy Trout. I love that name. That's really funny. Sunarock, Biggs, yep, Stonks, Pickle System, Penguin Doom, Solo, and Bright Bear. I just missed. Thank you, Oku. Thank you. I'm pretty sure I'm butchering your name, but thank you for the follow, bro. Always love the support. Last time for entries. There was something I wanted to do. Oh yeah, I wanted to, cause I'm stupid. I wanted to post in the streams. Here, you guys get to watch me do this. No, I'm stupid. I'm dumb. Here, wait. Nope. Nope. I'm just gonna do this really quickly, because that way, people who are not. Here. Nah. I think it's all of them. Here, also, I'll put it in chat. Or general? OP announcements, fuck it. Fuck you. Fuck you to hell. I'm gonna do what I want. I'm just kidding. Anyways, let me get back to the thing. Yeah, but I wish it was sooner, for sure. Whoops, I'm clicking a lot of things. Sorry, guys. Alright, so Box Island Tournament, 27 players. This should be starting soon. This is definitely going for the big ones, guys. Remember, this is going to have really high costing. It was a $30 entry, so if you don't want to get top 4, it's $30 down the drain, which you don't want that, right? So I expect people to really bring their A game and really show us what they're made of. I'm really, really excited to do this. I've been really waiting so long to get to get this done, be able to commentate this really, really big event. I'm really, really happy to be here. I'm really excited for you guys to join us too. Did I not post it in the Moonmen server? Am I stupid? That's what I forgot. Stupid. Is Kachi playing today? Hold on. No, he's just chilling? Alright, shit. Ohio? Oh, Ohio. I'm pretty sure that's not how you spell that. Yeah, that's just the state. Is that how you say that in Japanese? Is that how you spell that in if you, like any of my Japanese watchers? Is that how you is that how you say? Is it how you say it, spell it? Is it Ohio, like just Ohio? I feel like that's not correct. I feel like that's not correct at all. But I could be wrong. I could have lost my mind. Alright, let's get this round 1 started. Let's go. 27 players. Really, really excited. Let's go. I'm so hyped. Which means there's also going to be a top cut, I believe, right? Or no? Jacob, you have to answer that question because someone actually asked me that, and I didn't have the answers for them. If there's top cut today, like a top cut after Swiss, I assume there is, right? Right? Wouldn't there be top cut after Swiss with such high stakes and everything? I'd have to assume. No, there isn't. Okay. Turn up my volume. No. No, I cannot. I don't. Why? Am I quiet? Hold on. Blah blah blah. No, I'm fairly decently loud. I'm not loud, super loud. What's up, us? How's it going? Andy, what's up? Yesterday's case event and gameplay ended at 3 a.m. Yeah, I'm so glad I didn't go. Like Top Cut would have been nice for this event. 3 a.m. Yeah, see, who came in first? What came in first, bro? Like, how'd that case tournament go? Like, what was the top 4? I'm really, I really wanted to know, but I also gave Game Day my information in case I ever need streaming or anything done. There was 52 players that last night. Holy hell. I would have loved to stream that. That would have been really sick. But I gave my information. If they need me, whatever. Green and 3 Kaidos. Wow. Slick Mischief. Hi, I want to promote your channel. Viewers. Shut up. I don't. Oh my god, you know what I forgot to do? Oh, I hope Scotch isn't watching this. He'd get mad. Alright, so yeah, you got top 4, Andy. That's phenomenal. Congratulations for you, dude. That's really, really sick. 3 Kaidos. That's kind of interesting. Was there anything like actually with the Kaido players, were they actually do anything off the beaten path, anything interesting, or was it just normal Kaido decks? Alright, we actually have round 1 going up right now, guys. So, let's see who's playing. Let's see. Let's get a brighter. Get a little zoom in there. JSK Wolf versus Asher Dale. Nick Barnes versus Phantom. Saber versus Marcus. Brian versus Andy. That sounds like a phenomenal start. Ooh, that sounds really good. Tyler versus Luffy. Town versus Jag versus Snox. Biggs versus Wind King also sounds good. Stonks versus Nesivid. That sounds great. Man, I don't even know. Bright Bear has the buy. There's people with the buy in this. I really wish we had Top Cut for this. I'm not gonna lie. Top Cut would have made this way better. But it is what it is. Alright, let's see if we can get Andy and Brian. Hey, guys.
Yo.
Yep.
Yo,
you guys
Anthony, watching your stream, by the way.
Awesome. Good. Thanks for the support, bro. I appreciate you.
Hey, you got Buggy here. So, guys, best of luck. Both of you, Anthony, best Twitch ever. Love you, dude.
Love you
Love
too.
all the support. Love you to everybody here. Buggy here live. Here's the first big ass tournament. We're going against let's see here, Brian and Senpai. Senpai is gonna play Kaido and versus. So guys, best of luck.
Share
the
crew.
Let me get another table in. Good luck, guys.
Thank you, mate. Oh.
Hey guys, would it be cool? I'm streaming this event. Would it be cool if we streamed your game for round 1?
Perfect. I don't mind.
All right, thank you guys so much. Good luck. Okay, he seemed to have that. Give some support to Buggy though, guys. If you haven't already, Buggy's a really, really nice guy. Really fun to talk to. Super chill dude. And we get to do his deck profile here anyway. He keeps asking me when they can do it. I'm just like, yo, of course. I know I have time ever. Okay, yeah. That's a really good question. What is Top Cut? Top Cut means just extra rounds. It means after Swiss, there'll be like top 8 players, let's say, and then the tournament ends for everybody else. But those like top 8, Top Cut, whatever. Those 8 players will continue on and try to get like first place, and they'll sometimes it's best of 3. Like last night there was a case tournament at Game Day. They had a top cut of top 8 or something like that. I don't remember, and they turned it to a best of 3 at the end, which is really interesting. So it just means more rounds and stuff. So we're going to jump right in for Law versus Doflamingo. Law player is playing a turn 1 Momo. Actually, wait, can we do predictions? Can we do that? Here, I'm going to do it really quick, guys, for you. Really quick. You're going to see me do it, but I'd rather have you guys be able to do predictions. Because it sucks. I'm a clown, but here. Who wins? Law and Dofi. Start prediction. Okay, sorry about that. Now we can recover from here. There we go. All right, so Law player turn 2 plays the Cat Viper, tapping down that Law that the Doflamingo player managed to play down. Getting to swing with it with the leader, getting rid of that Doflamingo. Playing another Momo after that, and just passing the turn. Really high emphasis for Law player on the Waddle package, which is something that we don't really get to see as often anymore, but I personally like the Momo package, if you guys know. A lot of my earlier Law lists had the Momos in it. Right now, I'm just kind of steering away from it and trying other things out. I've tried like everything with Law, and I don't know. I love Law, but you know we're trying things out. With more of the Bonnie engine and Zoros and rushing down for some matchups. So it's really interesting that we get to see some more Wano package stuff in Law to get these very high, like, what's what I'm looking for? Multiple searches in your deck. Like, you get multiple times to search, and you can get some high value cards off it, like Okiku, Yamato if you're even playing it, which I've seen people do, which is nuts. I wouldn't in Law, but it's crazy. We're doing top 4 cut, also no game, no life, play mat, not do top 8. Yeah, top 8. Yeah, top 8. Do. Jacob, top 8. Do a top 8. Do a top 8. I promise. It's the way to go. Doflamingo player on the right grabs the, plays Goku Moria to grab the Law blocker back to hand, and he passes the turn after hitting him in the face against leader. So, we are going to see Law player. He does have 5 Dom, which means he could play 2 1-drops and then use leader effect to play a 5 cost from hand, which is pretty good. Nothing wrong with that, guys. So we could continue to see something along those lines, which would be neat. Maybe even get a Momo search or 2. Probably only 1 Momo search, because then the ideal play here would be like use your Momo search, play Nami or something. Okay, it's Bonnie, and then you bounce like the Chopper now, and then play 5-drop Law, which gets a Zoro or something. Like that would be like, or Okiku or even Robin. Anything along those lines is pretty ideal. He is going to search with Bonnie, which means he can search for a card like Zoro, or he can search for any 5-drop Law or Luffy. Yep, there's this Luffy that he can grab off the top 5. Any Supernova will count for Bonnie's search, which is really good. And now what's really good is that he can also be aggressive here too. So if he wants, instead of balancing that Chopper he played down to play the Law, he can go 5k swing with leader. And then pay to play the bounce that Bonnie he has on field to play the Luffy and keep his Bonnie for next turn potentially, which is really good. Being aggressive in Dofi can be good. It really depends on what they do, but it is definitely some high value stuff. What I really like is he is going to activate the effect of the leader before going to swing, which normally is kind of iffy, but let's say there's a blue trigger that gets rid of that last Bonnie, then you really can't activate leader effect and there's no pressure anymore, which is really unfortunate. Or you can't bounce that Bonnie to activate leader effect, I mean. We are going to see the 6k coming at Dofi, and then you count it out with a 2k, and then 5k into leader, taking that first life there. After how many rounds should a cutoff be? It's your tournament, bro. I don't know. Well, let's think about it this way. You make it, I think it goes, is it 5 rounds for 32? No, 4 rounds? 4 rounds for 16. 32, I think it's 4 rounds, and then you top cut, I think it goes. I think. We're gonna pass it back to Doflamingo, and then get the Perona play, which looks at top 5, rearranges them any way he wants, and then puts them on top and bottom. That's really good for Doflamingo, because you're able to put 2 in the leader, out of ability, and get a 7 Warlords off top of your deck, in case for those who don't know his ability. So he's going, again, yeah, attach 2 to leader, swing 7k. What's interesting here is where he's going to decide where to swing this. If I were him, yeah, I'd maybe either swing at leader or swing at Luffy. Here's the only options. But I think I would swing at Luffy to try to get pressure that way. And if you do, I think you could potentially make it an 8k, but if you have the 2 up for a Love Beam or something like that, it does change things as well. He did play a Gecko Moria off the top, the double attack card, which is very interesting. I've seen that card be a 1 of in some decks, maybe in a 2 of, so you can get more Warlord names and generate a 5k body. That's kind of like appeal for that card, but personally I'm not the biggest fan of it. I think it's okay. We're going to see a 6k swing coming into that Luffy. I mean, that's another thing too. If he made it 8, he just blocks with a chopper anyway, so it didn't matter. This actually is better because he goes 6k, 7k, 6k, which forces a block and a counter from hand, which is actually better. Over 16 is 5 rounds. It's 5 rounds. My bad, Jacob. It's 5 rounds, and then it would be top cut. Yeah, 5 top 8 with 32, but it's only 27, so I don't know. I could be wrong. There's you can look it up. It's like really easy to be like, this is the number. You look up just Swiss top cut, and you can figure out how many rounds you need before you need top cut. Alright, so we do have Law player turn beginning. He does have the double Momo, but he did counter with a Bonnie in his hand, which is interesting. So I have to assume he has another in hand. He could easily activate both here, but what's interesting about that is if he does manage to play his Bonnie, he has to bounce it into a red card specifically, or he has to bounce his Luffy to play a Law. He can't play his green cards, which is way more optimal here. So it is definitely interesting for what Law could do here. If he has a Nami, he also could play that down instead, which would be really good right now. He did search top 5 using Momo effect to get an Izo to get counter. Very, very good. Also, notably, Momo can search for your Otamas, which is just a phenomenal combo card for your deck. It being a 1-drop, reducing power is just phenomenal. He does swing with leader for only 5, which is completely fine, or it should actually be one of the Morias. But either way, I think any target's fine. Probably the Morias is better. But he did counter out with a 1k counter. Hey, Knight, what's going on, bro? We are going to see this 6k swing coming in. I have to assume it's going into another Moria here. What's interesting about this is it didn't attach any Dawn. So what I have to imagine here is he can actually play... he can attach 2 to the Viper. That's just easy. He can attach 2 to this Viper swing. And then play, let's say, another search on the form of maybe Nami or Bonnie, and then do something like that. But he's opting to play this Brook, which tells me he's going to play use the effect to bounce this Brook in order to get a 5-drop Law, or even a 5-drop blocker Law or 5-drop starter Law on field to either untap this Luffy or play the blocker and bounce one of these Momo or something, and then play a Zoro, Robin, or Kiku. Anything like that is just phenomenal here. Kiku in this matchup is really, really good too, because you're able to tap down those blockers and really just keep swinging face. If he's a more control variant, a little bit slower, but it definitely is notable. I think it's really interesting you do something like that. I was a big component for that deck. I really like that deck a lot. So we are going to see the 7k swing going. I have to assume into Moria again, but if I were him, I just block with his Law. Yeah, easily block with the Law. Just say the Moria. 7k swing doesn't really matter. Even if it was going at leader 2, I think I'd still block it. And then add the effect, bounce that Brook. Playing a 5-drop Law here doesn't really matter which one. Both are good. But yeah, we're going to see the blocker Law, which is slightly better. And then we can bounce one of these that rested Momo. Or maybe even this Viper wouldn't be too bad to bounce, and then play a really high value 3 cost or less card. And that's something you really want to see here. Definitely something that's good coming into this match. Playing even like a Zoro or a Kiku or Robin, I think I'd go with Zoro here, just get an extra swing if you have it. If not, Robin is totally fine, just that way opponent can't play blockers safely, or you can even play Kiku here. But looking like he's thinking, so I have to assume he has neither of those things. He's just passing the turn. So again, another thing with Law, guys, is that you don't have to put down a card with leader effect. You have to have 5 cards to activate the ability, but you don't have to put down a card after you activate that effect. We've seen it a lot in a lot of bigger tournaments, even in set 2. I think it was Alfred from Shrimp King. I think that team, phenomenal team, great players. Where he was using the effect continuously with Law deck to pay 2, bounce something, and then pay 1 to play his red Nami there, and continuously search that way. I think he did it 2 or 3 times a turn, and that's just phenomenal. So definitely nothing unheard of here. You can definitely activate effect and not play a card off of the leader effect. We are going to see Doflamingo swing in for 7 and then activate its own effect to play another Doflamingo blocker here, which then gets the ability to get top 5 and then rearrange them any way he wants and then put them all top or bottom. So definitely not too shabby here. Let's see what he decides to do here. if he decides to, no, I don't know. I don't know if you can stack your deck to be the best here. He's gonna counter out with the Ezo here, which means he was swinging at that Luffy, I have to assume, and then he has 5 up. He could use this opportunity to play a Virgo, but he also could attach some Dawn to these Gecko Morias and try to clear this Luffy off board. If you're playing against Law, clearing board is definitely a safe way to go. Definitely to try to make sure you have the tempo here. Using the Prono to swing to the Momo is phenomenal here because you get to clear their body on board and a search engine with very little investment. That Prono isn't doing that much. So definitely really, really good here. He does have 2 Gecko Moria swings that he can work with. Again, you can easily try to clear this Luffy by putting 3 Dawn onto a Gecko Moria, swinging for 8k into a Luffy. Definitely not bad at all. Or if he does decide to block it, that would also mean that he would lose a body too. So, or 2k 1k counter. So honestly, I think that's the way I'd go. But he also has so many options going for him. Coming into this next turn, he can put like 1 onto like a Moria could have done that, and then swing to that Luffy, and then that also would have been pretty decent, and then 3 onto that last Moria, leaving yourself like 1 Dawn up for like a 1-drop Law, something like that. That would have been also fine. But he is going to opt to swing 5k at leader. What's interesting about that is, again, there's the 6k block Law, but if he did decide to block with that, he could swing with that last Moria for 8k into it, which is really, really good. The natural enemy of body and Momo is Perona. Yeah, no, for sure. I definitely agree with you, Knight, that like if you're playing Doflamingo, playing Perona turn 1 is even better against Law because you have that ability to swing into those biddies that are being tapped, which is really good. We are going to see the Virgo come down. Definitely really good to set up this board state. And another thing about this is that a lot of Law decks are opting to play 8-drop Kid. And what's important about that is Blue doesn't have necessarily a good answer to 8-drop. It literally has to swing into it, and that's it. Like over and over and over again. And that's something you don't want to deal with. If you're a Blue player, you don't have a physical way to answer it. So, I lost my train of thought. Sorry. So, setting a board state up like this with the 2 Morias and the Virgo, definitely showing, specifically the Virgo, it's just a really good answer for that kind of setup. So, which is very, very doable for the Law player on the left. We are going to see the play of Bonnie activating effect, top 5 for a Supernova. Would be really, really good here would be like something like a Zoro, try to clear this board and try to make him lose resources. Another really important thing to note is that the Doflamingo, yeah, you got the Zoro, very nice. Is that the Doflamingo player is at 4 life here, so it's going to be hard because you have to think about, for Law, because you have to think about clearing this board, and you have to think about, okay, I need to hit him in the face. So you can really set up this turn, but how much longer can you have to be, because at some point you're going to be backpedaling, you know what I mean, where you have to be making up for the amount of setup you're doing. So let's see how he continues this combo and this rush. He's going to play the Zoro for 3. Crazy how expensive this card is becoming. Literally saved me earlier, luckily the opponent didn't see anymore. Yeah, for sure. So we're going to see 5k swinging into, I had to assume into this Moria. Or into the Dofi. That's fine. That's totally fine. Just clearing board here is definitely not bad at all. I think I'd go for the Moria over the Dofi there, but both are totally wow, both are totally fine. We are gonna see the 5k swing. I have to assume this is going into Moria. He also has very little cards in hand. Yeah, and he's countering with a Boa Hancock blocker, which is very interesting to see. Definitely. Very nice to have that on board, or in your deck, I mean, but it's very risky in my opinion. We are going to see the activate of leader effect. Did he bounce a red card? Oh, he's bouncing the Zoro, which bounces. If you bounce the Zoro, you play the Law, which bounces Law effect, bounce the Bonnie, play the Zoro. So it really doesn't matter. So yeah, he did bounce a red card. So we are going to see 5k. Nope. 7k. I mean, that's not too bad. You could Momo search here. If you want to lose your Momo, like, you definitely will lose it. But honestly, it's not that bad. You also have a 6k Luffy you need to think about. This is gonna be 6k into that Moria. Yeah, absolutely just get rid of it. Law really coming back this turn. Then 6k going. Don't swing at Moria here, or not Moria. Swinging. Don't swing at Perona. Swing at Life here. 6 for. Yep. Taking that. Absolutely. He does have that one last Dawn, and he's using it for the Momo. Yep. Absolutely fine. I definitely support this. Honestly, what I would have done is I would have swung the 5k with the Zoro, swing at the Moria, and if they countered out, you just put 1 onto the Luffy for 7 and swing to the Moria. It gives 1 extra card in their hand so that later when they're just backpedaling more, which is kind of funny, and they have less resources to do stuff with. And you're so ahead now as Zoro, or as Law here, you're so, like, set up with your blockers and your Zoro that you really honestly can do whatever you want coming into this next turn. And if you do, in fact, clear the Moria and not clear Life, you can definitely come ahead later. You can really swing with these laws late the following turn and really put pressure up that way. So there's a lot of things that we could look at here for that the Law player could have done to really optimize that turn. But he did phenomenal. I think that was a really good way to come back into the game. The Doflamingo player is going to swing his Perona into the Momo. We all just saw that coming, guys. It is what it is. I mean, you let the Momo die here. It doesn't matter. Honestly, even having that card get cleared is even good. Like, it's even better for you because that gives you the opportunity to play your Namis, play your Bonnies, to really search again and then continue the combo. And you don't want to lose all these other high value cards on board. So really, really showing off the value here. We are going to see 7k swinging into the Luffy and then countering out with a 2k. We are going to see the 6k, I believe that is 6, going into the Luffy again, countering out with another Tama. And then he has 9 Dawn left, which easily could be a Mihawk. And if you do decide to play the Mihawk here, yeah, this is going to be Mihawk. So it'll be 5k into the Zoro. I think you block with the Law, easy peasy. And then he playing the Mihawk to bottom deck. I would say the Luffy. I think Luffy's the biggest threat on board here. Yep, and here's Mihawk, alternate art. Very, very pretty. And bottom deck another Law instead of the Luffy, which is very interesting. I think Luffy doesn't really matter in terms of this upcoming turn because Luffy there's no blockers on board to think about, so it really is definitely not a bad decision. As long as it wasn't Zoro. If it was Zoro, then it's like, nah. Maybe because he didn't have blockers. Exactly. But yeah, if he didn't have the blockers, I can definitely support, because he didn't have blockers on board, bottoming the Law is actually even better. I'm thinking long-term, though. Long-term, I think I would have gotten rid of that Luffy, just because, if we do set those blockers on board, having to clear it is annoying. But if he didn't clear that Luffy, he would have 2 blockers up board, and that this Mihawk would really swing into nothing because he just get blocked, so that's another thing you need to think about, but I don't know. It's definitely, interesting what he did there. Definitely not wrong by any sense of the word. We do have... Okay, let's see what we have here. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... I think it's like 8 on there. It's kind of hard to tell. But we do have a really good setup on the Law player side. Really could easily clear this board if he really wanted to. His opponent only has 2 cards in hand, so he really could just go 5k swing into that Moria, 7k swing with the Luffy into that Virgo, and really just clear this board fairly easily. At least with the 2 big attackers. And if you're doing that, that also does give you the avenue to play H-Up Kid sooner rather than later, and which means you just automatically win this matchup if you decide to run it. He is running at least 2 Zoro. So I'm wondering if he has the 3rd and then 4th of his deck, because we are seeing a lot of aggro's Law come up, and really emphasis on that combo, so you can really deal with that Kaido matchup, which is one of your harder matchups. Alright, so we're going to see the 5k swing going. I had to assume this is into Moria. Oh, is that 3 cards in hand? That's my bad. So yeah, he's going to counter out with a Teach. I mean, he can just keep swinging into this Moria all day. So just 5k into it again, keep making him use cards, making resources and all that stuff, while still being very, very defensive. He did let go of the Moria. He still has only 2 cards in hand, so now he can put 1 or even 2 Dawn, or 1 or even 3 Dawn onto this Luffy, swinging into this Virgo and just potentially clearing it right here. Would be really, really optimal for Law player. He has a ton of Dawn coming into it too. Yeah, so it's gonna be this is what, 8? 8k going into potentially Virgo. Yep, there you go. Clearing that Virgo is so good. Really, now he only has a 9-drop on board, which is very much who cares. Especially because you have a blocker on board. He did swing 5k leader, and he just took the life. Yeah, at this point, there's no valid targets. Perona isn't really doing anything for you, for him. He has 3 Dawn left. He could activate leader effect to bounce this Zoro, play another Law, bounce the Bonnie to play the Zoro again. That's definitely not bad. You could play the bounce the Zoro to play a 5-drop untap Law and untap that Zoro and swing again. That could also be pretty good. We are going to see the bounce of the Zoro to play a beige here. Definitely not bad. You definitely have now the access to play the Zoro next turn, and you can even bounce this Bonnie to play it potentially. But having this extra blocker here also does mean that his Mihawk is potentially doing nothing. If it swings at literally anything, he can just block with the beige, and you're just set. So definitely having that blocker here is really, really good. He honestly could have even swung with. He could have swung with his 5-drop Law. It would have been really greedy, but man, I would have liked to see it. It would have been really funny. And another thing that's really notable is that the Law player also has 1 Dawn up, so that could easily be a Radical Beam, and Radical Beam being really, really good here for defensively. So a lot of things going well for the Law player here. We are going to see the Dofi player playing 3-drop Doflamingo, looking at top 5. He can rearrange him any way he wants and really know what's on top of his deck. I feel like Doflamingo's worst matchup is easily Law, so this is definitely really hard to play into for him. With the amount of blockers he has and a lot of aggression he has, it's just really, really hard for Doflamingo to come back in this setup. And honestly, it was just the same way with Law 2 minutes ago. Law was really behind a minute ago, but now Law's ahead. He's really just pushing in and punishing, having all of these characters on board rested. He's really taking advantage of the situation, and he really came back very, very quickly from it. We are going to see the 7k swing coming in. We don't know target yet. I have to assume this is going to go into a Zoro, potentially even this Luffy. He's going to play Gekko Moria off the top of the deck. He's going to grab a 7 Warlords 4 cost or less character that isn't Gekko Moria. So it could be a potentially Eva Law. It could be the I didn't see any Kumas yet, which is very interesting because Kuma is definitely a mainstay in that deck. Yeah, we see a Mihawk 2k counter, definitely not bad. Definitely not shabby at all. We're going to see the 2k counter coming in with the block from the Law, so this is going to, it had to have been into the Zoro or Leader. Both are definitely fine 2 counter out there. We do see the 9k swing coming in very soon. He has 4 Dawn left as well, so that could be 4 Dawn for a Boa, another Moria, or just play a 1-drop Law blocker and then keeping 3 up for maybe some Spadas and Love Beams. We are going to see the block come from the beige here, and then what does he do with his last 4 Dawn? I have to assume he's going to be a Boa. I'd have to assume. Or maybe not Kuma. Kuma would be phenomenal here. Yeah, it is Boa. I was right. So there's going to be a Boa played, and then it's going to pass back to Law. Definitely not shabby at all for Law and for Doflamingo. He really set this board right back. With Law only having, I think, was it 3 cards? He does have a Bonnie in hand. We do know that he has that because he bounced it last turn. Or is he? No, I'm sorry. He did have Bonnie. He lost it. Sorry. We know he has Zoro in hand. We know he has a Zoro in hand, but we don't know any of the rest of his cards. I have to assume one of them is a Radical Beam because he let that 1 Dawn up. But, I mean, as your Law player, you really, man, my God, Doflamingo really just kind of pushes back around. Getting rid of that board state that was really pushing him in, while maintaining your own board state, getting these blockers, these blockers on board. Sorry. Love the Law deck, but always gotta root for Dofi. Dofi is definitely really fun. I definitely respect that. I definitely really like Doflamingo. I've been testing a lot lately, and I'm really enjoying it, to be honest. We are going to see the Momo come down. Going to activate its effect to search the top 5 for a Wano Country card. Otama would be really decent here. Izo would be really decent. Any 2K counter. Even another Momo, grabbing off Momo's effect is really good. Or even a Viper, also just good. But I think I'd rather prioritize the 2K counters here. You only have 2 cards in hand, 2 life. Your board state isn't phenomenal, especially with one of those cards being Zoro in hand. So, I mean, he can be aggressive this turn, but he has to make sure he can survive in the upcoming turn. And I think the easiest way to do that would be with a 2K counter from the Law player side here. Yep, so he did grab that Izo, grabbing it to hand, using that Momo effect, which is really powerful. Let's see what he does with the rest of his Dawn. He could try to clear board right here, but I think the most optimal thing for the Law player to do is try to bring his opponent down to as little life as possible here, and then survive on the crackback in this next upcoming turn, and then hopefully you win off of that, right? So definitely going to go 5K. I really think this should be going at leader. I don't think you should be swinging at board anymore. I don't think you win the long game in terms of the Doflamingo matchup. Then again, another thing to think about is that the Doflamingo might have just a million love beams in hand. The later the game goes on, the higher chance he has love beams, and you really don't want to deal with 2 love beams in hand or something like that. We are going to see the counter out with the Gecko Moria from the Dofi player side, and then swinging 5,000. I have to assume this is going into the Moria again. Law is really cool though. Law is one of my pet favorite decks. Oh, it's going into the life. Good, thank God. Now's your only real opportunity to really punch him in the face, so I really do enjoy that. Another thing to mention too is that he does have the Law blocker, which you could activate, put 1 Dawn into it, make it a 7K, and swing at leader, which either forces the block or it forces him to take it. And the second he goes to 0 life, the literal second, he can attach all the Dawn onto Luffy, and never mind. Never mind. I was saying, you can attach all this Dawn on Luffy and then swing twice too. Like if he had the Law, the starter Law, he could attach like 3 or even 4 Dawn onto this Luffy, go unblockable, swing, and then pay 2, bounce the Zoro, play down the Law on tap, and then swing at that Luffy again for game, and it would have been game over right there. Hate to see that, guys. I really would love to have seen that 5-drop starter Law. That combo would have been stupid. We are going to see the bounce. I mean, I have to assume it's the Momo into the Zoro, because ooh, the Viper into the Zoro. What's good about Viper here is it does tap down that that Dofi, so honestly that's probably better. But you have to think about trying to go for game here. So if I were him, I think you make this Zoro 7K. He only has 2 cards in hand. I think you go 7K with Zoro. Oh no, you can't because you have the Boa. You have to think about that. So do you keep this Law blocker up? If you don't keep the Law blocker up, or if you're keeping this Law blocker up, I think you're putting 3 onto the Zoro and starting 8 at lead. Like I don't think you. The only thing is that if you're not winning the game here, I'm not saying you're losing, but you're not winning next turn either. Like I don't think, unless you keep the Luffy on board. If you manage to keep Luffy on board and bring him to 0, then you're definitely winning. But I can't imagine you keep Luffy on board here. I think there's no way. 7K at leader here. I mean, you block with the Boa. Oh, at the Moria. No, block, swing at leader. Oh, okay. Sure. Because if you go 0, you automatically win. Like, give him a game over. Not to say that was a mistake, but it's like, definitely wouldn't have done that. What's really interesting is he's leaving 2 Dawn up, so that could be a double Radical Beam, or he could be running Red Hawk, which would be very different than what we see normally from Law players. Which Red Hawk would be really good here, though, is that you can get rid of this 4-cost Doflamingo without having to play Viper next turn, which is really funny. We are going to see the Perono swinging into that Momo again. Yeah, the killer of bodies and Momos here. I really think I would play 9-drop here. Nope, okay. So we're going to see the 3-cost Dofi. Yeah, 3-cost Dofi. I mean, the big thing is, though, is how many love beams in your hand, right? Because the amount of love beams in your hand determines what you're doing. And if you what the rest of your hand, obviously, usually have, like, what, 2 cards? What I really want from the law player is to really see that starter law, and you can really still go for game as long as you get to keep this Luffy on board. If you keep it on board, you're winning the game. If in fact you do have that 5-cost starter deck law, which I'm really falling in love with, just because combos like this, it'd be so silly to see that kind of combo come down next turn. Like you automatically win so many matchups because of it. 7 Dawn available. He could play a Doflamingo, and really and then you can bounce that Luffy, which would be decent. And you have 3 blockers on board, so yeah, you have to keep this Luffy on board no matter what. And I think if he's starting to swing into this Luffy with like the Mihawk, let's say he swings it for 9, then you use your Radical Beam and make it 10k because you need to. I think if you're gonna be swinging into this Luffy, you put 1 Dawn at least onto that Mihawk and swing into it. Really bait out either block or yeah, you bait out a block where it dies, and both scenarios are really good for you. Because this Luffy can't stay on board. You can't have it stay on board and really wreak havoc on your life like it's going to. We are going to see the 7k swing from leader. I have to assume it's going to Luffy. And he's going to pay 1. Getting that Moria, that's so good. That's so broken. And then you can get another law blocker. I don't know. If you can clear this Luffy, I'm there. But if you can't clear Luffy, then law blocker doesn't matter. Definitely not too shabby though, for sure. I definitely think this is a really good call coming into that. Coming into it though, because if you doesn't have a way to protect this Luffy potentially, it's gonna clear, and then after that it's gone. Looks like he has 3 cards in hand. Wouldn't Dofi player want to clean field since it's 3 blockers? Not necessarily. What he'd really rather do, honestly, is just clear this Luffy, because that Luffy is going to be a problem if it stays, because you can go through all these blockers. He already has 3 blockers, like it's doing the job anyways, and if he has 4 Dawn left, that could potentially just mean 2 Love Beams. If that is the case, if you're the Doflamingo player, you need to think about closing the game. You have to think about ending the game eventually. You can't just be defensive. So clearing board here is definitely not incorrect, but I definitely think it'd be better to go for well, first you have to kill this Luffy. But after you kill the Luffy, I think you go for Leader. True, yeah. So this is gonna be 7k going into, I have to assume into this. Oh, into Zoro. That's so risky. I mean, a lot of players are only playing the 1 5-drop law, or like not at all. Which is fine. I just really prefer it. Oh boy, this is a really long game. I mean, most Dofi games go for fucking ever. It takes such a long time to set up, but then when they set up, they're just kind of there. And really, just like that, the Doflamingo player is just like super in the lead. Yep, that's 11k. That's gotta go into that Luffy. Luffy needs to go. Into Law Blocker. Interesting. He must really not care. I don't know why he's swings Zoro over Luffy. I don't know either. Personally, I don't know. We are going to see also the Gecko Moria get off board and play the Law. He does have 2 cards in hand, and he's tapped out, though. So this is definitely kind of a... No, it's 3 cards. It's still kind of a danger zone for Doflamingo because he didn't clear this Luffy. If he has a 5-drop Law, like, there's a good chance he could still win. Like, you just attach all into this Luffy. You just go all in, and then you leave 5 up. So it makes this Luffy a 12k. Unblockable twice, which is just game. Like, you're not going to be able to survive that if you're tapped out with 3 cards in hand. And if that's how he loses, I swear to God. Law player hasn't used it, I don't think. He doesn't know Luffy effect for some reason. Law player hasn't used it yet, I don't think so. I mean, I think he's just opting not to do it so you can be more Dawn efficient, I have to assume. Quabbin, you got round 1 win. Good job, bro. Congratulations. I'm rooting for you, bro. Very nice. Okay, if he had that 5-drop Law, I feel like he would just slapped it down. Like, that's an easy I'm gonna play this down and smack it. I feel like that's not, no thought required. What is he thinking about? I mean, I don't know what you do here. I feel like if you don't have the 5-drop, you're not winning this. I hear someone follow. Give me a second. I'm waiting for to show up my team. Yokai Blotch. Yokai Blotch. I love that name. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, bro. I definitely do. Welcome to the Moonmen TCG stream for the Box Island tournament. We are still currently in round 1, guys. Round 1, and we have a long day to go. I think it was like 5 rounds, and now I think there's a top cut. I think there actually is a top cut to top 8 now. And then, with all that going on, which is definitely important. Definitely makes this way better. I think there is a top cut now. Jacob, you're going to have to confirm for me. The winner prize of this tournament is pretty nice. Yeah, Knight. Fun fact, I'm going to keep saying this because I think it's funny. The winner of, if you win this tournament, you get a, pre-release, a super pre-release first place winner Luffy card that's been graded as a 9.5. And the fun fact about that is that's mine. Moonmen provided the prizing for this tournament, and I'm the one that actually won that promo, the promo Luffy there. So if you get it, not only are you winning a 9.5 graded super pre-release Luffy, but it's my super pre-release Luffy, so obviously it has more value, of course. We are going to see the Viper and the Ezo coming down, tapping down. Is this going to be 2 blockers? That's kind of nuts. That's actually kind of amazing. Can he win here? I mean, 3 cards in hand, though. That's the thing. He can attach 2 Dawn. Okay, 5k swing. I don't know. I feel like you're not winning that at all. Into the Boa, yeah. I'm not necessarily thinking it's wrong because you're not gonna win this turn. And then what you do, you can just lose leader effect and just not put anything down if you really wanted to. I think board clearing here is totally fine. He has to re-lose, I'm pretty sure. I think with Law Blocker, it's still not enough. Let me math here. It's less about Law Blocker and less he has 3 cards in hand. Because, like, if he has, like, if he puts 2 on this Zoro, that's 7, right? He blocks it. And then he literally has that Luffy, which will be unblockable, but who cares? Like, this Zoro has to hit. Like, the Zoro or the leader had to hit that turn. So that leader, honestly, might have been better to be a 7k. And then after the 7k swing, make it the Zoro 7k, because if he doesn't have a 2k 1k, he has to take that life, and then you go, oh, wait, no, you can't do that. Yeah, actually, if you do that, then Luffy can't be unblockable. I think you just kind of have to give up on the dream of making Luffy unblockable. I think you just have to give up on that dream. Because then it's like, if one of those hit, then you win the game. Like, you can also go 7k first. He blocks. Yeah, no, I think you just kind of have to give up the dream of hitting with the unblockable. Because he blocks one of these attacks no matter what. Law has no hand, though. Yeah, that's the thing. Law has no hand. So, next turn, he could potentially lose. So, another thing, too, that Knight pointed out is there's a good chance that he can go for board here. Going for board means that he can try and survive his next upcoming turn. Because Doflamingo doesn't have any cheesy way to win like that, right? So, he could just swing into these Doflamingo blockers. And then his opponent physically doesn't have a way to win. Like, Doflamingo can't win if he clears both these Dofi blockers. Except if he puts 4 Dawn onto this Law. Right? So, and swings for 5k there. Like, and even then, no, yeah, that'd be the only way. It'd be the literal only way to win. So, there's 2 options now. Either you swing into these Dofi blockers and try to hope to God his opponent misplays, or you go for game and hope his hand is complete trash. But I think he only put 6k at lead. I mean, you can easily block this, so I think now this is going to Dofi blocker. Which even then, if he blocks the Law, if he's going to Dofi, if he blocks with this Law, now he gets to keep both Dofis. And if you're keeping both Dofis, you're winning the game. Or I'm sorry, if you keep 1 Dofi. If you're keeping 1 Dofi, then you're winning the game anyways, because now you can attach 1 to this Doflamingo blocker, swing for 5, and then the rest going into leader. After you swing with a 9k Mihawk, you know what I mean? Like, it's honestly just kind of over for Law here. He could, but all Dofi needs is 2 characters and he wins. Yeah. Would keeping Luffy up be better for the next turn? That's a really good question, Isaiah. I really like that line of thinking. I don't necessarily think so because I don't think it makes a difference. Keeping the Luffy up, like, it's not like he has like if the law player has some cards in hand, then maybe not starting Luffy. I 100% agree, but he has 0 cards in hand, and if you have 0 cards in hand, he has physically no way to defend all this. Which means he loses. He is going to activate Leader Effect to bounce a 2k counter, but that doesn't matter because all the Dofi player needs to do is make this Doflamingo. Now he's going to make it 6k. So this should be over. Keeping Luffy up is a good idea if he had some cards in hand, though, for sure. But yeah, now all has to do is make this Dofi 6, which is so easy. Isaiah, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I definitely appreciate you, bro. Thank you for the joining us here today. But yeah, no, for sure. I think that put 3 characters, put three on character Dofi. Yeah, you put 3 on this Dofi. I mean, as long as you make it 6, you make this Doflamingo blocker 6k, and then you go swing with the Mihawk, and then the rest on leader, and that's game. Yeah, this is 6k. Yep, here he goes. So this is 6k with the Dofi. He knows he has only 1 card in hand. Doesn't matter. Literally no way to lose. Yeah, like, literally he has no way he potentially loses. Like, Doflamingo has it. He's going to take that life. Yep, now he swings with the Mihawk for 9, and then leader for 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12k. So this should be game. He honestly could just go make his Dofi a 9k here, too, and then swing for 13. But it really doesn't make a difference. It really doesn't. Swinging 9k here, yeah, whatever. It literally... honestly, what is technically better for those watching at home is if you swing with the Mihawk for 9, you put the rest on leader, and that's gonna be, was that 13? Actually, is the math the same? Yeah, no, actually the math might be exactly the same. It doesn't matter. Regardless, it's the same math. It's literally the same. I think 13 either way, right? Yeah, I don't think it matters. Because if it's 4 on leader, 4 on Dofi, or 4 on Mihawk, then it's the same exact math. It makes no difference. If there was 1 more Dawn difference, then that's where it starts to make difference, but that doesn't matter. Sitting 6 with character Dofi was too risky. What? You go 4 plus 3, then 5 plus 4 is less than 9 plus 3. You should have countered that. He would have lived. Swinging 6k with character Dofi was too risky. Oh, he had 2k counter. You're right. So yeah, he needed to make that 7k. Yeah, what am I talking about? Wait, no, dude. He put 3 on Dofi. That was a 7k. Doflamingo was 7k. I was misspeaking. I meant to say 7k. Because as long as you make it 7k, that's my bad. I misspoke. You make the Dofi 7k, because then you can't physically block it, because I'm a moron. Sorry. The Doflamingo blocker was a 7k, because he put 3 Dawn on it, because Dofi blocker's 4k, so that's 7k. I misspoke, because I'm a fucking dum-dum. That's totally on me. Let me... Ooh, no one voted? Oh, that's unfortunate. Sorry you guys get to see the behind the scenes. Dofi swung for 6. No, he swung for 7. Putting 3 on Doflamingo made it a 7k, right? And then he had 7 left. Wait, no, that math doesn't work out. Hold on. Huh. Did he not put 3 on Dofi? He missed the 3rd Dawn? I had to assume there's a 3rd Dawn in that Dofi. I had to assume. There's no way it was not 7k. Regardless, the play line is 3 on Dofi, swinging for 7. I misspoke. I meant to say 7, not 6. I'm being stupid. Swinging for 7, and then swinging with the either leader for 9 or the Mihawk for 9. Doesn't matter. And then all in on that last attack. It doesn't matter. If you only swing for 6, then that's stupid. Exactly. Yeah, for sure. That I just misspoke because I'm a dum-dum. So that's definitely my bad, guys. My bad. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Forgive my transgressions. If he was 2, he already knew he had 2k counter. Yeah, 3 Dofi, 4 leader, 3 Mihawk. Yeah. I'm gonna assume he put 3 Dawn. Yeah. I assume it was 3. Yeah. Don't crucify me, guys. I'm sorry. No, he definitely put 3 Dawn onto the Dofi. If it was 2, then that would not been enough, so yeah, 3 Dawn on Dofi, and then who cares about the rest? As long as as long as the second swing, like if you put 3 Dawn on Dofi, as long as the second swing is a 9k swing, then he had it. Because, wait, hold on. Actually, yeah, no matter what, he had it. Because it's 3 Dawn on Dofi. you can swing with the Mihawk, right? And that'd be only 3 Dawn used. That means your leader becomes a 12k because you go 3 on Dofi, swing with Mihawk because that's 9k, and then the rest on leader, that's 7 Dawn, that's 12k. And there's physically no way to lose there, or to win there, or not. There's no physical way to not win the turn right there. What he did do though is he put 4 on leader, making it 9k, which leaves the Mihawk to be 3 Dawn, making it 12k, which is the same exact math. Okay, all the math's the same. Okay, good. So yeah, he did exactly what he's supposed to do. One Piece Frying Brains, we aren't even playing. One Piece players can't do basic edition. Fucking yikes. No, I mean the math was there. I said the math correctly. I just was saying 6 instead of 7. Like I just said the wrong number. It wasn't math that was doing incorrect numbers. It was I said the wrong number out loud because I'm a fucking dipshit. Not to say I'm not stupid because I was dumb. But is there any law players left in the last round? We can read on like any other card game, so I'll take it. We do have the ability to read. That's true. Let's see what these guys are playing. Oh no, they're just chilling.
In here, Def. What are you doing in here, Def and Dance?
Nah, don't mind me. I just saw a bunch of people in this room. I was like, oh, is there another game? I'm gonna peek what's happening. And I was like, oh, you just.
Nah, we're just shit talking each other.
We're just chilling. Yeah, I'm there.
Just
I'm down for that.
yeah.
Did you say shit talking me?
What?
What?
I just said shit talking.
Yeah, I steal all of Anthony's coins. He's garbage at betting. I always win.
Yeah, sure, Quadman. Okay.
Except that one time, you got me once. It was a big bet, too.
It was pretty big. I remember it was like we were betting like 2,000 a game or something.
I dropped 5,000 and I think I lost that one. Because I didn't understand how the betting thing on Twitch worked. I thought like, oh, if I bet more, I'll get more back. Nobody bet against me.
Yeah, so if no one bets
Except like one person, they bet like 100 and they got all my coins.
That's yikes. Yeah, I really wish like Twitch how it works is you're betting against house like always. So that you're, like if you're betting against someone, you win, you get coins no matter what. Like that'd be the best.
Yeah, that'd be better, but I don't think it benefits Twitch if they do that.
I mean, it makes more interaction in terms of. I mean, how would you? The only counter to that is if 2 people are not betting, is it no longer on the house? Because at that point, everyone would just bet on one person always against the house, and then either lose a bunch of coins or win a bunch of coins. Like
Yeah, it becomes a 50-50 shot.
Yeah, and at that point, that's not fun. So I guess it makes it better this way.
Man, I was sad I didn't see you at the case tournament.
Dude, no.
Too far from you, or what?
No. I actually went to game day the night before because they had a tournament the night before. I actually went, and I got there, found out about the case tournament, and I was like, oh, this is the place doing the case tournament. I was like, I didn't know. And then I was like, what time is it starting? And it's like, 6 p.m. with a top cut. I'm like, oh.
It did not start at 6 p.m. They didn't fucking post first round until like 7:25.
And as another thing too, game day is notorious for like waiting like a really long hot minute to start their game, like their whatever. So I was like, because that's what they did literally the night before, and I was like, I'm not sitting here until like the crack of dawn tomorrow for like.
Yeah, I lost first round, won second round, and lost third round, and was like, fuck it, I'm out of here. I can go to sleep and pick up.
Exactly, like.
Hey, you see that PPG?
I was watching. I did watch a lot of the end of it because I went to.
No, there's like a new. No, I'm saying like January 8th, they're doing an online case tournament.
Oh, I didn't hear about that.
If you look at the announcement, just
If anyone, yeah, let me look at PPG events.
Yeah, registration's open for it too, so I would.
Six.
Oh, it is.
Hurry up and register.
You know it was open like that. Shit.
Yeah.
Sunday, January 8th is the tournament. Man, they want a commentator. Shit.
I got to briefly meet Demon Glitch in person, which was pretty cool.
Oh, nice. I've been meeting a lot of you guys. I met Andy a couple of times. I know Andy.
Oh, you met the legend Andy.
Yeah, I met Andy. I met Biggs last night. That was cool. I met Michael, who watches like once or twice. I think pairings up. Let me double check.
Yeah, pairings are up. That's why I'm here.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
What
pairings like,
the-
Yeah.
leave, go away.
I really,
No.
really hate these pairings.
All right, good luck, guys. Good luck.
Yeah, you too. Thank you.
All right, who are we watching? Let's see the pairings. Thank you, Jacob. I appreciate you letting me know. Pairings are up. Who do we watch? I don't know. We can watch Biggs. I know what he's playing. Wait, yeah, Brian won his one. Andy lost his one. Oh, that's not great. I mean, you still have a lot of time to make up for it. Like, there should be a top 8 now. Quatman won his first. Let's do. So many people I want to watch. Let's watch. Who's there? Let's watch Biggs. Hey guys.
You want to go choose?
Just one. One odd or even.
Okay. Are you
And I'll
choosing
take odd, yeah.
Okay. I got 6.
I'm
I
shooting.
think I will go first.
I'm shooting the Storm. Is it cool if we watch your game?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
Good luck, man.
Biggs, you're cool with us streaming this game?
I don't mind.
Okay. Cool. Good luck, guys.
This
And I minused it out because I'm stupid. Alright, it's going to be Kid versus Law. Let's place our bets. Just really quickly, guys. I don't want you to miss out. Who wins? Law versus Kid. Start prediction. I'm doing it fast as I can so you guys get a chance to still watch the game. Because I don't have my second monitor because I'm a jackass. So, it is what it is. And Biggs on our left. I met him last night. Super chill dude. Super nice. Did not sound happy to see me though when I was like, what the hell? Yeah, it is sad that Andy lost his first, but he has so much time to come back. That's why I like Top Cut, Jacob, because with Top Cut, all these players who lost round 1, it's just like, oh, I dropped now. It's like, because there's no point. It's like, no. Or like, you go X2. With Top Cut, that gives them a really good chance, even if you're going X2, to make it into top 8. That's why it matters. That's why you need Top Cuts if you're the B-side of big tournaments. Especially with high prizing on the line, like 100 billion%. Is it only me that his mic is a little low? Yeah, I don't know. You're not the only one that said that. I don't know what I can do. I can do this, but that I can speak louder, I guess. We are going to see the Law player activate the Nami turn 1, grabbing Chopper. Exactly. Depending on the number of players, don't drop until X3 usually. Exactly. Playing a Chopper and then passing back. I don't know. I can't make my mic louder. Like, this is the loudest it's going to go, guys. I don't know why I'm having trouble. So we are going to see the Okiku come down, which is really good against Law, because he really gets the chance to tap down these attacker or these the board states, really get his value just out of here and try to win the game from here from there. You can hear me fine? Okay, cool. I don't know, but when I switch to the phone, the volume is perfect. That's weird. Jacob redeemed posture check. All right, fuck. I barely hear you in the PC, by the way. That's so weird. I don't know why that's a thing. On my phone too, I listened to my phone. My phone was doing just fine. I wonder if it's a PC thing. We are gonna see the Viper and the Tama get rid a combo out to trying to get rid of this Okiku, which is so good. It's one of my favorite combos in the game with playing Law. You just play Viper, Tama, make the Okiku 3K, swing into it, and it's almost definitely gone. We see a Basil Hawkins, another really big key card in this matchup for the Green and Law decks here. So we are gonna see. Oh my God, he got the pistol off of Lice. Lice. Get the pistol off of Life. Lice, yeah, I'm an idiot. Got the pistol off Life, getting rid of that Basil Hawkins. That is so good. Now he has his entire turn to do whatever he wants. That's so lucky. Oh my God. I guess how it is for me too, you're not alone. Just use your phone, I guess. I don't know why on PC it's not being... My vote is getting luck sacked. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry. I apologize, guys, if you can't hear. I mean, I'm trying my best. I'm gonna check really quickly. Yeah, this is as loud as I can get. My bad. What is Dank Souls only take a hit? Huh? Oh, is that for the sub goal? We passed our sub goal, but Dank Souls only take a hit. I don't know where you're reading that from, but that's what it is that Max. It's when Max plays Dark Souls, and he is getting like super wasted, and that's what he streamed at yesterday because we met our sub goal. He had to stream that yesterday, and that's why we didn't do a box tournament on yesterday. More law. Sorry to go out for a sec. Yeah, Isaiah, it's all right. You can come back anytime. Yeah, that just sounds better than it did a few days ago. Oh, okay. What wasn't this a misplay? Attack then summon. The coin redeem thing. Cool. Oh, I see. I don't know. But no, I don't. I think playing and attacking is sometimes fine, depending on what you're doing, and what matchup it is. Against green, a lot of time, as long as you're not, like you can honestly swing with your leader first. It depends if they run killer or not. So if you swing with your character first, there's a chance that they'll get KO'd by killer. That's something you have to be aware of. And if not, you can swing with leader first, and hopefully God doesn't punk Gibson in life. So realistically, there isn't really a right or wrong way against a kid deck, because doomed if you do, don't you don't. You know what I mean? Like if you swing with your character first, then there's two, and you then swing with leader. There's two opportunities to have your killer kill a 3-cost character card on board. But if you swing with leader first, there's a chance that Punk Gibson taps it down, using that effect. My only thing is that it's more likely that they'll hold on to the Punk Gibsons than it is like to trigger a Punk Gibson. So usually I swing with leader first against this matchup. We are going to see the 5-drop Law coming down. No effect, obviously, but we're going to see the 5k swing at lead. He's opting to block here, which is interesting. I had to assume it's a Bonnie coming up this next turn, or even just didn't have enough counter power, but I have to imagine something along those lines. Can you make Anthony change his hat? As Law, I'd rather have Character swing first. It really depends, because again, doom if you do, doom if you don't. It also really depends on their board state too. Like you swing with the Robin first, if they have a blocker or anything on board, you can KO with the effect, right? Like it's just kind of obvious. Stuff like that you have to think about for every single turn. So we are going to see the 5k swing from the Law leader, and then blocking with the Law blocker here. He's going to play the 8-drop and then pass the turn. A move that a lot of players aren't doing is doing something like this. If you're playing Law or playing Kid, you easily could play your 8-drop and then not use its effect, so that they can't answer it for an entire turn. They can't do anything about it. And you get to swing with it next turn and really do whatever you want, and they can't swing into it as easily, which is really funny. We did see him have a Basil Hawkins in hand, so yeah, playing Basil Hawkins here is a really good answer to this 8-drop. Which is really, really good. Definitely like to see that. How do you proceed here? You pass? Swinging not with leader so that he has less cards in hand is very, very interesting. I'm not gonna say it's wrong, just very interesting. If Law player has Jet Pistol, if Biggs has Pistol here, he definitely uses it here to get rid of this Hawkins. 100 billion%. If he doesn't have it, it's gonna be a little bit trickier. He does have 4 or 5 Dawn Up left over, so he could also Punk Gibson. We just saw him have his hand. But we could see a Punk Gibson tap down this Robin, potentially get attacker off the board. He is going to pay, instead of activating leader effect, of course, he can pay 2 to play the Bonnie, pay 1, and then activate the effect to look. At top 5 for a Supernova, so he might be searching for that pistol. He get another Bonnie. I mean, at this point, I think you definitely want to try and dig for the pistol, because you need to get rid of that Basil Hawkins. And if you're not getting the pistol, then you need to get some blockers on field or something like that. Definitely playing a 5-drop Law here would be even better after you pistol. Yeah, you need some blickers to protect the kid. Blockers, I mean, yeah. You definitely need some blockers, some way to defend this kid from a Basil Hawkins swing. Not having pistol here sucks. Because if he had pistol, he can pay 4, kill the Hawkins and leader effect, and then play the play a blocker and play a Zoro or something. Like anything along those lines would be really, really good right now. But he obviously doesn't have it, because he would have just spammed it right here. And if you are using your pistols here, what's really important in this matchup is that you the little less pistols you'll have for Aatrox Kid. So it's definitely very hard. Doomed if you do, doomed if you don't, right? In this matchup, we're gonna see a 7K swing at lead. So starting there, easy peasy. He could potentially punk Gibson here if he really wanted to and tap down that Robin. That'd be not too shabby. He has one less attack to worry about. But he also just can block with the law after that. So I don't know. I feel like Punk Gibson's definitely not necessarily wrong, but I'm not sure if I would do it here. He's gonna block in 2K. Now, what's interesting about that though is if now he has a 9K, potentially a 9K Kid swing that can swing into this law, and if he has a jet pistol after that, and pistols that Basil Hawkins, then he's in a really, really good position. With a huge board clear like that, would be phenomenal. I love every color that has good events. Yeah, every color has some really solid events. Yeah, every single one. There's not one that I think is just 8 times better than the other one. Like, I think it's marginal how much better the events are better than other events. Like if they are that much better. We are gonna see a 10K swing coming in. I have to assume this is going into the lock here, and we are gonna see that Punk Gibson tapping down that Nico Robin, and then 2K counter. So I think what he did here was to try and bait out, blocking with the lock here to bait out a swing from the Kid here, so that he could Punk Gibson and use it in a way that he can strategically benefit from it this turn. I think blue is the best events. Isaiah, that's a very fair opinion. Blue has a lot of solid events. It really depends what deck you're playing. I think Love Beam's insane. So I don't know. Blue definitely has a really a strong edge over good events, but honestly, red is also just so good with its events in terms of pistol, radical beams, stuff like that. Purple has a really amazing events in the form of Bagua, Blast Breath, Bagua. Like there's so many things going for it. I have to assume we are going to go and play the Law Blocker. No, he's just going to pay 2 for 2 blockers to try and make sure he can defend this Aatrox Kid. He also has 2 Dawn Up, which could be for some Radical Beams, which would be pretty decent. Personally, I think I would use Law's effects here last turn. Like I would have made the Aatrox Kid a 9K swing. Oh, then again, it's 1 Punk Gibson. I guess. Never mind. If you wanted to make sure you use more than 1 card. I don't know how important that is, because it's like, yeah, because it's something like this. So he's gonna pay the 3 for Ezo, tapping down a beige, which is honestly what I tap down here. Because if you tap down the beige and you get rid of the beige somehow, then you also get a chance to get rid of his only green character on board. Granted, we did see the Bonnie go back to his hand. He might have actually used Leader Effect. He just did it so fast, I actually didn't see. How to do a judge thingy, but I'm back. Welcome back. You might have Red Hawk in hand. I'm not necessarily think that it's like he's like, oh, there's no way he has Red Hawk in hand, but I think the probability of having Red Hawk is fairly low because Law players don't run Red Hawk. They usually run Radical Beam. Like that's usually what it is. Like it's very rare that we see a Red Hawk coming down. Not sure if you said earlier, but would make Max Change's hat would work for you as well. If you want. I mean, I don't have that many hats, but I get if you redeem it, I'll do something. Like I'm not gonna be like, oh, I'm not gonna wear a hat. Like I have some hats in standby if you want me to wear a hat. If you want to redeem your coins or something, guys, you can definitely make me change my hat. Just know I don't have a ton of hats. I only have like 2 or 3. Oh, and change the hat. There it is. What about a mask? I wish I clipped the sus plate from Blue Purple. Actually, you know what? CeeLo, I have a ton of masks. I actually have a ton of masks. If you maybe do it again, I'll show you. I'll do a really fun one. Hold on. Here's the hat. Hat number 1. This is the first hat, and this is one of my favorite hats. I like this hat. It's a law hat. If you do redeem it again, oh, say less. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on, I got this. I'm gonna do a really cool one. It's not cool, it's really weedy, but I have it. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. I have a Batman mask. Like, actual Batman mask. I'm gonna wear it, I don't care. I don't care how dweeby. Ah! I can't. I can't do anything. Okay, there we go. This feels like hell. Okay, good enough. I think that works. All right, now we're wearing Batman, and I can't see literally anything. Yo, that's sick. I actually have a whole Batman costume that I got like a long time ago. I never wear it. I don't want to say he cheated, but attacking arrested Dawn to your leader seems sussy. I missed it. What'd I miss? I missed something really important. This was a little bit more form-fitting. Someone changed the hat for fuck's sake. Alright, so we're gonna see the Punk Gibson. I missed a lot. That can be a big difference. It could be a big difference. I just don't know what the hell you're talking about anymore because I missed everything. I'm trying to get this dumb mask. Whose turn is it? God, I hate you guys. Force me to wear Batman on stream. Then again, I could have just maybe do it again. I have another one, but I don't think it's gonna work. Like it will. It looks cool, but it will be a bit terrible. All right, so we are gonna see. God, someone just changed the hat. We're gonna see the block coming in. 9K swing coming in. Yeah, he's just gonna take that. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Change his hat again. Fuck. Could have been many, but match was terrible. So round 1 yesterday in PBG tournament, Blue Pillow Croc paid 1 for blocker law and put that Dawn the leader. Played Baroque's work to draw a card, and then he played Jack at 5 Dawn. Or 3 Jack and he only had 5 Dawn. I feel bad. You shouldn't. This is part of it. Hold on. Christ. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold it. I have this giant. Fuck. All right, we're gonna do it like this. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. I have this giant knight helmet that I also have on standby from like ages ago. So we're doing that. His butt's a scratch. It's a flesh wound. All right, so continuing this game, for the love of God, we're gonna see AK swing coming in. I'm sorry if my voice sounds crazy. It's in the headset is literally inside the mask now, and I don't have a way to fix that, so you're just gonna have to deal with it. It sounds better with the mask on. That's so funny. All streams are like this now. Fuck. Fuck me. Let's not and say we did though. This helmet smells so terrible. So whose turn is it? Man, I keep missing so much because I keep having to change the helmet or the mask or whatever. I don't even know if I have any more. I think I might, but I don't have anything like extravagant as these last 2 masks. I have like the law hat, this. I don't think I have anything else. I think I have more. I definitely have more at home because I can just steal my brother's, but I'm obviously not there. We're gonna see the counter out to save the 8-drop. And I mean, it's gonna be a race to like how often can we say this 8-drop, right? It's can we keep this off board and then go for game that way? But Law player really wants to make sure it stays on board. He also only has 1 card in hand, so it's gonna be really difficult continuing this. What's also important to note is that the Law player has 1 Dawn up, so that could be for that Radical Beam that we were mentioning. The Kid leader is going to activate effect to make it a 8K. Actually loud. Yeah, I warned you. I'll hat change when the game is over. Someone hat change at the end of this game. One of the coin goals is wash helmet. Looks like kids. Yeah. Oh, did I just put this phone like in the line of sight? That might be my bad. I bought this for a Ren fair like ages ago. It was like one of the coolest days ever because I got like a Templar sword and I was walking around with it in like a whole Templar costume and it was like the cool. I have gauntlets too that go with this now. So sick. And also, you can pass for Batman gauntlets because they're like all black. They look so sick. Honestly, they really do. It's gonna be an 8K swing. The acoustics in here are amazing. I mean, you're getting a lot. It's just like very condensed thing. Ren fairs are awesome. The turkey legs are the best. I haven't had a turkey leg Ren fair. I didn't see any. Like, I didn't see any places that had turkey leg specifically, like mutton. You know what I mean? I would have liked to try that. I just didn't see anything like that, which kind of doesn't make any sense in hindsight 2020. He does. Okay, what do you do here? Because I feel like not clearing this kid means you all lose. And we did see that Radical Beam, yeah. So we saw the Radical Beam, he defended it, and now he owns it. The kid player is only at 1 life, but he does have 2 blockers on board, so I don't think he can potentially clear game next turn. If he has enough cards in hand, he also could potentially survive this upcoming turn and then really clap back, really set him behind if he can get rid of this kid. So we'll see how that goes. Can you surprise Max time next time you both stream with this helmet? Just don't tell him. Surprise Max next time. You both stream with his helmet. So I mean, he doesn't have this helmet. It was only 1. I can't believe topped after watching that Zoro match. But 2 Dawn swing law. Yeah, if Kid lives, I think he's in a good spot to win. He definitely is. I think if Kid survives his upcoming turn, he like essentially almost auto wins because then he just clears board and he has only 1. Like Law player has 1 card in hand. The resources aren't that much. But the thing is that as true as that is, he did just untap 2 blockers, and Cat Viper's on board. He only has so many cards in hand, so the ability to keep Kid alive now is just so much easier than it would have been coming into that last upcoming turn when he had those 2 blockers tapped down. So, I mean, you gotta keep saying something. I don't know if... I don't know what you guys are talking about in terms of if something happened, I missed it. That Blue Brother collected the Sussy Sauce, which makes me think that was an error, or did he do things more throughout the tournament? I have to assume he didn't. Like, that's a very bold claim, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying he did or didn't, I'm just saying, like, when you're saying he did, it's like, if it was on purpose, then that's a bold-ass claim. You're gonna see the Robin swing KO that killer, which is huge. It kind of makes you think, like, why even play that kid, honestly, or the killer, I mean. Like, if you're gonna play killer, just Robin on board, like, I don't think that was the wisest decision, because he's gonna get KO'd almost anyways. Unless you're trying to, like, really 5-head and have another Law in your hand, and you're going to play the Viper next turn. But you just counter with an Ezo, too, so I can't imagine that was the play. I think that was just kind of an accident. This is going to be 7K at lead. Yeah, I think at this point he just wants to clear as much as he can and really force those blockers and everything to come down. He is going to take it. Yep, and now that's unfortunate. So now you can put 1 Dawn onto the leader, make it 9K, swing for that. But honestly, you can put as much as you want into it. You can even put more Dawn into this Otama. That'd be very interesting. You can put the Dawn Otama, put 1 onto Kid. I mean, honestly, what I would do is I'd put everything but like 2. Oh, no, there we go. All on Tama. Yep, that's hilarious. I mean, if it's not above 6, I didn't see how much Dawn it was, but if it's not above 6, then it's just kind of like whatever. All right, so it had been 5K. Which makes no sense because he just blocked that. Because now he blocks this. Yeah, I really, honestly don't agree with the Tama play now. Just because it's only 5K, he can block with the Law. Like, you could have just paid 2, balance the Tama to your hand, not put a card down, and you'd still be fine. But his opponent also kind of countered, so, like they both are looking crazy right now. Atama beatdown, yeah, for sure. Atama really showing its stuff in this tournament today. Oh, and for those who are questioning why I'm wearing this helmet, if you're just joining us, we have in our coin redemption thing, we have a coin thing. You get berries for our stream, and you can redeem it for me to change my mask, change my hat, and among other things that we can do. And we changed the mask to this, so here we are. So in case you were really, really confused as to what the hell was happening. We are streaming the Box Island tournament. This is round 2. There should be, I think, 5 rounds in a top cut. I think that is the case now. Winner gets that Luffy, nice looking winner Luffy promo from pre-release, which is really, really sweet. And then second and third can get a pre-release leader that's been graded. All of these have been graded. And they're all above 9 except for the Luffy, I think. And then there's a 4th place gets $200 gift card. So a lot of money in the line. So again, it really, these guys are not pulling their punches. It's funny how clean the audio is. Oh, Isaiah, I'm sorry. You did the thing. See, all right, before stream, I forgot to set up the Nightbot because I'm actually a clown boy. Someone don't put up Nightbot. I know, I forgot. I literally was like, I hope Scotchy isn't watching because I forgot to Nightbot again. Where's the clown mask? Dude, that's my normal face. What do you mean? Also, they're getting custom Yamato playmat and sleeves at a different tournament. That was yesterday's tournament. So we are going to see the kid leader swing into Kid and actually manage to clear it off board because he had double Viper. That's insane. You did manage to get a big threat off a board, but now you have to think about how are you going to go for game, right? Because he still has 2 life, and you're at 0, so you need to really think about what are you gonna do here. It's nice you managed to clear that H-up Kid, but how do you win here? That's the real MacGuffin here. Change the mask. Thank fucking God. I'm wearing my normal fucking hat. I'm wearing a normal hat now. Joke's on you. I'm wearing a normal hat. Thank you. Thank you for letting me live my life. He's still got to live. He's not winning this turn. Remember my kindness. I do remember your kindness, CeeLo. I appreciate it. Thank God, because that was murdering my hand more than anything else because I had to hold the mic up and then, like, you know what I mean? Did you scoop? What happened? I missed it. Did he just scoop? Audio sucks now. Sorry, guys. Are you serious? Here, I'm gonna go as like I can only do so much, guys. Come on. The audio's doing its best. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Here, let me see. Let me hear what happened.
You would have had lethal.
You still had a blocker up. I'm saying you could have used one of your laws to kill it. I mean, regardless, it was not a good situation when you played killer into Robin.
Yeah, I forgot about Robin's effect.
Biggs, that was your win, right?
Yeah, Biggs win.
All right. Good game, guys. Good game.
Yeah, it was good. It's a learning experience. I've only played one law, so.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Oh, absolutely, dude, absolutely. I mean, this is
two now.
not. This is a hard matchup, in my opinion, for Kid. Like
Yeah.
without Okiku, it becomes a lot harder.
It's a really, really rough matchup for Kid, especially if a law player knows what they're doing. It's like, ugh.
Yeah, just losing these two early on was just.
Yeah, that pistol in life was like, oh my God. Like that was like, oh, is this?
Oh
game
yeah,
now
the
over?
playing the Hawkins first and then attacking was bad. That like
Yeah.
gave me the whole game.
Yeah, for sure. All right, well, definitely good game, guys. Good luck for the rest of the tournament for both of you. We'll be on the lookout.
But yeah, that's like my number one tip for people new to the game. If you're playing into red, play after.
For sure.
Play after the attack. Or if you're gonna
Well-
attack, always if you have an extra Dawn, you could always put one Dawn on.
Yeah,
For sure.
that could have. But I used.
Okay. Let's do this. Hold on. Choose outcome, law 1, complete prediction for you guys who are doing that. There we go. Buying a mic for Christmas, audio is good. The audio's fine, leave me alone. I got some of those coins back. That's her rigged. He didn't remember the Robin. It's a scam. I had 5,000 of his coins and spent 5,000. Dude, you have like no coins. 670 went to Jacob and Strauss at least. That's pretty good. Pretty good, guys. Pretty good. Anyways, after that whole ordeal of having to, I apologize though for if I couldn't get enough good commentary and watch the game, because of having to change that fucking hat thing, 800 times. But at least you guys got a good kick out of it and got actual good audio apparently for a good hot minute. So if I missed something, I definitely apologize in advance. That was not my best in terms of being able to commentate here. Let's take a look at what's happening here. Let's see what their game's looking like. Dofi versus Kid. Very interesting. You did. Was worth the audio. No worries. You hit 42 viewers for a second. Yes. 42. Every time he past 40, I'm like, oh, I'm living the dream. He didn't put his inflatable Dino costume, JK, or Among Us. Among Us. What? Did we actually hit 42? That's so funny. What do we have now? 27? Alright, that's fair enough. We gotta get back, guys. We gotta get back to that 42. If we don't hit higher than 40, and like, are we even streaming? No, but seriously, that's so weird. I mean, I guess the feedback from the mask bouncing off just makes the audio way better. At least for you guys, because I had it in the helmet. I had to hold it up like a literal clown boy, so it was actually kind of hard. So we are gonna wait for round 3. Let's see if we got. Luffy is dropping. Okay. Win loss. Biggs won. Walks in for 1 tournament. Walks out for 1,000 prize. Brian lost. Okay, so Brian lost his round. Nick Barnes won. Who did he play? Nick Barnes won. Oh, that was against Andy. Andy, no way. Andy got O2'd? Huh? Andy, what's going on? What's happening, bro? You guys like some costumes and stuff to change in and out of streams. I would, Jacob. That sounds like a really fun time. But, like, they have to be really simple costumes, and I don't want to take, like, a million years for each change. Like, oh, yeah, I just changed the thing. It's like, and then someone redeems. It's like, okay, now change again. It's like, I'm like, come on, you know what I mean? I'm just like, As long as, nowhere else to go but the mic. He sounds good right now, though. Okay, good. And in 2 in a row, sad. That's really sad. What the hell, Andy? What's going on? Do Zoro just take your clothes off? Isaiah, god damn it. Yeah, I'll just do Zoro and just start stripping. You guys don't want to see that, I promise. It's really funny, though. Alright, stay tuned for round 3, guys. We're definitely going to start in a hot second. I really want to drink. I should have got a drink. Oh, well. You know what? I'm going to get a drink really quickly. I'm going to be right back. Oh, I didn't mean to press that button, but we will be right. Do Zoro. That was so stupid. I'll be back in a literal, here, let me. Very, very soon. I'm just going to get a drink and come right back, which will take a second. Okay, I'm right back. Yeah, click button. And then clickety click. Alright. We're back in it. Sorry about that. I got my beverage, guys. My beverage. I honestly really debated getting a Zoro cosplay because, like, just in general, I got the law one for Halloween. But I gotta say, I really, to talk back what Isaiah said before, I really debated it because I think it's funny. I thought it'd be fun, and I like Zoro. And my girlfriend actually bought me a Wado Ichimonji, like Zoro's white, like his first sword from his childhood friend at the very beginning of One Piece. I have a replica of it. It looks really sweet. So now I gotta get the rest of them. I gotta get the rest of the swords and have that. That'd be really nice. I mean, Sanji's just a suit. Yeah, Sanji's just a suit, which I actually had a friend do that for Halloween. He was Sanji. I wish we coordinated. We should have coordinated. The Moon Men should have coordinated Halloween costumes, but no, Max would like he literally wouldn't tell me what his costume was gonna be for some stupid reason, and I was like, dude, why don't you tell me? They won't tell me, and then I bought the Law costume, and then he told me. I was like, at that point, I was like, whatever. You gotta be Law or Buggy on stream. I actually have a Law costume on me. Like it's really like it's just the hat you saw, and I have the Law outfit. Like it doesn't. It's not that much beyond that Law hat. Like for you guys, you can only see like this much. Like it isn't that much more. It's just the. I also have Law. I also have a replica sword of Law sword, but that's wooden. It's like really, but it's really nice looking. It's very, very nice. For sure. General. Let's see if our Moon Men. Okay, no, just people being nice, people being cool. Let's take a look into some of these matchups and see if. What the hell? What are they looking? Why are they still on? No, they're just chilling. Let's see, Quatman. Green mirror. That sucks. This is being. Yeah, let's do this. This is green versus blue here. Guys, I would also. And this is Law versus purple. What the fuck? Oh god. Stalking this up is camera. Oh no, is that green? That's green. Or is it Law? Is that Law? I can't see. All right, good to know. We're not playing on the stream. Good to know. See, this actually has some value. I would stream another game while we're waiting. But I don't want to do that because I want to ask players permission to make sure that they're cool with us streaming their game before I just show it on whatever. At that point, I was just checking them out and just seeing what decks are being played, who's playing what. God damn it, Isaiah, fuck you. I just saw what you fucking said. But in terms of streaming the next game, I feel very uncomfortable asking people to like, oh, can we watch your game? Unless I ask them. I feel uncomfortable streaming their game without asking, and I'm only gonna ask at the beginning. I'm not gonna stop you mid game and then be like, oh, can we watch your game? That's my point. So we're just gonna chill, and we're gonna have a hangout time for us, waiting for the next round to start, which should be fairly soon. Oh, all right. So he is Buggy the Clown. I'm assuming you're calling me Buggy, which Buggy's my favorite character, so joke's on you. Buggy Leader is gonna be insane. Yonko Buggy. What's everyone else gonna play in OPO 2? I really, really want to play. I mean, obviously probably Zoro, but I really want to play Evenkov. I've been doing a lot of Evenkov testing recently, and I'm really, really liking it. I'm really liking Evenkov. You're allowed to stream any game at any time. Fair. I'm thinking of playing Law, but it's pricey. I appreciate the permission, Jacob. I want to give you guys what's best, but I'm not gonna. I also need to think what's best for the players. Like I can't just jump in and be like, hey, I'm gonna stream your game. And, you know what I mean? Like that's unfair to them. So, just drop the Blue Purple Croc list in the Moon Men Discord. Same, Evenkov or Kinemon for me. Definitely not bad. All right, let me see. Oh yeah, Lucky Lou. I already saw this. See, you know what? This is a good opportunity. Let's talk about this list, right? Actually, I have all 4 lists. You know what? Let's do this. Here. I actually have the lists on my phone here. Let me see this, click, this. Okay, so these 4 lists were the topping lists of the tournament last night, of PPG's 33+ tournament. I got 2 alternate Law and just need 2 more. So let's take this moment now, since we're proceeding rounds, to talk about how really cool these lists are. Specifically, I really want to talk about. We'll go through the line. We'll talk about this later. They're all really cool. 4 Bonnie, 3 Momo, 4 Beige, 4 Law, 2 X-Drake, 1 Basil Hawkins, which that's crazy to me, but I love it. 4 Viper, 4 Killer, 4 Apu, 2 Yamato, 2 Punk Gibson, 4 Kiku, 4 Izo, 3 Kid Blocker, 2 Kid, H-Drop Kid, and then 3 of the Paradise Waterfall. I told you about Croc a few days ago. No one wanted to listen. No. Yamato Kid is really cool. A lot of players are often do it because it's just it's a card that has to be answered. You have to answer that card while it's on board. My only thing about this list I'm not in love with is only one Battles kind of feels sad, and 4 Losties a lot. But you're running 4 Okiku, you're doing all the combos and stuff. Like he got top 4 in a 33 man. Like what do I know? Said I got 5th place in actually I got a 30 plus tournament the other day. I got bubbled to 5th like a jackass, but it is what it is. But this is a really nice list. Very very much like this list. And we also have a top cut for that tournament. This tournament had a top cut, and one I did not have it. This is a very interesting law list because it's very aggressive. It doesn't have any 8-drops, but it runs 4 Zoro and 3 Luffy. I'm not sure how much I love about this list. There's 2 Robin and 2 Viper, so you're really into that aggro. 4 Killer, really nice. So let's just go through the list. 4 Nami, 4 Chopper, 4 Tama, 4 Bonnie, 4 Beige, 4 Killer, 4 Brook, 2 Viper, 3 Izo, 2 Robin, 1 Killer, 3 cost killer, 4 Zoro, 4 5-drop law blocker, 3 Luffy's, a law from the starter, and 2 pistols. Very aggressive. It's very obvious this is a very aggressive deck, which is really good in your Kaido matchup, realistically. So, I mean, I'm a big fan of this list. This is really cool. I want to try it at some point. This list is very, very nice. I won my 11 yesterday with Bluebill Croc, won a box. Hey, GG, that's really good. Congratulations for you, bro. I won my 11-man, or 3 is too many Luffy. Yeah, that's my thing. I think I agree with you, Isaiah, that 3 just seems to me like a lot of Luffy for that deck. And I think if I were to play, if I'm playing Law, I really just want 2 at most. Because the more you're having cards be swinging into and you're having tapped, they have more opportunities for the opponent to swing into those cards. Like, that's why I wasn't super in love with Zoro, because you just keep getting swung into it and you have to use resources to defend it. It's a big pain in the ass. Okay, so this is the Kaido list. It runs 4 10-drop, 2 7-drop, 2 9-drop Kaido, 2 7-drop King, obviously. So 4 Black Maria blocker, 4 2K counter, 4 the Black Maria 4-drop, 4 Basil Hawkins, which I love this card by the way, 4 X-Drake, 4 Blast Breath, 2 Fukurokuju, 4 Oni, 4 Queen, 4 Thunder Bagua, which is nuts, and 4 Brachio Bomber. I really like this list. I think this list is very, very unique. It is a very different strategy than what other decks do. I feel like this deck is very spammy on playing your 10-cost Kaido. Very interesting list. I really like this list. I think it's very innovative. It's very different than what Kaido lists we've seen. I really enjoy this list. Please tell me you pulled an alternate or Croc leader. Oh man, that's unfortunate. Hey, Quadman, congratulations on getting 2-0. Good job. Alright, and I really like that list. This is really good. And now here's the list that a lot of people are talking about right now in terms of the English meta. This was the blue-purple Croc list that won last night. It was piloted by, I think it was Rodriguez. Jacob, what's his first name? Something Rodriguez. But he did mention that this was made by Andrew Duvall, the national champion for Dragon Ball Super, which is really interesting. I like how he's dipping into this game, and he really likes this list. I like that he's so involved in One Piece deck building and really some really nice ideas. I think this list is really very Jonathan Rodriguez. Thank you, CeeLo. Jonathan Rodriguez, who's also very prominent in the Dragon Ball Super scene. I've been paying attention to Duvall and Rodriguez in Dragon Ball Super for a very long time. So I know that they're really good in card games. They're both really cool guys. As far as I've known. Win a Box Island. Look at that 7-drop Croc though. I actually own one of them. They're really nice. So let's just go through the list. 4 6-drop King, 4 7-drop Croc, 4 Queen, 4 X-Drake, 4 Teach, 4 Jack, which is nuts. 4 3-drop Jack. That's not the discard one, not from starter deck. It's 1 Jack. 4 Bon Clay, 4 Desert Spada, 2 Double Finger, 4 Missile Sunday, 4 Law, 3 Blast Breath, 3 Love Beam, and 2 of the Baroque Work card. Very interesting list. I think it's super unique to play this deck. It got first place, undefeated. Or I don't know if undefeated, but he got first place in a 33-man local win a box. I think it was win a box. And I think that's awesome. He did. It's really, really cool to see. I have a 7 cost croc if anyone wants it. Like I don't want it. I really don't. So thank you for the link. See, I'll check that out later. But in terms of this, I really think this is interesting. This is actually this is not the first time we've seen a blue purple croc list like this. Very early on into One Piece, One Piece meta, very early, very early. There was a list that looked almost exactly like this that was popping around, like almost card for card. That Max was telling me about. So it was, this is very much a not new list that I've seen, but there's a lot of cool stuff to it. I like the double finger because he's in the Kyle matchup and literally nothing else. I hate 7 cost croc. I really do. I don't think there's gonna be a world where I'll play this deck just because I hate 7 cost crocodile. This is also a deck that I definitely don't recommend to newer players. It's a very hard deck. It takes a lot of time to learn and be good at. I feel like I don't know. I feel like you're. This is a really good deck though. I gotta say, there's a lot of things that are going on with it that are cool and good and innovative, but it's very hard. It's a very hard deck to play, and I think it's very apparent of how hard this deck is. But it's very interesting. I think there's a lot of cool things going for it for sure. And you're just spamming, you're just drawing cards, you're just doing that over and over again. Seems really cool. I like the concept for sure. Very close to my deck. Yeah, that's the thing. This is a very standard blue purple croc list. This is nothing I haven't seen before. People get used to playing against the same stuff. When something wild comes and they pilot the way well, they don't know what to do. Exactly, Knight. That's the way. That's why if you guys, my biggest recommendation is try to find something that you're passionate about, and play it completely different than what everyone else is playing it, and just test it, try it out. That's why we advocate for Duck Tribal, because Duck Tribal is different than what people are used to, and that so the surprise factor alone in matchups can win you the game. So definitely, hats off to Jonathan Rodriguez coming first in the tournament. I'm sure he worked really hard for this, and I know this list is very fun, very cool in terms of how good it is. Where's Alvida? He runs for Alvida, doesn't he? 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 48, 49, 50, 50. What the heck? Hold on. How many cards in this deck? 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32, 34, 36, 39, 42. Yeah, 46, 50. Didn't he run Alvida? I could have sworn on my life he ran Alvida. That's the thing. Oh no, it gets out. I think it gets rushed down quick. Yeah, exactly. If I'm playing this deck though, I'd be scared about rush. I'd be very scared about Zoro. That's what I really fear if I'm playing this. I could have sworn he ran Alvida. I was watching the video and I could have sworn he was playing Alvida. Maybe I'm nuts. Maybe I've lost my mind. But I definitely big shout out to Jonathan Rodriguez for coming in first. I 100% respect the guy for coming in first with this list. Super cool. It is gonna drive me nuts though. Is that I could have sworn he ran Alvidas. Am I insane? He's like, I run Alvida because it's pretty. I'm watching the stream. Am I nuts? Not a lot of people play fast from what I've seen, and this deck seems insane once it gets going. Yeah, exactly. And I feel like once it gets going, this deck can definitely be a force to be reckoned with. Especially if you go like, if you had the 7-drop Croc on board and you attach Dawn to it, unless you do it, all your stuff is just so free. Like that's so good. I'll definitely try it out soon. The only thing is I actually just traded away like a Croc or 2, and I'm just like, why'd I do that? Because now I don't have 4. I don't own 4. I think I'm missing 2 or 1. So that was cool of me. Sorry, let me check if we have pairings. Nope, everyone's just chilling in table 2. Very nice. So let me think about. Oh, I gotta make a request. Okay. I agree, but not a lot of people play fast when seen. It's like, yeah, we've seen that. Okay, we heard that. Let's hear from these guys. Let's see what they're doing. They're so in game. Dofi, we seen Tyzel play last round, I think. And then this was Suna Rocks. Yeah, that's a really nice job on that. I think they're in time. I have to imagine they are. Where's timer? Yeah, so they're in 7 minutes in overtime. Don't we get to enjoy our nice time together, chat? Like, we just get to be together and have a good old time. Don't we just have a time? I'm gonna double check, just make sure anyone on YouTube said anything, which I can't check from here. Okay, that's good to know. I will double check on with my YouTube friends in a moment. Okay. So Isaiah on Man if doesn't log here, but he's being crackback. I think Law's a bad choice because if he's really choose Law again, I think Kaido was Dofi's worst matchup. Yes, I agree with that. Or Green. Green's also not great. Even if he was second, Luffy has enough power. Isaiah, is this just you? That's kind of funny. Alright, I checked anyone on YouTube. I'll do that every once in a while. I'll check back to make sure anyone else is in our YouTube comments, so you guys are not just left out. So I apologize for the really quick delay there, guys. I will just check on them, and every once in a while, I want to keep you guys out of the loop here. So yeah, it was you, Isaiah. That's fair. I didn't see your YouTube comments. That's my bad, dude. That's just because I literally just can't do it at the same time, so I have to wait. It takes a really hot minute for me to do it. Song Bob. I like this song. So wait, they're doing a sweet time. What's going on here? I don't want to do that. Probably should have more some text top corner saying you're on Twitch. It's not a bad idea. We got a Dofi. Huh? Oh, are we talking about in just terms of someone playing Doflamingo? It's a really good idea. Yeah, that's a really good idea. We'll do that soon. I'll do that next stream if I remember, because I keep forgetting to do Nightbot as well. So, because I'm a dumb gum bum. I ate the dumb fruit, so now I'm a dumb person. I love that in One Piece where it's like, oh, I ate the gum, or I ate the whatever fruit. Now I'm the whatever person, and I always say I ate the dumb fruit, so now I'm a dumb man. It's the same guy that almost won the alternate art Dofi. Oh, silly Space Cadet. The feels when I need my tiebreakers to go undefeated to make top 8. Yeah, I definitely feel you out there, Scotchy, for sure.
You made me sick.
You can't say no. Mean Green Machine over there, but Joe and Joe and I can say yes, and you have to do it. Majority vote.
What the hell did I step into?
they're trying to accost me and force me into his agreement I did not want to take part in.
And what is this agreement?
They're trying to shake me down and say if one of us wins 4th place, we split the $200 card for some reason.
So look, I don't care as long as Quap makes it into freaking top cut, because so long as he stays undefeated, I get backpacked in because they are doing cut to top 8.
I'm saying we're only saying that because me and Shroud just lost once, so we're like, all right, come on, take it for us.
Too much Amazon.
Everyone's just rooting for me to win at this point so that they could piggyback into top 8.
Listen, what does that tell you?
I got a strong back.
You two are welcome in on it. He can't say no if it's majority vote. We can really get a whole group going. We could even we'll have to cut up the graded card too. We'll have to split it.
No, we'll have custody. We'll have custody battles of it.
That's Anthony's card. I would never cut that up.
Wait, that's Anthony's card? Okay, Snap. We're gonna crack it out of the case, and then we're gonna cut it into pieces on stream just for him.
Damn.
Troll.
Damn. All right.
Honestly, if we just sell it, we all get $200. So.
And then
Man, that's a lot of pressure you guys are
That's
on
a
me.
solid team thing to do.
Or we can trade it to PPG for 6 boxes.
or here's a thought. You
And
should,
pull a manga shanks.
you should do that.
Yeah, that's value.
Is value. You should do that, right? And then you
You
should
should too, that's not
you should
bad, yeah.
respect where the prizing came from, and just send it whoever the guy provided the prizing.
Tell you what, you can have all the commons, Anthony.
I'll take it. The nameless hero. You can just give him a little donation.
Yeah, I'll donate a play set of red cards to you.
Oh, you joke. I'll take whatever.
I'll
you
give
Don't
you
say
a
that
few
because that's a place at
Comments, the
Zoro's.
comments, the
Yeah.
That's a
comments.
place
all
at
the
Zoro's.
comments.
You better
Too
check
late.
yourself.
No.
Too late. Too late.
If
Too
you
late.
get a place at the Zoro's, I'll take them.
Too late. Too
I got
late.
you beat.
Uh-oh.
One Uda leader. That's it. I got you beat.
Damn.
Yeah, I'll give you a promo pack.
Dude, you joke. That's gonna be so much coming in like a month or two. Like that's just gonna be so
No,
much
no,
money.
no, no.
What?
The manga. All right, so this is also for the viewers at home who are listening in. If you guys get the film red promo stuff, hold on to it like the literal plague. Like, wait, no, yeah, 'cause, like you have a sickness.
Trade them all to me for dirt cheap.
Yeah, don't do
You're-
that.
You can hear me.
Buying all Sunnies for $2?
Yeah, and, that's funny.
Oh yeah, Sonny is gonna.
Sunny's
get
already
jacked up
11
for
bucks,
set
bro.
two.
Yeah,
Dude,
Sunny is
about to
already
boom,
11
actually.
bucks.
yeah.
It is gonna boom.
It's gonna.
You know what? I'll
it's
sell
gonna
I'll sell my 4 Sonnies when it hits like Altart Zora prices.
You're saying that, but then you're gonna turn around and want to play mono red and need those Sunnies.
I will never leave green until yellow comes out.
Good luck.
Kind of.
That's pretty good over there. Good luck.
Man just wants to play. I think pairings are up.
Pairings.
Yes, sir.
Pretty sure.
Okay, time to go get scrubbed out again, boys.
Yeah.
Good luck,
All right,
guys.
get it, Quap man. Get it, Quap man.
Okay. Place of manga shanks, I got 10. You're kidding. You're obviously kidding. You're joking me. Couldn't believe my ears. Let's see. Who do we want to watch? Who do we want to watch? We can watch Biggs versus Marcus. We just watched him. I want to watch him again. We can watch Quatman. Yeah, let's watch Quatman. Let's watch you, Quatman. Fuck you. We're just gonna wait.
You're not Bright Bear.
No, I'm not.
That's right.
There he is.
What's up?
How's it going, man?
He's going.
I'm good.
I'm streaming this tournament, guys. Would it be cool if we watch your game for this round?
Nah.
Yeah.
Quatman, you don't have a fucking choice. I don't give a shit.
Oh, okay.
All right, so Brightberry.
What's up, man? How's it going again?
Yeah, how's it going? Yeah, we're cool to stream your game.
Yeah.
Lovely. Good luck, guys.
Thank you.
Yeah, see, Quabin, go fuck yourself. You can't. You don't have a say. All right, we are watching. This is round 3. We can watch Quab. No, we gotta give him the disrespect. We gotta give him that smoke. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm just teasing. It's fine. I saw I saw Bright Bear's like screen right here, and for saying there, I thought it was just my stream. I was just like, wait, that would be really funny. Bright Bear, you should be watching just for the views, bro. Come on, it's all about those numbers, baby. I'm just kidding. I appreciate you all coming in here. I really do. I love streaming with you guys. It's my favorite thing. I really do. Love it very much with a passion. All right, so we're gonna see green versus a deck. I would love to put the bets up, but I have no idea what the hell. This mod censorship hurts. Mod censorship? What mod censorship? From Twitch? My last message being checked. Oh, god damn it. Okay, that's me. Hold on. Wah, wah, wah. Sure, I'll allow it. There you go. You're allowed. There's a song about Quabin involving hoes in this house, right? Wow, like that was the thing you wanted to put on stream that you got censored? Really? Like, who cares? Like, that's so whatever. Twitch is crazy. All right. 2 5-life leaders. You love to see it. What is that? What leader is he? All right, it's Kaido. Okay, so we're gonna put in Mod's being a dummy. Yeah, seriously, it really is. I'm going too fast. All right, I'm just doing this really quickly for you guys, just so you guys have something to look forward to each round. There we go. Okay, sorry. You get to see a little behind the screen. You're gonna see Quatman look at top 5 for using Momo effect to grab a Momo. Really good. Can't make a WAP pun apparently. Yeah, apparently not. We're going to go back to the Kaido player. Get his. He's just not. He's just doesn't even look. He's just like, yeah, it's right there. That's funny. And then he's going to get the Onigashima activate effect to get that 4 Dawn up. And now he's just kind of set. He's just there. If I were him, I kind of swing this Momo, right? I mean, it really depends what his hand is, but I kind of want him to swing to his Momo. Because I always think about this is like always the hardest decision for me. It's always like, do I kill Momo or do I go face? This is always a pain in the ass for me. Because you're at 3, they're gonna be at 4 next turn, so they can activate Momo again and play an Okiku next turn. Which is what you want, because you can play 7-drop King, and that's funny. There's a Bonnie for sure. I don't know if Momo's too much to worry. You kill Momo. Yeah, I mean, but if you get them to set up, like to, I mean, then again, they can play Beige also. I don't know. You definitely kill Momo here, in my opinion. I don't know. I think I usually go for Momo. You kill Mom. Momo, not Mom. Alright, so you went to looking like leader. Going to use Momo effect, grab Paradise. You see, that's annoying. Like, I would hate that. I think Mom is just value. Nothing wrong with not killing searchers. I don't know. I personally like killing searchers, but like even if I'm but it gives you a turn behind. I don't know. That's always my biggest thing with Kaido. Like I never just can decide. I can never decide if killing the searcher is better or not. Or in general, that's always my big dilemma. And every single time I always kill the searcher, and like I always think, man, was that correct? Like there's no right or wrong answer. Like I can argue both. That's why you kill Mom. You dumbass. Nami. Huh? Steepy Lie. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Appreciate you coming into the stream. He did counter out with the leader swing with a 1k counter here. Alright, we're gonna drop a turn, go to 6. I mean, now I think you swing. Oh my god, 2 Dawn, that's not alt art. Yikes. Icky. Like, would you kill Nami Searcher? No. Oh, no. I mean, if she was rested for some ungodly reason and you had like a Perona on board or something like that, or even a blocker on board, you definitely could. But like, I'm talking about like, this is only like the turn like 1. Like, a lot of green players like Quadman, like what he just did was I go turn 1 Bonnie or turn 1 Momo. And that's where it's like, okay, now do I swing into the searcher? That's the decision where there's a lot of things that in my head that influence that decision too, in terms of, can you blow it up on command? Like, do you have an answer to that? Do you have an answer to something else? Did they play something else? You have to think ahead, in my opinion. But like, for the most part, I don't know. It also depends on the matchup. Like if you're swinging into a Nami searcher against Zoro, like that Nami is doing nothing. But if you're swinging in, yes, he swung into the Momo, exactly. But like if you're I want to swing. See, at that point, if you're gonna swing your leader into that Momo, I want to swing into that Momo last turn, because what are they gonna do for 4 Dawn that they already can't do? You know what I mean? Like, they can search twice. They already searched twice now. Now Momo did his job. Quabbin doesn't care if Momo's gone. And at that point, you swung into Momo anyways. So wouldn't it have been better to swing into Momo there, like the first turn before? Like, that's what I'm talking about. But that kind of decision-making is really important. He swung into it anyways. Like, if he had a way to KO it, like, different story. But he didn't. Because now he KOs the Okiku. Yep, with the king. Absolutely correct. Kill that fucking thing. Is he?
Card.
Quabbin, are you frozen, bro?
Again?
Yeah, you see.
Yeah.
That's.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Really gorgeous angle. That was really funny. You're fucked. What is that on a Kyle plate? What is that? Actually, I start calling his name. Bright Bear. Okay, right. So Bear has that thing on Lee that looks really cool. I want to know what that is. Alright, doesn't matter. We got the king down. We killed Okiku. Now he's Bonnie. On my favorite, counting all red decks attacks and save your blockers for Rush Luffy. Your blockers for Rush Luffy when the king overstraight blockers. I love it. So we're going to look at top 5 search with Bonnie to get a Straw Sword to hand. He has 4 Dawn left. I mean, you can play another Kiku and Beige. That wouldn't be too bad. You're setting yourself up to get 7 up Kaido, or 7 up King, though, is the problem. Bonnie. Dumb. It's a 7K King. What you doing, Quatman? What are you doing? What's the play? If you had a Kiko, I feel like you play it. You have 3 cards, or 4 cards in hand, 5 life. 1, 2. How much Dawn? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because he used the King effect last turn, so he has 6 Dawn, and then 1 for Bobo. Okay. Top 5 search. Wild package, wild country. I mean, this next turn, if he has another form of removal in like 7 drop, like that would be really, really good. Yep. So he has the Okiku now. Not too bad. Kill it with fire. 2 Dawn left. Seven in hand, I believe, on Quatman's side. And he passed back the turn. 2 Dawn up could potentially mean a Punk Gibson or something, or even we also know he had Paradise Waterfall. So the thing is that when Kaido swings into, let's say, the Bonnie this next turn, he can Paradise Waterfall and try to save the Momo potentially. But that's a little risky, because if you do that, then if he has another form of removal in the form of 6-drop King or 7-drop King, then you just wasted the Paradise Waterfall for no reason, and that's funny. That's hilarious. So I have to imagine he's not doing that, but it could be something like that along those lines. 5K swing, gonna be in. We don't know the target. I have to assume it's in Bonnie. Oh no, it's at leader. Okay, so 2K counter out of that. Okay, that's totally fine. Then this has to be a 7-drop, right? 7-drop King. There's no way it's not. Honestly, I would like to see Paradise Waterfall there, because then you can untap the Bonnie, and then it's like if you don't have the answer there, like you get to laugh. But another thing too is that. If he does a 7-drop King after that, then it's like, eh. So we are gonna see. Yep, there it is. Oh, there it is. So it's gonna be 7K at face, Paradise Waterfall, and then 2K counter. Trying to stay a really high life total here. Very interesting. And that plays 7 cost King. Play the King. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so pay 7, play a King, kill both those cards, laugh, profit. There it is. Profit for 5, 6, 7. Killing both the Momo and the Bonnie. Yep. There that goes. Unfortunate for Quatman. Definitely don't want to see that to the boy. Yep, and now you lose the Paradise Waterfall and essentially use it for nothing. That sucks. Another thing about that too is that he really showed that like there's no reason to swing into one of those characters if you're going to kill both of them anyways. So he managed to clear board. He managed to clear the board state and really get himself really ahead in this matchup. Oh boy. Oh, I love Quapman's mat. That's literally my background on my screen. That's my screensaver. It's a really nice mat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, 5k, swing at face. I mean, at this point, you take it, right? You could counter out, but I kind of feel like you don't. I feel like you can easily take this and give yourself a card. I feel like there's no problem with it. Counting is done. Not too shabby here. Okay, so oh no, I closed the thingy. Whoops. 1 second, guys. I was making sure my phone didn't die. Okay, as we were. My phone was wigging out. I was like, what? Why is it not working? What is he drinking? What is that? Okay, anyways. Wow, nothing going on right now, though. He managed to play the Law and play the Okiku. Definitely a standard play coming from Kid's side. Definitely not too shabby either. Like, being able to get board state coming into this next turn is just really good. I mean, if I'm Kaido, I really want to see Brachio Bomber. Brachio Bomber is a really good answer to this card. Cold Brewski, auto win in my books. Yeah, definitely not wrong. Definitely having that nice Cold Brewski. What's great about this is now that Kaido's swinging for leader at 5. If Quapman does decide to block with the Law Blocker, yes, it's a free block, but then he has a chance for one of these kings to swing into that Law and killing it for very little investment. He's attaching 1 and swinging for 8. What's really good about that is that if you decide to block with the Law, you can't just 2k counter after that. Honestly, I'm not sure if I would have done that, though, because I feel like if he does block 2k counter, and you get to attach 1 to your other king, and then that's 8k anyways. Like, that's hilarious. Like, that's funny. It's like, haha, you stupid. And that means less resources for them. But he is emphasizing trying to make sure he takes his life down here. So I think if you're trying to just focus really on, no, I still think it's correct. One way or the other. I don't think you need to attach that 1 Dawn to that king. But I don't think that's literally not the end of the world. I think that so does not matter. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's totally fine the way he did that. We already see the 2k, 1k coming out of here. Wait, no, that's not enough. 6, 7, 8. Or is that 2 chapters? That's 2 2k counters, right?
With cost of 5 or less.
5 or less, right?
Colin, was that 2 2k counters you just dropped?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I couldn't tell. Sounds good. Okay, thank you. I gotta double check. Hey, Jacob. Welcome back. This is 9. That was a 9k block. We gotta see who's who. Huh. Who's who getting rid of Okiku? Not a lot of players. I mean, a lot of players are still playing Who's Who, which I definitely respect. I'm currently not running Who's Who anymore, but I definitely respect people who are. 2-drop blocker. Yep. With all the aggro and law running around, who isn't a bad tech right now? I definitely agree. I think Huzu is definitely not bad as a 2 of. I'm not shitting on the card. I like that card a lot. I'm not running it, but I definitely respect that card. With so much aggro in the form of Law and Zoro, and even killing like your low cost blockers in green and in Dofi, stuff like that. Huzu is phenomenal uses. Just in general, so definitely Huzu is definitely can earn a slot in your guys' deck for sure. I definitely agree. It's gonna be 6K lead. Going to 6K lead. That's my fault. I didn't see. I thought there was 2. So it's 2K counter out of that, and then 6K at leader here. That's so interesting. I have to assume he's playing 7-drop blocker kid coming into this next turn. Two K counter out of that. Yep. And then he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, is that gonna be 8-drop kid? Oh, it's 7-drop. Okay, good. I was right. I was gonna say, it's like 8-drop does not feel right. And then playing 7-drop and a 1-drop blocker. Yep, very nice. Definitely getting the most value for his bang for his buck here. Really showing off how being defensive in this board state is really, really good, especially because he has those 2 7Ks on board, and if you could get blockers set up here, you can easily play 8-drop and potentially come back from this game. The only thing if I'm Quadman is I need to worry about is 10-drop, Timber Kaido. Now, obviously, he's not going to play it this turn. If he does, he could. Like, what he could do is he can swing with these 2 7Ks and then play 10-drop, and then that'd be funny. But the only problem with that is he plays 8-drop in response and then plays a blocker. Then you have to think about that as well. Granted, he only has 2 cards in hand, so no matter what, 10-drop isn't too bad here. It sets up for a huge amount of play that really punishes you for board wiping here. The question is, do you? Like, he definitely doesn't have to. That's the thing. If he has like a queen or something here, he can play that, and that's also not bad. But he's just gonna play 10-drop right here. That I don't think is correct. Okay, you just put it down. I was gonna say, it's like, don't do it before swinging. Swing with your bodies on board, then, and only then. Oh, Quavin's got a puppy. There's a puppy. That's a cute puppy. The cute puppers. Doggo. Oh, touching 2 to the king, so we're not gonna see 10-drop. Okay, cool. That would have been not necessarily correct in any way, shape, or form. I mean, I would have liked it. It'd been really nice, but nothing necessarily correct. This is gonna be a 9K swing. Look at that cute puppy. 9K swing. I just assume this is going into law. If you can get rid of this law here, that'd be pretty good. Blocking with the beige. I mean, another 2 onto the other with the other king guarantees kills this law, right? So I would kill. I would definitely go to kill this law. Dog in the field. Dog is coaching. Judge, dog is here. Dog is coaching. He's not alone. He's cheating, obviously. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Dawn. Oh no, wait, that can't be right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Dawn. Yeah, okay. 8 Dawn is there. That's correct. So 8 Dawn, and then 2 onto the king. Swing for 9 at the law again. Ooh, 7K. 7K swing. I try to clear this law, to be honest. And there's 2 cards in hand. If you can whittle those resources down to nothing, like, you just win. Yeah. Okay, so 7K, that's gone. And he managed to not have to use his 2 Dawn onto king to do it, which is really nice. I mean, if he did swing into it, you know what I mean? Like if he blocked it or swung into it, he actually has a good chance of just punching him in the face for doing that. He's gonna swing with the 5K Who's Who, which is good because then he can either force the block or he takes life. Like, you know what I mean? Like there's only two of those options. And if you block there, then you can swing with the 9K, or even 10K or 11K into that kid, into the central kid, which is nice. His screen keeps freezing up for him, which is unfortunate. We are gonna see 9K swing it coming in at leader here, taking it. What's that gonna be? A Punk Gibson tapping down that Black Maria, I'd have to assume, which would be very interesting. Oh my god, don't Dawn -7 for the love of Christ. For everything I love in this world, for the love of God, do not Dawn -7 here. Wait one turn. Don't do it. Because he's gonna play 8-drop, and then you'll have no physical way to go over it. Okay, he passed, thank God. That would have been a huge mistake. AK swing. Yep, 2K counter, making it 9. Yeah, Kwamen's really struggling to get rid of this board state. It's gonna be really hard for him to recover from this, honestly. He's really behind, and playing 8-drop won't be enough because you don't have the resources to back it up. This is really, really tough if you're Kwamen here. Seven, maybe from another 7-drop kid. That'd be kind of good. Oh, that is me. That's me on stream. That's so fucking funny. You're gonna see the blast breath. I love that. I'm right there. That's me right there. And we're gonna see the discard off of the kid effect to restand leader and then swing again. What? Where's that going? And a blast breath. Yep, nice. Jesus H. Christ. And then playing a beige, passing back the turn to Kaido. Hopefully to God that he does not kill him on the crackback, but not looking good. He does have the ability to Dawn -7 and then get rid of that last life and then be able to swing with his kings. It's a little bit risky in terms of if they don't go through, you're again behind on your Dawn, and then you can play something potentially annoying like 8-drop. Is that one card in hand now? So, I mean, how many cards in Quadman's hands on that thing? He is tapped out, which is huge. If he has 2 cards in hand, if he blocks... Honestly, I think I just start with something small. Because he only has if he has 2 cards in hand, you literally just go 7K swing with the first king. Or 7K with the leader. The same exact number. The only thing is, since you're putting 2 Dawn on leader, yeah, he's just taking it. Now you can put the rest into these attackers, which is huge. What's big, though, is you have to make it, like, at least one of these a 9K. So that he blocks with his beige. Because he needs to be a 9K. Because we can't counter out with just the cards in his hand. If he does... you have to make sure he blocks both of these swings from both kings. If he blocks both of them, then you can put all into Who's Who and win right here. That's the thing. But with 3 cards in hand, 5K at face with just the Who's Who, that's totally fine. he has to force him to block two of these attacks. The other thing is that it doesn't even matter. Like, it's not like he's life or death. He's like 4 life. He's still far ahead. Yep, countering out. Mm-hmm. 9k at leader. Yep, there we go. Now block with a beige. Yep. Now 9k. 9k king. Potentially even. Wait. Could you make this Maria 5? Wait. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You could make this Maria 5k. And then swing with the Maria. And then force a card of his hand. And then swing with the king for 8. Which will make it force the block. And that sounds really, really funny. 3 on the Maria is really, really hilarious. And you don't make it 6, because at that point, they're going to block it with the 7-drop anyways. You could actually make it 6, but I don't think it means you need to do that. This is 9k lead. That's fine. You don't need to be cheesy. Because he's blocked it anyways. Yeah, that's fine. I really, really liked... Oh, he had another Maria in hand. Okay, fair enough. He's just listening to your stream on stream, taking all this advice from you in a prize event. Nah, he's not doing that. He's not listening. He didn't do a single thing I said. Like, he's doing his own thing. If he was being cheesy, he'd be like, oh, I put 3 on Maria, swing for 5, do the thing that Anthony said, because it's cheesy and funny. It's not necessarily correct. Like, what he did was more correct. If he did do that, that's a different story. But nah, he's not doing that. Funny, though. 5k, who cares? Take it. Yep. Kill who's who. Later who's who. That does not matter. You need to 8-drop here. Yep. You needed to 8-drop here. You don't have a choice, because you're going to lose if you don't. Bonnie effects? Oh, I don't know if you can play the Bonnie. At that point, don't even bother. You only have 1 card in hand. You're going to have to search now. You have to hope for an Apu. Digging for a 2k counter here. A Law? Oh, now he's lost a counter. Now he's so dead. He has 1 card in hand. He needs to make this. Yeah, that's game. Yeah, he's scooping. He really just needs to make that 10, swing in, the rest onto the other king, and it's game. Yeah, that was game over.
The better choice.
Yeah, I had to keep it on because that when you drop that kid, I was like, yeah, I need the power.
Good game, guys. Good game.
Yeah, good game. You want to report?
Yeah, I'll report.
Cool. Oh, that deck. When you get your draws, that deck is so difficult to go against.
Yeah, I was thinking about... I don't know. I really thought about using Kaido's ability. But I was like, I don't know.
I think either way you...
Yeah, I mean, if you, I was like, you were like looking like you're about to do it, and I was like, for the love of Christ, if he does it, he's gonna lose.
He wouldn't. No. He wouldn't have lost. He still would have won.
No, I think I would have.
He might have stalled a little bit. I might have been able to stall a little bit, but I don't think I could have come back.
Yeah, the thing is, you definitely could have stalled by playing 8-drop, and then it's like eventually, it might cause a headache. Whereas if you just don't, you automatically win anyways.
Yeah, I still had 4 life to play with, but I was like, I don't know. This could easily turn different if I did use the Kaido ability.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, like didn't touch.
I was like, your last turn, I was like, really like, okay, time for the cheese. Put 3 on Maria, swing for 5.
That's what I thought too, but I was like, no.
That'd been really funny. I would.
Because I know he was gonna attack my kings if he had an opportunity. so I had to keep my Marias alive.
Oh, I see. If he double swung into the king. Yeah, but wasn't he at 0 life at that point? At that point, if he did that, he lost. So.
Right.
So I don't know. I thought it would have been funny, but I respected you not doing it because you're like the second you didn't do it, you're like, oh, I play Black Maria. It's like, oh yeah, fair enough.
Man, having those 2 blast breaths and like really clutch as well.
Yeah, I was sitting on them like when I had 2 open done, and then you didn't swing at my kings. Well, I think you did. I'm not sure, but I kept it in hand just in case.
So I played a similar match last night where I decided I was just gonna play 1 or 2 blockers and then throw every kid and double swing. And I won last night because he didn't have any counters. But because you had those blast breaths, it just swung completely in.
Yeah, those 2 saved me right there. I was like, I need my kings alive. That's why I had to drop down my Marias too. I'm like, he's gonna attack him. I didn't have a 9-drop Kaido either. I was like, fuck.
You also didn't let me use any of my Okikus, man. You just kept killing them.
Yeah, I had to kill him. I was like, oh my god, they're gonna kill my Black Marias.
Yeah, it's a shame.
It's a private thing on this.
Who's who bullying my Kiku?
I had to drop that one. Yeah.
Yeah, good game.
Yeah, good game, man.
Yeah, you're fucking killing it with that deck.
I got by on the first round, so I don't know if I would have lost or won on that first round.
Oh yeah, I forgot you get the buy.
Yeah.
Oh, you got the buy on the.
Yeah, the first round.
Well,
it is what it is.
Is that worth less than winning?
In terms of resistance, you have to think about like that. So like, if you beat somebody who's like doing really well, right?
Huh.
Like in terms of resistance, that's gonna help you. And if you lose to somebody who's like dropped, which is really shitty, like that is
like a down pair.
Yeah, exactly. In terms of resistance, that's something you need to think about. And a buy is just like nothing. Like it just doesn't do anything for you. And potentially for people who have that resistance because of like up pairs and stuff, and that will potentially help them more. Potentially, in theory.
Turn my camera off and let it.
Oh yeah, I need to turn off my light. Save this.
Fuck hell. Okay. Well, good luck to you, and maybe see you in Top Cut if I keep.
How many rounds is there?
At least 5. It's gotta be at least. I think. Actually, I don't know.
Yeah, 5 then Top Cut.
Yeah, 5.
It's 5 then Top.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say at least one more.
What's Top Cut?
No, we're in third round, right?
Yeah, this was the 3rd round. Top Cut is the top 8 players essentially go into like a final thing.
Damn.
You continue to play.
Yeah.
So if I, because I'm 1-2 right now, I got my butt kicked the first 2 games. Are you saying if I won every game up till now, I have a chance of getting Top Cut, top 8?
It's possible.
Yeah, it's not impossible.
I need you guys to lose, personally.
No, thanks. I'm trying to get top.
Fuck.
I want that card, and I want a rematch against this Kaido. God dang it!
People have dropped, so maybe I have better odds. I don't
That's
really know
true.
Yeah,
so
the dropping definitely helps.
All right, I'm gonna go check on my boys, see how they're.
All right, have a good rest of your tournament, guys. Good luck.
Yep. You too. Good luck on the stream, man.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Peace out.
Peace. Okay. Well, lovely people. Let's check on in terms of win-loss report, maybe. Win King 1. Brian drops. Oh no. Brian, what happened? Is Top Cut after 4 or 5 rounds? I think it's 5 rounds. I'm pretty sure. But with so many people like dropping, it could potentially change. It changes enough where it like maybe it's only 4. I have to imagine it's a top 8 thing, or 5 rounds top 8. Brightbright 1. Yep. Brightbright 1. Brian drops. Brian, what happened? What happened, Brian? No. Okay, let's see the amount of. I want to see the pairings. Where are the pairings? Here are the pairings. So this is last round. Let's see. Sometimes you have some tournaments where you just don't do super amazing. It happens, guys. You just kind of take it in stride. Ugh. Okay, sorry. I was checking to see how Max's tournament going. At the Moonmen headquarters, we'll call it, in Schenectady. We'll call it Moonmen headquarters. They are hosting a local tournament right now. I think with 8 players, maybe 7. Nothing crazy, and it's usually just the homies, so it's whatever. But oh, and Dan Gray is in there too. So but, you know, nothing. Definitely some people. I was curious how it's going. 'Cause I think he's also playing Law today. Oh no, he told me. I think he lost his round 1 because he drew like buns. Because Law is a fucking what's the word I'm looking for? Law is a cruel mistress. That's the word I'm looking for. Speaking of cruel mistress in Law, where how's Biggs doing? Big is 2-0. That's good. Going to the 3rd round, and then did he win his third round? Did he win his next round? Is he still playing? No. So he won. 308. An hour ago? That can't be right. So did he lose? Yeah, because if I don't see him reporting, it means he lost to somebody. He played against Marcus Van Foon. Played Marcus Van Foon. Yeah, so Marcus won that, so Biggs lost that one. That's unfortunate. What's this table doing? Still in game? Yep. Deathscythe versus Whippy. We watched Deathscythe a little bit. A little bit. Yes, let's see. How are you guys, though, enjoying the stream so far? Any things you want to talk about in terms of what decks you expect to see coming into the top cut? And all that good stuff. What are you guys thinking about in terms of what you expect? My personal thing in coming into this tournament is I'm very surprised we haven't seen a sealed Zoro yet, and there's usually a couple of Zoro in a tournament or two, but not a single Zoro here, which is really interesting. It makes Kaido a lot easier to play with because if there's no Zoros, you just kind of auto win. You don't auto win, but you have a much better time against some of these matchups. Gonna be a lot of loss. Yeah, that's a good point. Law versus Kaido probably last round. Probably. I can see it being Dofi though. I can see it being. I mean, I think it's Kaido's gonna make it really, really far. Kid can make it really far. And Law has a chance to make it really far. Right now, so far, we have at the end of this round we're gonna have 4 undefeated. And then 2 undefeated coming into round. Wait, that can't be right. Yeah. Round 4 is coming up, and then round 5. Yeah, so it's gonna be exactly enough where. Oh no, and there's a pair down, which is gonna mess things up, but that's okay. Curious what type of Law builds are going to succeed. Seen a lot of Wano going on, and definitely not a fan of that build with the chance of whiffing on searches quite highly. UETGG, thank you for the comment. Thank you for joining us on stream. Are you first time chatter? I don't remember seeing your. No, you're not. Okay, never mind. Oh, but someone was. Benjoni, sorry. I don't know if you're a first time chatter. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you being here. I'm very curious too. We've seen some Momo builds. I know Biggs plays a little bit more of the Supernova package in Engine, and I've seen his list before. Definitely fine. Definitely good. Definitely a good standard law list that we usually get to see. I think he makes one two different things he does that I really liked. I think he runs the X-Drake, and he has maybe Gasso. I don't remember. The law build I run is more Supernova aggro. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people are now gravitating towards Supernova aggro, and really cutting even 8-drop kid, just cutting it entirely in terms of that matchup. So, Yui, I definitely I'm with you where I think we're seeing a lot more aggression coming into these tournaments, into these high-performing law profiles. Looks like someone was commenting from YouTube. Thank you, Knight. I appreciate you. Because I will double check right now. What's the best prize and worth more money in your opinion? And then Top Cut, Zoro, and Flamingo. Thank you for letting me know for my YouTube friends who are watching. I'll go back and forth every once in a while, but I'm mostly on Twitch so I can moderate that because there's a lot more people around that. So I'll try to go back and forth as much as I can. Best prize and worth more money. So if you look at the prizes, let's look at that. Let's answer that question first. Good question though. Thank you for asking, Vanguard Badlands. Why do I know your name? I've heard your name before. So here's what you can win. Top 4 prizing. This is obviously the most expensive thing in the bunch. The Super Pre-Release Winner promo, 9.5 graded promo. That is easily the most expensive card, or expensive prize. It goes for, that's gotta be at least $1,000 because the normal Luffy. The normal Luffy, it goes for already $1,000. Ah, lovely. So this is already going for $1,000, which is insane. If you get it graded, oh yeah, PSA $10. Yeah, a PSA 10 Monkey D. Luffy Winner promo right now is going for $2,000. So you actually could sell this for not maybe $2,000, but really close. Maybe $1,800, maybe even $1,500, anything along those lines, and you can sell this and you can try to make some money that way. And in fact, it's already graded. It's just so big for you guys. It's already, all the work's done for you. So this is definitely the big prize. Then there's the Luffy and the Kaido, which are definitely good. The Luffy pre-release leader, which is graded as an 8, and the Kaido pre-release leader, which is a 9. I mean, I think the Kaido is more valuable because it's a graded 9 than the 8s, so definitely that. And then 4th place gets $200 gift card. These two are actually fairly. I don't know how much they cost if they're graded. I honestly have no idea. They're fantastic prizes, though. I don't know. Let me think. Let me see if there's anything here. Is there anything here that would tell us? Giving us an idea. Okay, so it's not that much expensive when it's on its own. But if it's graded pre-release, is it even offered? Is that a thing you can get? Here, let's try this. Luffy. This. And then we go back to Twitch. I don't found it to be much more. I don't see even play Radical Beam. A lot of people don't. It's really weird. Found it to be much more consistent. I don't bother running Icos Kid with the amount of Kaido and Purple or Cassini. As long as you want to be aggro as possible, getting them to life before 10 cost Kaido is dropped. UETGG, I could not agree even more because against the Kaido matchup, you need to be as fast as humanly possible, and you can only do that when you're running consistently fast cards. So definitely agree with you there. Gonna have to agree. Winner Luffy 100%. Yeah, Winner Luffy is definitely the grand old prize here. Let me see if I can find though. Why in God's name does Luffy's? What, am I spelling it wrong? The hell? Oh, is it because I'm not putting monkey? That's dumb. That's stupid. God damn it. You ever do something and you feel really stupid? Can you figure out it's like very easy answer to what you're doing? Okay. There's no listing currently on here for a super pre-release leader. Huh. Is there on eBay? That's kind of interesting. Is pairings up? Let me check. Nope. Okay, we can keep looking. Yeah, go away. $40 raw? It's $40 for just the raw? Oh yeah, so this guy got graded And it's 23 bids right now for 1625 for PSA 10. Wow, that's really good. This guy's gonna make a ton of money. 125. What? PSA 10. Oh, it's not the winter promo. That's why. That's kind of cool. Okay, here we go. So, this one is a graded 10 Luffy that is a PSA 10 graded Super Pre-Release Luffy that you can get for $400 right here. And that ours was an 8. So it's a little bit less than this. I would say maybe 350, 250 maybe. I don't know. I don't know what you put that for. That's kind of like a you're gonna have to figure it out yourself kind of deal if you do manage to get it. The Kaido, I have to imagine is worth money. $93 for a graded 10. That's pretty good. Graded 9. Super Pre-Release promo or Super Pre-Release whatever. This one is a BGS 9.5, and this is going for $279 right now. So this is like around, and ours is going for a 9. Like this is our grade is a 9. And it's Beckett, so same thing. This is probably around, I think maybe 200 easy. Easily. You just gotta play it by ear. Definitely worth. PSA 10 liter SPR Luffy is around 250 to 300. Yeah, for sure. You gotta be able to sell it for that much, but yeah, that's about right. Definitely good. Definitely a good deal. I gave actually I'm not gonna tell you about the deal because like in hindsight my deal's not nowhere. Actually no, it's a pretty good deal that I got. I got kind of away, not that bad. So that's what that's in terms of the PSA 10 and the whatever. I've got all the super decks sealed. Gotta bust them open. Sell them as it is. You can make a lot of money. They're worth a ton right now. Let's look at the pre-release deck. Is there an easy way to look it up? One Piece card game. These are normal. Yes, if you get all 4, it's $500. A starter deck Luffy, pre-release starter deck Luffy is $170 if it's sealed. That's a ton of fucking money. Kaido is 73. This is 70. This is 65. Why is the Luffy one so much? That's kind of nuts. It's like more than double the price of anything else. Is it because it has everything else? Oh, wow, they're so expensive. Yeah, you just sell that shit, dude. Ooh, what'd I X out? I don't know what I X out. Let's take a look at this. You're still in game? Jesus H. Christ. Oh, that's it. That's at the end. Okay. Because it's Luffy, character makes a huge difference? You think? Really? That much? So much of a difference that it, like, Lily... I don't know. That's kind of fair. Double the price, though? Like, that seems excessive. That seems really excessive. Excuse me. Kind of wild to me. I mean, BGS 10 liter Kaido, Kid, and Croc won't be doing more than 150 each. Luffy will command double that. Yeah, I have to imagine. Okay, so but maybe the Luffy. Okay, so maybe you're looking at prizes, right? So if you look at prizes with that mindset, yeah, but you only sell. Someone was selling the Kaido PSA 10 graded pre-release leader for like 200 just there. Like, you know what I mean? I would have to imagine it's around each is around 200. They won't do 150 though. Like that seems like kind of. I feel like that's not correct. From 9 to 8 is half. Seriously. NA from the 9 to 8 is half the money. Wow. Okay, so then at that point, then you just get the Kaido. Because whatever highest grade, that's the thing you get. No matter what, though, if you get top 4 in this, you're making a ton of money. $30 investment, getting like a $200, $150 value at least, and then first place gets like 1,000+ value card, like at least. It's like that for Pokemon. Oh, okay. That's so interesting. Yeah, you definitely want those grade 10s then, guys. I mean, you're right. That's 100% way it goes for Pokemon. How much time? It's time there in turns. This is a really, really long round. Holy moly. We're going to be in round 4 very soon, guys, so stick with me as we go towards this. You've been blessed. Nice. That's so funny. So Whippy Trout won that. We're Nick Barnes and Stonk still. This green mirror. Oh god, the worst mirror of all time. Though Stonks is at 0 life, and that matters. But the thing is that Nick Barnes is at 1 life and tapped out, and no blockers. So Stonks could just go double leader swing and go for game right there. Here, let's make this easier. That way you guys can see. BGS 8 on a One Piece as well as a bad grade. You were better off cracking a BGS 8 out and retry or sell raw. Interesting. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you should go for game here. If you're Stonks. I'm not going to watch the end of it. Yeah, he's going for game. Cool. I'm not seeing the end of that. Let them have that privacy. I have to imagine BGS 8 and like to a 9 is just so much more value. So again, if you're looking at art, whatever, I still stand behind my original statement then. Where if you're looking at this, obviously winter promos first, then the Kaido is definitely after that, then the Luffy, and then the $200 Amazon gift card. I think you also pick, right? Probably for top 4, payment info. Yeah, you definitely also can just go. I think you can choose. You definitely get this first place. Can you choose the Amazon gift card over these two though? Because this is just immediate money. Because the immediate money is kind of nice. If you can just choose the Amazon gift card, it might be better than. Because then you have to sell these. That's the problem. It might just be better for the gift card. If you get second. If you can choose. If you can't choose. But no matter what though, like, if you're in top 4, all of this is so high value. Like, that's so much money. That's literally so much fucking money. Why was that an issue with Luffy? On why I got an 8? No, I was talking about in terms of, because the Luffy, in comparative to Kaido, technically Luffy should be more, but because it's an 8 versus the 9, then this 8 and this is a 9, I think this Kaido is worth more than this Luffy based on pure logic. That was my point. But if you can choose between these two and the gift card, technically the Amazon gift card is technically better, right? Because the immediate money payback is just nuts. Like, that's a lot of money you just get. But if you sell these, it's also the same. I don't know. It's close. This is all very similar value. But then there's this motherfucking thing. This thing is so much money. If it got a BGS 8 because the surface was an issue, you might have a chance of cracking the card out of the case. Should get it for microfiber to removing fingerprints, then resubmit. I mean, the only thing that was mine, this isn't mine. This right here, oops. These two, the Kaido and the Luffy, those are both not mine. I did not provide these prizes. This is Max's prizes. This is what he contributed. And then technically this is Max's too because I gave it to him in terms of we had a deal set out where I get half of. Don't worry about it. I'm not gonna explain it too much. I gave him the Luffy winner promo that he got graded after I won it, and then he decided to give it to provide Jacob's tournament with this huge value of stuff. So these are both not mine. But this is Max's. Not that anyone's asking. I'm just making sure you know. It's not mine. It's not shitty. All right, pairings. We are in next round. Wait, why is there two? How are we already in 200? Okay, let's do Bright Bear versus Phantom. Hey guys, are we cool to stream your game?
Yep.
Yeah. Lovely. Good luck.
Alright.
Okay. We're gonna stream their game. They're the two of the undefeateds. There is one more undefeated. So if the undefeated doesn't win, hey Jacob, this is what gets weird. Because there's not an even number, this gets really complicated. Because technically there would be another undefeated if there was another person, I think. But because there isn't, now it's like, if the undefeated loses next round, and then when one of these guys win, then it gets really weird. Granted, it still matters for resistance, so you don't cut the tournament short. Like, I think it matters you keep going. You advertise 5 rounds, you're doing 5 rounds. That's how I always think. Kaido versus Kid again. Oh, speaking of, I need to do prediction. Kaido and Kid are just super popular, guys. Like, if you're playing it for... Here's the thing. Alright, petition up. Here's the thing, guys. When you're playing in a high stakes tournament like this, like the money is a ton of money, and it's 27 players. You put $30 to be in this tournament, right? When you're putting that kind of cash in, right, and you're doing this kind of thing, you have to really take it seriously. Like, you have to play at your best. In my opinion, if you want to play for shits, you want to put $30 down the drain, or you want to put $30 and hope you do well, that's fine. It's a prerogative, your own prerogative, 100%. $30 isn't that much. But I personally think if I'm putting $30 on something, I'm trying. I'm gonna try my best. For sure, $30 isn't anything for what you're paying for. Yeah, for what you're playing for. Here, I'm gonna vote against this person. Whoever here, so you guys have something to vote against. You put 100 in, so I'll. I'm putting my Kid points in so that you guys have something to vote against. I put my points in the Kid. Which deck is good to start with? A good for YouTube comments. A good deck to start with. Good question. Would, in my opinion, Kaido is very easy. It's a very easy deck to learn, and it's really powerful for how good it is, for how easy it is. That's my recommendation, I think. Yeah. But $30, I agree, isn't anything. It's honestly not. It's worth nothing compared to what the prizes are. The prizing is just so good that $30 isn't that much. But the only thing is, if you're putting $30 in, you're playing to win, and you're gonna be trying to play your best deck and play as your best version of yourself. You're not playing any meme stuff unless you're playing a deck that you think can win and come in first. So my point is, you're not gonna see a lot of decks like the fact you're not seeing a lot of Zoros honestly isn't that surprising, because you're not seeing a lot. You saw like one Dofi, but like we're not seeing a ton of other decks that are outside of Kid and Kaido, because they're the 2 best decks in the game. Is my point. There aren't a ton of, like, it's gonna be a lot of Kids and Kaidos we're seeing today, because they're so good and so powerful that when you're taking a tournament like this seriously, you want to win. That's the way to go. Why would someone play Tro when you're playing that much? It's expensive. I mean, if you have like infinite money, like if you have like $1 billion, like $30 isn't anything to you. It doesn't matter. Like, who cares? That would be like a reason why you're trolling, because you're fucking rich. But my thing is, in terms of this, if you're playing something janky or trolly, like if you brought Duck Tribal, let's say, which I don't think is that janky. I mean, it's janky, but it's not that trolly. It's actually pretty good. But if you're playing Duck Tribal in this tournament, you're playing your Duck Tribal to win the tournament. You're playing something like when I say janky, like jank, I don't mean it's bad. Because if you're coming into a tournament with a deck that people don't know how it works or are unexpected, you have a huge advantage over another person's deck who is very standardized. So when you're playing your deck, like I'm saying, you guys, you have to try out stuff that's off the grain, something that no one has ever thought of before, maybe something that works for you. Because if no one can predict what you're doing, you're gonna have a huge advantage. Surprise factor is big. Kid is good for a beginner as well. Starter deck itself is really strong. If you're starting as a beginner, you want to pick up Kid. Kid is really, really good, and it's a great start to your deck. It's also not that expensive. This game itself isn't that expensive. These two decks are both very cheap, and it's really, really great. My disclaimer, though, for Kid is it's a deck that has a very consistent floor and ceiling. And so in terms of if you want to get good at a Kid, you have to put the time and effort and get good at the game, and it rewards you back. And I think it's really hard to get good at that deck, personally. I would never play Law as a beginner. I would never play Law because 1, it's expensive, and 2, it's really hard to learn. So, anyways, let's talk about the game. We did see the Bonnie trigger, and we saw the Cat Viper swinging into that blocker. We are going to see I expected Onigashima, but that looking like a who's who. Getting rid of a Cat Viper seems kind of insane to me. That seems like a crazy thing to do. Where's your Oni? Wow, he hovered who's who at all. Makes me question his sanity. What the fuck? Play Utsu at regionals. See, that would be insane. See, that's stupid. See, there's a point though where Jank becomes just playing trash. But even then, there you go. The thing is, I've said Blue Purple Croc is not good, and I still stand by it. Blue Purple Croc is not meta. I promise you that. But it just came in first place yesterday in a 30-man tournament plus. Like, game was 33 players. It is like Jank can be good. Like anything can win. You won your first time playing Law and Sim? Yeah, Jacob, 100%. Seems easy to learn to master. Or seems easy to learn, hard to master. As your first deck ever into this game, I definitely don't recommend Law. Because there's a lot of things the other decks are doing that you aren't. The basis of having 5 life, it matters because when you're playing 4 life, you're never gonna. It makes a dramatic difference. And in terms of what you're doing each turn, there's a lot of mechanics in Law that you need to learn to even learn how to play Law the deck. And you're just gonna get your face stomped in like a lot. Law has a lot of mechanics just in general are really hard for beginners to get the concept of. And it's hard to master. Law is really hard to master. So. You're crazy? How am I crazy? If it was 5 life, it could be maybe compete, but it needs a lot of setup. If Purple is played correctly, it beats every deck. There, I said it. Oh. Being a kid player first helps. Yeah, exactly, Jacob. Like, I think if you're starting anywhere, I think Kaido and Kid's a really great place to start because it teaches you how to play the game, like the mechanics of the game. You think Blurple is the best deck in game? That's the most boldest fucking statement I've ever heard. I definitely, like, if you want to call me out and say, yeah, Blue Purple Croc is not trash like you're saying, Anthony. I'm like, okay, you're right. It actually isn't that bad. You're 100% correct. I am slightly exaggerating. It's nowhere near as bad as as I say it is. Like, if you want to call me out on it, it's like, fine. You can give me statistics, whatever. I agree. You're 100% right. But if you're telling me best deck in game, you're smoking crack. Crack cocaine. I do hate Croc. I don't like Croc. I didn't say it was the best. It just beats everything it played correctly. But that's what that means. If it beats everything, it has no bad matchup, isn't that best deck in game? Isn't that the definition of best deck in game? I'm confused. Fritz, I don't understand your point. I just don't think, especially for newer players, don't play Blue Purple Croc. Oh my god, don't play Blue Purple Croc. That's so counterintuitive to the rules of the game and how, like, mechanically you're getting value out of your cards and everything like that. It's so counter to what every other deck is that it's definitely not the way to go for beginners. If you're telling me Blue Purple Croc is a really, really, really good when mastered, I 100% agree with you. Like, we saw it. Like, it 100% happens. That's every deck in the game, though, but Blue Purple Croc specifically has a lot of things going for it that's really cool. I definitely think there's a lot of credence to it. To learn, I wouldn't even recommend dual colors leaders at all. Exactly, Knight, I agree. Dual color leaders for newer players is insane. Like, when they made the demo decks, it was a Luffy leader. I was, like, shocked because it's like, why would you pick this? Of all the leaders you could have picked for demo deck, like, why in God's name? I mean, I guess for money reasons, because if it was like Kaido or Kid, then why get a super pre-release deck at all, or a starter deck at all if you had the demo deck. So never mind. I guess that actually makes more sense. Never mind. Never mind. They should make it king. That's what they should have done. They should have made it all the king. But no, because Luffy's the main character. God damn it. Free to play Untap tonight? I mean, I'll play Sim. I don't. Why would I play Untap when I can play on the Sim? No, because someone can net deck it and make it look like trash. Also, statistically, it'll never show as the best deck because it's not even close to populated. If you're talking about in terms of meta, in terms of that, then like in terms of its appearance in meta, then Blue Bull Croc is at the bottom of the tier. Just in terms, like there's no argument in terms of meta. And if that's your argument in terms of its, yeah, but like how see, but if there's a deck that beats every deck in the game, that's best deck. It won't be the most popular deck, but it'll be the best deck. It won't be in the meta in terms of like seeing a lot of performances, but it will be best deck because you're saying it beats every deck. If a deck beats every deck, that's best deck. Like there's no question. Tried downloading the Sim but got confused. Also, Untap's great for One Piece. I've played Untap in One Piece. I used to do that before Sim, but then Sim's better. I can teach you how to do it. It's really easy. It's fact, bro. I started OPCG with Blue Croc on pre-release because Croc is my favorite OP villain, and my life was miserable because I was new to the game. Made the switch to purple, and I've been learning much more consistently. Also, what give it the advantage is nobody knows how to play against it. Sweet. Yeah, no, I agree with you 100%. GG, or is it GG or Fritz? I'm just gonna call Fritz. Fritz, I 100% agree. I think Blue Bull Croc, when mastered, is super good because no one knows how to play against it. It's really funny. If you think it kills meta, it's called anti-meta, not meta. Exactly. But but the thing is, he wasn't calling Isaiah. Fritz wasn't calling it meta. That's not what the argument is. Or not the argument. We're not arguing. We're talking. That's not his point. His point is that it's the strongest deck when played at the highest level of play. That's just what he's saying. And it's not meta. Like, it's never going to be meta, because what defines a meta is popularity, how much it tops, blah, 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 its consistency, all that kind of stuff. And Blue Purple Croc will never be that, because not everyone plays it. It's a hard deck. Mono Blue Croc is low-key spicy, though. Definitely not as friendly as Kid and Kaio. I'm not talking about Mono Blue Croc is fine. Mono Blue Croc is very mid-tier, like mid of the pack. I'm talking about Blue Purple Croc. Blue Purple Croc and Blue Croc are very different. It's tough for new player retention. Yeah, if you're playing a new player, you're definitely playing Kid or Kaido or Luffy. If you're playing Luffy just to learn the rules, that's also fine. If it's just learning, like if you bring it to a tournament though, I don't do that unless you're really good with Luffy and you're playing. You get to put the practice in for Luffy to make you get the returns. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's the strongest at highest level. That's the best way to explain it. I personally think it's the best deck. See, that you're saying best deck and yeah. See, you're saying it's the best deck, and that's where I'm like, I don't agree. It's a fair opinion. I just think that I don't think the deck is best deck in game. I'll try it out. I honestly want to try it now, but I definitely don't think it's best deck in game. I'm getting very distracted. Blue Purple Croc is just has a lot of value to it and has a lot of good things going for it that make it really, really good and only get rewarded if you're really good with that deck. It takes a lot of time and dedication to even touch that deck. I personally disagree and think it's best deck. I don't think it is. I think it's like if we're talking about every deck, right? We take every single deck in the game and we get the best player ever with that deck ever. So me with every no, I'm just kidding. Me with every deck, obviously. No, I'm bad. If you get every player in the world, right, who's the best player at that specific deck, and you take Blue Bull Croc, I don't think Blue Bull Croc is better than every other deck. You know what I mean? Like, the highest ceiling, highest master of each of those decks, I still don't think it's Blue Bull Croc. It just isn't, I don't think. Alright, we're going to see the double swing, activating leader effects, swinging twice, try getting down to 0. What's really good about Kid into this Kaido matchup is when you're bringing them down to 0 like this really, really quickly, they literally either A, can't board white because they lose, or B, they just lose because it's too much aggro, too much pressure, and really it's showing off Phantom. He knows what he's doing. He knows this matchup in and out, and he has a 7-drop blocker, so he physically can't lose next turn. Another thing here to mention is that Bear just dropped 3 cards to counter out of this swing. and he isn't going to be able to kill Phantom on the right Arcade player by any means. Like, there's no way he's gonna physically be able to. So next turn, if he doesn't have enough blockers or defense coming in this next turn, there's a good chance that Phantom just comes away with the win. Even I think Rush Decks and Law would probably be better at highest level. Exactly. I think Rush Decks, like, if you're really good at Rush Decks, even Kaido, a Kid, all those decks are just really good at high level. Like, the best players are the best players playing those decks. They're just, I think, better than Blue Purple Croc, personally. Kaido has been easier for me to play because the ramp style is inherently easier, but since I'm not so paranoid about every play, I get pay more attention to my opponent, which I feel made me a better player. That's a really good point. Decks that are really easy, like Kaido, Kaido teaches really good for teaching mechanics because it's such an easy deck, and you know what you're doing every turn. So now you get to focus on how you're going to respond to your opponent, and you're learning not only your deck but your opponent's deck at the same time. So as a learning tool, Kaido really helps, in my opinion. Learning to stall and game field control with pushing aggression. Yeah. You don't have to set up in Blurple. You don't have to set up in Blurple Croc. You just defend. It's hard to explain on chat. Defend, kill, rested characters, the leader, go again until your big drops. No, I know it works. I know. I mean, I'm sure you're not responding to me. I'm sure, Fritz, you were not talking to me there. And you don't need to defend Blue Purple Croc, realistically. I respect the deck as a deck that exists. I definitely do. I just don't respect it as, like, top tier. Like, I just, like, oh, Blue Purple Croc's meta. It's like, nah. If you say Blue Purple Croc's best deck in game, I don't disrespect that comment. I'm not disrespecting you in any way, shape, or form because I respect that opinion. It's a decent opinion. Like, people sleep on Blue Purple Croc, which gives it a huge edge. But for the highest level of play, where people do know how Blue Purple Croc works, I think just it's like me. It's like, hey, it's whatever. Yeah, not to you. Exactly. Yeah. Think what you want. I'll keep smashing my locals and winning boxes. Andy finally got a couple. Good. Finally. Andy usually does super well in tournaments, so I'm very surprised that not the best start today for him. I mean, it happens to the best of us. It really does happen. Guys, you're not gonna win every tournament. Like, even the best players in the world have days that there aren't, like, not best days. It happens. It really does. It's not a big deal. Andy's still a phenomenal player. I think he's one of the best players I've met playing this game. He's really good. The ones I have personally met on my travels in the One Piece community, Andy is really good. We are going to see the 9K swing from the Kid here. You definitely want to get that blocker, stupid blocker, Queen out of the way, but there's no way without Straw Sword, so it is what it is. You do need to think about next turn how to survive, but I think he's fine with that 7 jump on board. It's really helpful in this matchup, honestly. So really getting that last life would be phenomenal here. He does have 2 Dawn Up, which could be a double Blast Breath or a Bagua for Kaido's side, but all in all, the green player is really having a good time of just generating advantage, really getting aggro down, and hopefully can close the game up. Not maybe even this turn, but the upcoming turn, for sure. End of the day, it's still a card game. Luck matters. It does. It happens. Luck matters. This game has a ton more player skill than it gives off at first glance. Just the way your Dawn has multiple role is tough to master. I 100% agree, Fritz. This game is really hard. So we did see the block from the Queen here, and we're going to see the 10K swing from the Kid. Now, what's really good about this is, yes, he hits, but this could just be bait. Because if Kaido can survive this, which he most definitely could, he only uses a Blast Breath at 2K, right? Or a Bagua 2K, anything like that. Yeah, Blast Breath 2K. I was gonna say is if you intend to force the Kid player to activate Defect because they can try to go for game, you can force them to do it, and that's funny. He might still do it anyways, and like that gives him one less card to work with, and he could have like Punk Gipster and stuff like that no longer have access to, which is funny. So you already see the Basil Hawken discard and swing for 10. The question is where you swing at. You're at 2 life here. You need to be able to swing to if you're gonna you have a 7K blocker though. I think you swing into King here. I don't think you swing into Leader. Because if he doesn't have the Blast Breath, getting that King on board is really important. Because it gives you that the higher chance to survive. And if he uses the Blast Breath for it, that's also fine. Because then he used the Blast Breath for it. Although it's not completely auto. Yeah, this game is not an auto win game. This is very much a skill game. Little mistakes can make you lose the entire thing. It's super easy to do. Not to say that luck isn't a factor. Luck happens all the time. Like, sometimes you have a really garbage hand and you can't win. It happens. Especially decks like Law and, like, Rush, red decks. Decks like that. I feel like in terms of consistency, you don't have bad hands. Blue, green, purple. Actually, no, purple also wants to kill you. Green and blue usually don't give you that bad hands. Like, 9 times out of 10. Like, you can do a lot with what you're given. Other decks just need to hit their high rolls. A lot of decks need that, so it definitely shows. Yep, he went to the king. Exactly what I would do. Yep, because that way your survivability just increases by, like, so much more. You have the blocker there, but, like, you need to be able to block all of these swings in terms of the leader and the Kaido. And if you have enough Blast Breath, it's like you use another Blast Breath, and I still have a good chance of surviving anyways. So it is what it is. That's why Vanguard started going downhill so much that the game changes too much in favor due to luck with the OT Overtrigger. Yeah, I used to main Vanguard was actually my first competitive card game that I played. And I hated it. Like, I love competitive, but I love the game. I used to, but I don't anymore because the entire game is RNG. I can get double critted at any time in the game. Why would I play this? Like, that's not skill anymore. The skill of the game is out. I think when you compare games like Vanguard to, like, games like Dragon Ball, One Piece, Digimon, stuff like that, Bandai games in general, Magic the Gathering, Pokemon, games like that where there's RNG. Of course there's RNG. Every game is RNG. It's going to happen. But when you have so much RNG built into the game, it ruins the entire game for you, and it makes it impossible to enjoy it. So, nice. What clan? I'm working on selling out now. Yeah, I'm just selling whenever I can. I mained Shadow Paladin for a lot of it. Shadow Paladin was I love Shadow Paladin. Such a phenomenal clan. I also really enjoyed Granblue. Granblue was really cool. Aquaforce, one of my favorites. I was really into Aquaforce, and I guess Bermuda Triangle is a deck that would always be good, and I'm always like, I guess I'll play this again. Like, I keep getting sucked into because that deck is just so phenomenal. Edgy boy. Yeah, I was edgelord in high school. You played Murakumo? That's pretty good. Trying to sell your Pokemon? Really? Why? Oh, is it for One Piece? Alright, so we're going to see the try to clear out at least this 7-drop kid. Because the thing is, maybe he can't kill his leader, but he could definitely try and go... like he can't, like, win the game, but he could try to potentially kill out this 7-drop. And if he can kill this 7-drop and force him to block with it, or force him to counter out, or just force him to block it with it and lose the kid, then he could... What? Then he could lose the pressure. I'm really confused, though, because why didn't you Dawn -7? Because at that point, you can just take the hit. Because you're winning next turn. What's happening? 2 Yamatos, 7, 8, 7, 9, 10, 11. So he's able to counter out here. What? Why did he not Dawn -7? And why did he block? Do I not understand anything? Okay, so if you don't Dawn -7, yeah, because you forced the block. That's funny. Like, haha. Wait, he blocked anyways, though. He managed to counter out. So it did not matter. But then if you don't Dawn -7, then he could have just took it, but he still blocked it anyways. I might be missing something. Why? Lucky for you, there's a way better market for Pokemon than Vanguard. Yeah, Vanguard market's trash. I enjoy playing Pokemon, but didn't really look into competitively as One Piece, so I'm just sitting on cards. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, 100%. One Piece is just better, in my opinion. But Pokemon has a bigger following. I definitely respect Pokemon. I tried to get into it a couple times, and I suck at it. and it's very apparent. Like I'm like really really bad at Pokemon, so I was like, I hate this. I'm getting frustrated. I'm done. Like I don't like Pokemon. Pokemon's good, but I'm being bad at something makes me want to kill myself. And it's like, oh, I'm getting my face pumped into again. Like, and I don't know what it is. I don't know why in Pokemon. I'm just terrible at Pokemon. Every other card game I've ever touched ever, I'm fine. Like, I might not be the best player of all time, but I top tournaments. I do my best I can, and I'm fine. I'm a fine card game player in terms of every other card game. Pokemon, I'm trash. I don't know where that's from. I discovered Vanguard literally 4 days ago at my card shop. Got the rules explained to me, and I still think it's wild. It's a really dumb game. Digimon super fan? Jacob, that's fair. Digimon's a phenomenal game. Just a standalone game that exists, phenomenal. Such a good game. Don't get me wrong, the game is fun, but like Ann said, it's so luck-based, it sucks when you play right and opponent plays terrible and you lose a luck sack. Exactly. Like, as a game, Vanguard itself isn't actually a bad game. Like, it isn't. It's competitively, it's a terrible game. Because why would you take something competitively that says, I get double crit and you you won the game, but I got 6 damage shield and I win the game. And it's like, what? Like, you didn't earn it. Been playing Digimon for quite a few years. Nice. Jesus did 4 different rounds at Houston Regionals back in 2018. Dude, before I got into the card games, I had no clue how popular Digimon was. TCG space, it's huge. With 3 of them. Jesus. That's stupid. Yeah, and getting grade stuck. Oh my god, getting grade stuck was the worst. Alright, so we're gonna see 2 AK swings from Kid. I mean, that's just 1 blast breath. Yep, there it is. And another one. And another blast breath. And another blast breath. Wait, what? Did you just lose? Huh? No. What? Huh? How did he lose? Because he didn't crit. No, because he could have blocked it anyways. Yeah, that didn't matter. The crit didn't mean anything. If he had taken it, that's a different story. I am super confused. Oh no, you got a blast breath. He's fine. What is he thinking about? You're fine. And now you win. Because Digi was so well designed, it kind of OTK meta right now, but it seems like they're getting past it. Digimon meta has been kind of really trashy for a while. Like, their meta's very unfortunate. Because the game itself is good, and they just fixed a lot of their designs in terms of, like... I think my problem with Digimon is my same problem with Vanguard. It's very easy to get luck sacked, and because you don't, like... Very early Digimon was like, oh, I don't have an egg. It's like, ah, yes, good game. It's like, what do you do? Like, that's not fair. And it happened a lot of the time, even when you ran like a million eggs. It didn't matter. Unless you're playing Rookie Rush. Like, even then, like, it still happened. And it's just like, losing a single game from that, it's like, this cheese is stupid. Now there's Mulligan. Yeah, they fixed the rules. They put Mulligan into the game, which is so good. The Mulligan helps a ton. I quit DBS back in the day because the balance was garbage. Yeah, DBS balance is poopy diapers. We're going to see the 5k swing at lead, and then going to see 10k swing at lead here. He took the first one off the hit, blocked out, going to let the blocker die. Going to play another 9-drop. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. Another 9-drop? Is that game? Did you just swing for 10? Ah. Wait, did he just win? Hey Bear, did you win that game?
Yeah, I top decked the Kaido.
Oh, it was a top deck? Give me a break.
Yeah, I was like, that's the only way I can win is a top deck Kaido.
Jesus H. Christ. Well, that'll do it.
My God.
I mean,
I drew into it and I was like, okay.
How much Dawn did you have that last turn, out of curiosity?
Last turn, right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
So you could have, in theory, made your Kurozumi 12k.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I could have done that too.
Yeah, I think you would have won anyways, my guy.
Okay, I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
I was only thinking about Kaido.
The second he didn't counter out the 5k leader swing, he was like, okay, he's dead, which is weird. I thought that was kind of weird.
At first, I was like nervous because I was already slowly losing. I was like, damn. And then when he attacked my king, for some reason I thought he said Kaido, and I was like, do I want to protect my Kaido or let it live or let it die? And then I threw down the Higurashi, and then he was like, no, it's king. I'm like, oh, he did say king. I forgot.
Gotcha.
And then he already knew what my hand was, so I had to throw down the Higurashi. I wasn't gonna mind game that one.
Yeah, that's fair. It was. I thought it was funny too because you were like he was swinging it for like for AK on the second swing because you did the blast the first time, and then it's like okay, then he used the effective leader, and then he swung it, and you were sitting there for a minute, and I was like, just blast breath. It's like there's no way he doesn't have another blast breath right now.
For some, like I was thinking I wouldn't have enough done to for a Kaido if I didn't draw it, so I was like, I don't know, and then I had to keep counting. I had to keep counting. Also include my Onigashima because I was like, wait, does that make 9?
Nice. That's funny.
Yeah. Yo, these matches are tough. I swear to God, this kid. Oh my God, this green deck player was good.
Yeah, honestly, like for like 90% of it, I was just talking about like what the meta, what things are good, what things are bad, and blah blah blah. Or like, we're talking about Blue Purple Croc in chat, and I like missed like, I got so wrapped up in it that I forgot to like commentate. So I apologize to chat. But you were watching, it was on screen. But I still managed to get a couple of glimpses of like I managed to catch a lot of it anyways, because obviously I'm watching.
Right.
But he was definitely good. Definitely no slouch.
Yeah, I was like, when he dropped the Hawkins, I was thinking to myself, I can't drop the queen now.
Right.
So I had to hold it off and try to get rid of it another way.
Gotcha. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
Which luckily that did help me.
Yeah, of course, of course.
All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom break.
Yeah, good.
That was too stressful.
Yeah, fair enough. Good luck for the rest of your rounds, bro.
All right, good luck with your stream. I'll see you in the Twitch chat.
Yep, for sure.
Peace out.
Peace. Nice guy. There shouldn't. Nick Barnes 1-0. So wait, hold on. Barnes. So it matters at how well if Asher wins. If Asher wins or Dale wins, that matters. Let's go tiebreakers. Nice. Who won Asher's game? Right, because Asher Dale versus Benjo. Who won against? Hold on. So let's see if Benjo won. Asher won. Okay, so that means there is 2 undefeateds coming to the next round. So there's gonna be another round. Thank God that math works out now. That's so much better. Okay, so hold on. They need to start rotation. You weren't playing Super Saiyan 3 Goku Scoop and ban X INT. No, the thing is, Super Saiyan 3 Goku was amazing, but honestly, when Super Saiyan 3 Goku was the meta, I didn't even play it, and I topped like I got like first place every Dragon Ball tournament I've ever been to. I swear to God. I was really, really good at Dragon Ball. I was really, really good at Dragon Ball. And I'm still okay. Like, I still do well in tournaments when I was doing them. I just stopped right before Zenkai. I just stopped. Because I was like, I don't care. Because One Piece is out. Like, why would I... Because there was a time where I was like, there's never going to be a game in the world that makes me quit Dragon Ball. Because Dragon Ball is my main game. And then One Piece came out, and I was like, Dragon Ball who? I was like, why would I ever play Dragon Ball? Because One Piece is just better. One Piece is just phenomenal, realistically. And it kind of made me, like, not want to play anything else. So, that's why. Someone passed. You have Droll. Yes, game 2. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh's just cancer. I hate Yu-Gi-Oh. I remember asking why doesn't Yu-Gi-Oh have mulligans. Responded they do. In fact, have mulligans. You forfeit and go to the next game. That's actually really funny. It was Janemba. Janemba meta. I hate Janemba. I hate Janemba. That's just such good IP. The One Piece. Yeah. In Dragon Ball, I actually I don't remember if I ever told you guys this. If I ever mentioned this on stream. I was actually really, really good. I only managed to go to like one ARG. It was like a ton of players. It was like what 300 plus players, and I got top 8 in my first ever big tournament for Dragon Ball. Easy. It was not even hard, and I beat a ton of huge name players. Like one of the Hill Twins I played against, and I managed to beat him. One of the the guy from Canada whose name I can't remember. I beat him, and they're on the same team. I managed to play against a lot of really, really big names that I got to meet and playing, and actually got to beat some of them. So that was really, really cool. And then then COVID hit, and then also ARG stopped doing tournaments, so I haven't played in a big tournament for Dragon Ball since then. I'm shocked Yu-Gi-Oh players haven't judged shit to something else, because all I hear is complaints in and out of fandom. The active effort choice to play Yu-Gi-Oh baffles the hell out of me. I met like the #1 Dragon Ball content creators in real life. Who was that? Jacob. Because I remember Dusty. I met him. I met Dusty in real life. Super players I haven't met. I've talked to Eggman. I was on his stream for One Piece. I have his contact stuff. I can talk to him anytime I want. He's a really nice guy. I like him a lot. I haven't met the other Stage Zero dude. I haven't met him. I taught the first AOG, whatever had the double Beerus and Super Saiyan Blue Goku map rising. I have no idea what happened to my map. Oh, nice. I've heard their name, but they had a pretty big hat, if I remember correctly. Pretty big hat? What the fuck? A hat? I have no idea what you're talking about. You did stuff during Dragon Ball Fest. That does not help me. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't know who that content creator is. That's my bad, guy. Solo versus Tyzel is going in next in this one. Let's see. Sorry, I did not mean to. Didn't notice I was not deaf. Whoops. Oh my god, this game is gonna take fucking forever. I'll find it. Yeah, let me know. I want to know who you're talking about. I don't remember any Dragon Ball creator with a hat. Drop Death Scythe? Okay, fair enough. Got cards coming in the mail. Huzzah. Can't wait to compete in local and not just sim. Good. That's awesome, Moonbow. That's really great. What deck did you build? I'm really curious. And where are you gonna play? I wanna know. Come play where I'm playing. CDAS, subscribe to 1, subscribe for 6 months. Thank you for the subscription. Appreciate you being part of the stream and always coming in and, subscribing apparently for 6 months. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Have you been subbing since, like, day 1? CDAS, how long have you been subbing? How long have we been streaming? So at least 6 months. We've been streaming for a long time. And we're only usually at 30 plus. I want 40. We got 40. We hit 40, above 40 this stream already. But I want to be always at 40, guys. That's the dream. The dream is always to be at above 40 every stream. And honestly, I want to get. Honestly, last night, PPG's stream got like 140 people for their tournament, and I was just like, what the hell? I was like, why can't I get that love? It's like, okay, so people are watching One Piece streams, but just not mine because they just don't like me, I guess. It's like, please come to the streams. If you're gonna watch PPG, watch mine. There's always big tournaments. See, we got big tournaments. Come on. Oh, Joku. Oh, I know Joku. We actually did a collab with him. Did we do the stream? No, we did not. He's really close with Max. Him and Max talk all the time. I know Joku very well. I don't know how you're talking about now. I know him well as in terms of, like, I'm aware of him. I know Joku. And he talks to the team. Mostly Max, though, obviously. We haven't really interacted much, but I definitely respect the guy. I definitely like him a lot. So with Provo Kyle, since I'm learning, if you're in New York area, I go to Amazing Games, Montasi, and Next Level. Moonbow, I go to Montasi. So, we can. I'll see you eventually there. I won't be there this Sunday. Actually, wait, when's our next tournament? I think it's there to do Sunday tournaments, which I won't be because that's on like Christmas Eve. So no. So since June, yes, you did. I think that's June. I think we started. I think you're right. He's doing One Piece stuff. Yes, Jacob. Joku is doing One Piece stuff. He's very into the One Piece game. He's a phenomenal cool dude. I need to start going to locals. Been so lazy and started playing Final Fantasy 14 again. Oh, he taught you Dragon Ball? Oh wow. I think Montasi is skipping this week because of Christmas. Exactly. Yeah. Next time, I will be at Montasi at some point in my life because it's one of the only locals I can physically go to throughout the week. If I'm not streaming that day, of course. Like today, I would have gone today, but I couldn't because I'm streaming, obviously, this for you guys. So, same with Next Level and Amazing. I think it's just a local off day. Yeah, I went to, in terms of New York, and the city, I went to Montasi, I went to Game Day, and I went to, where did I go to yesterday? I'm not sure if I'll go back to Game Day anytime soon, just because, any locals anytime soon because of Christmas and everything, but I don't know, we'll see. I went to there yesterday. What the hell was that? What was the name of them? They were really nice. I really liked them. Game Day. Nope. Not Game Day. God damn it. Where'd I go? Never done Game Day? They're okay. Hold on. I gotta look. Can I look at past events? Show finished. Yesterday, I went to Game Day. No, god damn it. I did it again. Card Quest. Damn, that was driving me nuts. I went to Card Quest yesterday. That's where I was yesterday. Short question. Can you theoretically draw with OP Croc 2 times? One event in your turn and one in your opponent's turn with counter. Yes, you can. You can, with blue-purple Croc effect, if you use an event during your turn, you can draw. And then if you have enough cards to do it during your opponent's turn, the next turn, yes, you can draw a card again. Thank you for the question, though. That's a really good question. A lot of people don't know that. You can draw for both players, both players' turn. So yeah, to answer your question, good question. Let me check. Moonbow, yeah, no. Blue-Billow Croc is sweet. You draw during each turn. It's very simple, very easy stuff. Not now. How many players playing today? Nia Yang. Sorry if it took me forever to respond to your comment. I don't have the YouTube chat in front of me. There is 27 today. There are 27 players in today's tournament. Blue-Billow Croc does have credence. I'll give it the time, like the light it deserves. It's a good deck. It's just I don't think it's the best deck. It's a good deck though. I respect the hell out of it. Max Tapera is now following. Hey, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining me, Max Tapera. I feel like I know your name. How do I know that name? Is it Digimon? You do Digimon stuff, right? Sentho, thank you for following. Welcome to the Moonman TCG stream. Thank you. Appreciate you being here. Max, I'm 99% sure I know you from Digimon. I'm 99% sure. Well, either way, welcome to the stream. I'm glad to have you on here. Thank you for joining us. Sorry, there's a slight delay. So, like, I'll hear the subscription or the follow. TCG Luffy is now following. Thank you for the follow, guys. Just keep hitting me with follows. Really brightened my mood. Thank you for joining us on stream, guys. And following, for sure. Thank you for the support. I definitely appreciate you guys. You have no idea. TCG Luffy, weren't you already follow it? No, wait. Am I insane? No, I don't think you were. Obviously you weren't. We're just waiting for the next round to start. We'll have a little preview. Let's see what people are playing. Oh, this is Kid and Dofi. We know what's going on here. Stonks and Sunrocks. Green and blue. It's so hard to see. That's green. It's a green mirror. Okay. Just want to see what people have played. Because I'm bored. But yeah, no, thank you guys for joining the stream, all that good stuff. If you want to learn more One Piece content, this is the way to go. We are currently streaming the One Piece announcements here. We're streaming this tournament right now, the high grade One Piece tournament, where winner gets the super pre-release winner Luffy promo. It's 9.5 graded already, and then second and third and fourth get a chance to pick between a Luffy graded 8 pre-release starter, a Kaido pre-release starter graded 9, and then a $200 Amazon gift card. And we currently finished round that was round 4. We just finished round 4. There's two games going on into round 4, but round 4 is on its way to be completed. We'll have another round 5, and then a top 8 cut. A lot of green. Yeah, there's always going to be a lot of green. Green, I'm telling you guys, we've been saying, Moonmen have been saying, us Moonmen, we've been saying it for a long, long time, that green is best deck in game in terms of just highest performance, highest statistically, a phenomenal color to play right now. And it's just the way it is. I think green, honestly, it's just the best deck. I think it's really easy to learn, really hard to master. I think it's the hardest deck to be good at. But is it the best deck in game? It's definitely it's definitely top 2. I'm not sure if I'd say number 1. It's really close. Meh. I mean, it's obviously top 3, but would I give it for the first best deck? Probably. By like a margin. Like it's not like between like Kid, Kaido, Law, Zoro, like those 4, and then Dofi was somewhere in between there. Like there, I honestly think if you put the best players in the game and you get the best player with that deck in the world right now, and you get for all those decks, I think the level of skill is marginal between those decks. Like I don't think it's that much of a lead. But I think there is a difference. It's just not by a million, like a ton. Yellow comes and obliterates everything. Yeah, let's not talk about yellow. So you've seen games. Would you mind giving us your lengthy thoughts on yellow? I'm so hyped for it. Yeah. I would definitely talk about some yellow for sure. Let's look at yellow, guys. Did we talk about Zeus yet on stream? Have we not talked about my favorite card in all the time? Like, I love Zeus just because as a here, card leaks. So quickly going through yellow cards, really quickly. We'll talk about it because yellow is sweet. We know about what we know about so far. We know about Katakuri, who is great. Look at the 1 life or your opponent's life and put it top or bottom, and then if you have less life than your opponent, gains rush. Very easy way to get rush. It's a 4-drop 6k. If you're second, you're almost guaranteed to be there. Like it's such a good card. Like right, if you turn 1, you do nothing. Turn 2, person 2 does nothing. No, turn 1 player does nothing. Turn 2, yeah. If you're turn 2 player, right? The turn 1 they do whatever. Turn 2 you do whatever. Turn 3 they swing at you once. You take it. Turn 4, now you're at 4 dawn. You play this on Garden Curve and it has rush. That's stupid. That's dumb. Charlotte Bruley is a blocker with bow effect. I will try a different Zoro next time with minus attack power core. Maybe I can kill the big ones better with pistol. Senta, that's fair enough. Have they come out with a ruling on whether you can get more than 5 life? I don't know. I would assume yes. Any recommendations? Where can I find some good green deck lists? Max Para, that's a really good question. So there's a couple places. I think my favorite place right now to look at the meta decks is this site right here, which I will link in the chat. That's a really good question, Tara. I appreciate you. And welcome to the as a first time chatter. Welcome. Sorry for that gross setup thing. My dual monitor isn't working right now. It's a whole thing. So this website right here, personally, is my favorite deck place to get it. You pick this deck list, and you just scroll down, and it has meta decks from next set in Japan, OPO 1, OPO 2, and our current OPO 1 format. My only thing is take everything with a grain of salt when you look at these lists. I don't think it's every single one. I don't think it's every single topping deck list ever gets on here. I think it's just a lot of them do. And some of them are fairly old, some of them are very janky. Just because it's top doesn't mean it's the right way to go. Like, I'm not shitting on anybody or anything like that, but like sometimes, like look, if you look at OPO 1 Japan meta lists, right? And you scroll down even a little bit. Let's try this law deck. Something that's really, this deck is weird. I remember, yeah. It runs like 3 Brook. Like, we never see that, like, ever in law. And it's not the only place to look. If you're looking at here, I'll table this first right now. I'm trying to balance between because technically life is based on total leader, so it can be wonky. That's true. Probably a decent way to keep yellow from being too crazy. I just had a base I just need a base to start with. Yeah, that's a really good base to start with. Just looking at that. If you look at our channel, Moonman TCG on YouTube, we have some deck profiles there. I'm not sure if we have a green one up there. I don't know. Our Patreon has some green stuff on Patreon like that way. But if you're playing green, definitely take a look at. There's a Cavdine Den. If you go look that up, Max. The last OPO1 tournament in Asia was Cavdine Den in Singapore. Right. So if you go to Facebook and you look up, where's the search button? Why can't I? There's Cavdine Den right here. Cavdine Den, and you just scroll down. This is the last tournament that was really, really big, and they have right here their topping deck list just shown. And first / second place was like there are lists if you dig on YouTube. If you look on Facebook groups, people post their lists sometimes. You just gotta know where to look. But that is a great way to start. That website's totally fine. Gone. Oh, I missed your name. I'm sorry. I'm gonna say it again. Gone Swagga. Thank you for the follow. Your name is funny. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you coming to the screen. Just the stream. Thanks for coming. I appreciate you, man. Let me just make sure round hasn't started yet. Okay, cool. So back to yellow. Boa blocker, but on yellow it's stupid because you can stack your yellow on top of your deck, the blocker, and then you just go. I take a life. I play his. Sorry. Nisman 3, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I appreciate you being here, bro. Like, thank you for popping me up, guys. I always love the support. Pudding. Okay, moving on. Pay 2, on play, look at 1 life, whatever, put it top or bottom. Fine, but it's 2K counter, so you're gonna play it. Then we have Katakuri Leader, which is nuts. Look at 1 life and top and bottom of your deck for Dawn times 1 when attacking, and then you can I put top or bottom, and he gets +1. So for 1 Dawn on him, he comes at 7K, and you can manipulate life. That's stupid. That's dumb. What's really stupid is some of these cards. Charlotte Lindley is a 7-cost character card from the starter deck. This card is stupid. On play, your opponent chooses to either trash 1 of their life, or you give you 1 life. Both of those are insane. That is stupid. That's just dumb. Like that. That's the stupidest thing ever. And if you play like you play it once, whatever, who cares? It's a 7-drop 8K already. It's on curve, just stupid good. And you play it 1 turn, and you play it again. And if you're blue, what do you do? What do you do? Doflamingo the back to their hand. You either Mihawk this, or it's gonna be there. Against Kaido, they literally have nothing except for 10-drop. Like, this card is actually stupid as hell. And then the stage is you pay. It's a 2-drop stage. You rest it, add 1 card from top or bottom of your life to your hand, and then place one of your characters that costs 3 on top of your owner's life base up. So you can put your Broolies on top of your life. Already, that's awesome. There's other cards too that we're gonna have, I'm sure, that activate trigger effects. This card is really cool. This Sanji is really sweet. It is during your turn, if your life 2 or less, gain plus 2,000 power, which doesn't sound great on paper, but it's a 1,000 as a counter stat, which is already good. It's a 3 for 4, which is fine, but if you put 1 on it, it's a 5, and now it is a 7K. That's stupid. That's dumb. And good. And then we just came out with the Zeus card. Do these vids get saved to be viewed later? Yes, Bright Bear. All of our VODs get saved, and on our YouTube channel, they are on. If you look up Movement CG, they usually are saved on there. I'm not sure how long they stay on YouTube or on Twitch. I couldn't say, but you can go back and watch them. That's a good question. So anyway, Zeus. Zeus is a 3-cost character card for 3. Look at that art. Look at that. That's so gorgeous. Zeus is one of my favorite characters, One Piece, and I couldn't tell you why. I think the way Oda draws Totaland, like everything from Whole Cake, like every single like homie, like Big Mom is one of my favorite villains of all time. Not because she's like a necessarily good villain, but because she's so her draw style is just so cartoony, and like I think they're so cute, the little homies and stuff. But they're so it's a dark twisted thing because there's souls of people put into stuff. Like, that's so stupid. I love it. It's the coolest thing. And they're the personalities and stuff. Big Mom's fruit is low key like my favorite fruit. Besides maybe no, it's my favorite fruit probably. Like the more I think about it, the more I love that fruit. It's so sweet. But what you do is you can rest this card and choose one of your Linlins, and it gets banished during this turn. And its trigger is you play this card. So you can stack on top of your deck, right, with your effects, right? You stack on top of your life. You get hit once ever. You play this card, and then it's on board. It's on board right now. And then you give your leader or the 7-drop AK banish. What the fuck? Like, why is it so good? I love yellow. It looks so dumb. Whole Cake is the best arc post times kit. Fight me. I won't. Fair opinion. It's my second favorite. But honestly, if I go back and watch it again, it might be my favorite. I love Big Mom as a villain. I love the way that the homies are drawn. I love her as a villain so much. God, I love her. She's so great. I get it. Sweet. Agree. Purely for the Katakuri fight. Yeah, the Katakuri fight alone. Katakuri as a character. Ugh. Like, I love that arc. And I love the art on these cards. And I love the way these play. Like, yellow is so sweet. Like, if you're not maining yellow, it's like, you're nuts. Yellow seems so good coming into next set. We're still waiting. Mention everyone plays. There's top 8. Oh, the first poster just mentioned everyone plays until it's clear top 3. I see they updated it. I think everyone decided it would be more fair to top 8 right before tournament started. Yeah, exactly. Gotta go 8. Oh, I guess. Whole Cake Island's a fantastic arc. Honestly, the more I think about it, the more it might be my favorite. And I don't want that to be a thing because it's Max's favorite arc. Now, and I'm like, I don't want to copy that loser. Screw him. I'm not copying him. So, I mean, yellow looks really cool. I think my only problem with yellow coming forward into the next, set of cards and all that stuff. My only problem is that yellow is, amazing, but the mirror seems like hell. Mirror seems like pure hell. And I don't want to deal with that. That seems like I would put a bullet in my brain. I really don't want to deal with the yellow mirror. So what you guys can do for me in terms of yellow mirror is stop playing yellow and let me play yellow and no one else is allowed to play yellow. And then we're cool. Then we're great. All mirrors are hell. I agree. All mirrors are pure hell. But yellow mirror seems like the worst hell. Yellow mirror feels like it's the worst thing of all time. So many things to love in Whole Cake. Big Mom, Katakuri, Sanji conflict, pudding arc, and literally everything Gang Beige does. Yeah, I 100% agree. You said a correct statement tonight. 100 billion%. Whole Cake is a phenomenal arc. I really like it. Man, I'm hungry. I had Wendy's yesterday, right? And I haven't had Wendy's in a really long time. And I was coming home from locals, and I was like, or from the tournament I was in, and I was like, man, I really want to pick me up, and I don't want to cook. It's like, do I just get Wendy's? And so I got it, and I'm kind of in the mood for it again. I kind of want, even though like that makes me like that's super not healthy. It's super bad for you to do that, but really hungry. Who runs out of Big Mom first? Exactly. Like, that's so annoying. Like, that's so lame. Like, if you're playing Big Mom, you also can't what do you do? Trash your own life? Your life is your resource. You can't trash your own life, so you're giving them a life, which is more resource. Like, it's how many Big Moms? Who plays more Big Moms? And it's like, yes, the pure hell matchup. Sounds fun. What I missed? You missed nothing. You didn't really miss much. We're coming into our last round coming up very, very soon. Watch that clip I sent you? No, I haven't. I'm not going to watch it on stream. I'm not watching it on stream because, I don't want to. Especially because it's like, who knows? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not calling anyone out on stream. That's silly. Not that I wouldn't be calling them out off stream. I just don't care to be like, oh, look at what this player did, guys. Let's all watch together. No. See, that's stupid. Don't blame you? Exactly. I'm gonna keep my cow deck in yellow sleeves and make mind game Big Mom players. That's really funny. That's hilarious. Supreme Greek, thank you for following. Welcome to the stream. I gotta support the love, man. I really appreciate you coming down. I appreciate you guys following. I'm getting a ton of followers today for some ungodly reason. Thank you guys, though. It really means the world to me for this love and support. And honestly, no better stream out there than this one, guys. For One Piece content, name one. I dare you. It won't work. In terms of commentator value, no such thing exists. What am I playing at locals? That's a really good question. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me respond to our new follower who I can't see because of a huge delay and I hate my life. Ben Joni. These names are so great. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, man. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for following. Again, I really can't. The guys, I'm getting showered with love. But seriously, no better stream. I promise. There's not, in terms of competitive commentating and casting and just One Piece discussion in general. I honestly promise you. Like, I don't like tooting my own horn. I really don't. I think it's like modesty goes a lot longer of a way. And I'm not the best streamer in the world. I'm super not. But in terms of One Piece content, I really I hold us to a very high standard, and pairings are up. And I just noticed. All right, it's Bear versus Asher. Let's just get there.
What we already have right now.
What's up, guys?
Word.
Hey.
Is it cool if we stream your game for this round?
What was that?
Can we? Is it? I'm streaming this tournament. Would it be cool if we stream your game?
Oh well, shit. Now we gotta play, I guess.
Oh, were you not playing? Oh,
we were gonna draw. We're in top 8 already.
Oh yeah, that's. If you guys don't want to, that's fine. You don't have to. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, let's go and draw then.
That's fine.
Yeah. Because I'd like to eat breakfast.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair. All right, I'll talk to you guys later in top 8.
All right.
Oh yeah, we'll be in the we'll be table 1 in the finals. Let's just see.
For sure.
Yeah, for sure. All right, good luck, guys.
Let's go. All right. We can be.
It looks cool to me.
Hey,
Do you have a die?
I did not. Would you mind rolling, please?
Yeah.
Is it
Thank
cool
you.
if we stream your guys' game?
I don't care.
All right, cool. Good luck, guys.
Thanks.
Thanks, man.
All right. Do you want to go odd or even?
Whatever you want. You.
I misclicked. Okay. I love that he thanks everyone that follows, but when I did, he told me to go away. Yeah, go away, just. What did Lucci do again? Shame there isn't more hype for that. Such a good villain. The hate is real. Lucci can discard 2 cards and reset himself if a guy got KO'd. Yes. Thank you, Josilo. That's 100% what he does. Does One Piece Online have all the cards free to use? There is a One Piece simulator, OP Sim. If you look it up in the Discord, it's very easy to find. And if you download it, it has every single card to play for free on a simulator, which is a phenomenal way to play One Piece. It's the best way to play One Piece. I promise you, it's the way. For sure, that would be the way to do it. And I think I do support. I do love that you're here, Josilo. You make streams always better. I always appreciate you here. Oh yeah, sorry. See that? When I'm playing at locals, I got really sidetracked. I've switched my deck every single time. So the first locals I went to, I played normal Zoro Rush because I said fuck it. It was the only deck I finished at the time. Now I have every deck in the game. So the second tournament I went to, I played Law, and I went X and won in a 30+ man tournament. And I was like, whatever, Law doing Law things. I lost like a dum-dum, and nothing to be ashamed about. I got 5th place. 5th place in that, and they got only top 4 people. I got bubbled out. Only top 4 got support. So I was like, okay, I'm a jackass. And then yesterday I played Duck Tribal Zoro again. Oh wow, he only has 6, or he's a 6K leader, making that he does not have Oni. That sucks. That's annoying as hell. I mean, you play a blocker here, I assume. Yeah. But yeah, I played Duck Tribal, which I went X and 2 with a 40 man, I think it was. And I did okay. I lost my last round because I'm a dumbass. Or actually, that's not true. I lost my last round because my hand was poopy diapers, and my opponent would say otherwise, and like they'd be right because I opened, but I had a pistol and I kept getting. I opened 2 ducks, and then I hit all my pistols. I used up all 4 pistols, and I had a round table. So there was like, and I was forced to use them every turn. And that's cool, that's fine, you answer green, but I also don't have enough aggression to continue the game. Like, I'm not doing anything. And that's why I got slammed. How many winter promos have you acquired? Zippity doo dah. To answer your question, because I'm bad. So we are gonna see the 6K swing coming into leader. And he took that, right? So yeah, so 5K leader swing in, he taking that again. Wow, he's really taking that life. Not sparingly at all. One less than me. It's not a contest. I have no shame. The thing is, my tournaments, like my locals, are all 30 plus that I've gone to, except for one of them. The first one was 14. So I'm like, it's not easy to get first place in those. Like, you have to put, it's a grindy fucking mess, and there's always something that can go wrong. So I do not feel the slightest bit ashamed. We are gonna see the kid player play a Basil Hawkins, really putting pressure in for Kaido, because if he does have a 5-drop 7K on board, but if he does swing with it, which he will, I'm sure, he can swing into that 7K with a 7K of his own and multiple attacks that way, which is just really good for Basil Hawkins. If I were purple here, if I'm Kaido, I would swing with my leader first for 5 and then swing for 7 if you had that intention. If you have Brachio Bomber, now is the time to use it. But if you don't, that is unfortunate. Sag, I need a nemesis. Same one was a 20-man with other was 50. Yeah, see, it's rough. It's rough out there, guys. Locals was 12 to 15. Locals are basically regionals. They really are like really big tournaments. No shame. Those are supposed to be fun. We reserve winning for bigger events. Yeah, for sure. Law feels bad. I've been second every tournament. Isaiah, if you're going second every tournament with Law, there's nothing to be ashamed of. That's so fine. All right, so we're going to see the 9K swinging leader and from the 7K Babanuki, I believe his name is. So it's going to be a 2K, 1K. That's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 with another 2K. That's a lot of pressure he put in. Because he's been taking all this life so early, now he needs to backpedal and defend. Because if you go down to 2, you're in kill zone. You're in kill range. It is what it is. We might have to play in table 1. Oh, I already started watching this game, so sucks. I mean, personally, I don't love tying because it ruins the chances for other people, personally. But if you did it, I'd be like, oh no, like it is what it is. I really don't want to play green, but everyone's literally playing Kaido. Yeah, I might start playing Kaido. I was honestly gonna play Kaido yesterday, and I was like, nah, I don't want to play Kaido. Like I might be close to playing Kaido soon. Go join the dark side, I swear to God. But then again, I was maining Kaido for like a really, really long time before I was like, nah, fuck this. Like, I made the active effort to not main Kaido, but I was testing out Kaido like all the time and really trying to get good with Kaido. I can only Zoro so much now. They all run like 12 blockers and more defense. Yeah, exactly. I've been grinding aggro Law at the moment for locals. Yeah, that's fair. Law is a phenomenal deck. If you're good with Law and you put that effort in, Law is a great deck to play. I definitely respect the hell out of playing it. I love that. I went X1 with it. It's a great deck. I'm not gonna pretend it's not. This is gonna be an 8K swing. He does block out of this, which means he does get the restand off the Basil Hawkins. He is definitely applying that pressure. I feel like if you want to get rid of this Babanuki, you gotta make it 9K. What he does have one down up though, which could be a Paradise Waterfall. We did see him run at least one. This is going to be a 10K swinging into this Babanuki. I believe his name is Babanuki. I'm going to keep calling him that until I get corrected. And then that could be a Paradise Waterfall and 2K counter, which will in fact save it here. But it is double 2K. Oh wait, what am I stupid? Am I insane? Paradise Waterfall, like he's playing green. Have I lost my actual mind? But guys, this is a really good play for One Piece content. Idiot. Idiot. There is a Paradise Waterfall for green, and for some reason my mind just lost it. I don't know how I did that. I'm really on fumes today. God, I'm stupid. Feels good to be dumb. Dumb Fruit Awakened. Yeah, oxygen deprivation for the night mask. It's fine. Coffee break needed. I do need something to drink. I'm like, yeah, where's Paradise Waterfall? He already showed he has it. Fucking dumbass. So stupid. And another thing too is I never see Babanuki at a table, so I'm thinking like 5-7K, like Virgo for some reason. Like I don't know what I'm thinking. I'm like meshing like 5 decks together. Someone make him wear a hat. Let's not. Let's say we did. I mean, it's fine. I'll change my hat if you do the thing. We are gonna see. Go back to Kaido's turn. He is a 2 life, right? Is this just kill turn for Kaido? Because if he makes if he makes this Babanuki or whatever you want to call it, 5-7K, if he puts the 9, like if he puts the Dawn into it, he puts 7 on leader, right? Hits with it, and then he goes, okay, never mind. We're not going for the cheese. I mean, you probably shouldn't. I'm not saying you should. I never did. Let's just get it out there, guys. I'm not saying you should. It was you could, and that's funny. Yeah, see, here's Paradise Waterfall. We know he runs it. 7K into the Basil Hawkins, which means Paradise Waterfall. Easy peasy. Number 1 One Piece content. 90% accurate. Think 3? Huh? We are going to see the 9-drop Kaido come down, getting rid of this Basil Hawkins, and really, really setting himself up in terms of advantage. Really getting rid of that Basil Hawkins is just so huge. This is going to be a 10K swing. That's huge here. It's like his only attacker, Lily, on board. Lily just cleared it, and he gets a swing off of it. I think, why would you not swing here? I don't know any... Unless you're setting up for kill turn next turn. But why do that when you can just punch him in the face? Like, it's actually kind of astonishing when I'm testing Kaido how little I actually Dawn -7 now. I almost never do it. Like, why bother? Because I can do so much more without having to do it. It's really, like, it's such a... The threat of it is better than the actual effect itself. The threat of the card itself is better. Big beefy boy ready to swing fatal. Yeah. Oh, you think it's 3 life? Okay. It's really hard to tell. It looks like 1 life from here now, because he took the life. Because how the hell would you defend that 10K? Seems like a lot. It seems like a tall order here. But we are going to see it pass back to the green player here, or green kid. We do see that Kaido's at 3 life here. It means he physically doesn't have the tools to win this turn. So at this point, would you just try to focus on board, or do you focus on playing into him? No matter what, this feels really hard. Like, this is a really hard matchup for him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is going to be a 12K. I mean, I have to imagine this is going into Kaido. Into Kaido 10K. I'd have to imagine. Though if he does do that, no matter what, he's tapped out, and there's still going to be a 10K and a 5K swing coming into your face potentially, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, he can't. Ooh, wow. That's 3 1Ks. So yeah, he defended the Kaido. A 10K Kaido. The thing is, though, even if you do manage to kill it, if he has a way to ramp, that's what I'm scared of. If he ramps and then Dawn -7, he can still swing 5 and 7. That's still, what, 3 cards out of your hand, regardless. But granted, if you do that, then there's a chance that you can lose on the crackback. You know what I mean? Like, Kaido, if they Dawn -7 during this next turn, and they find a way to ramp with an Onigashima, that's fine. But let's say it's Jack, they discard that last card in hand, they go down to 0 cards, or 1 card, whatever you want to call it. And then Dawn -7, get rid of all of your Dawn, and then you don't win that following turn. Kid has a huge chance to come back, because they can just swing into that Babanuki, they can swing into your board state, and then you literally could go, I double swing into your characters, now you have no characters, and you only have like 4 Dawn. And all I gotta do is think about 9K. So, yes, if he can clear this Kaido, that would be really, really good. He has 2 cards in hand. That's a 2K, 1K. Nope. Okay, so, yeah, he managed to kill this Kaido, which means he possibly might not be able to go for game here as the Kaido player. Because you need to think about, can you get that last Dawn, like the Dawn -7, right? He has only 6 Dawn, so he can't use effect. If he ramps, he's going to lose all of his Dawn. So if you're not winning off that turn alone, you lose the game. It also matters how many cards his opponent hand. Like, if it's like 3 cards, I'd go for it. Like, that's easy peasy. Like I just go, I'm doing it for it. Like, but he has like he's like 7 cards in his hand. Like he has a ton. Kid has a huge advantage coming into his turn. So he's gonna put 2 on leader, swinging for 7k. Yeah, that seems good because he needs to either counter out of this, or he could potentially still. Yeah, you definitely don't dominate 7 here. Like that's just 100% you can't. I mean, obviously he can't because he doesn't have the way to ramp. But even if you did, you don't do it. Maybe if you have Oni, but even then, it's like that's all you're done. It's not worth it. Now I think you make this Babanuki a 9k. Yeah, he needs 2k, 1k. Okay. And then he, I think you make this 9k for sure. You still have 3 life. You're not losing. You need to hit that last life. I think you need to make it 9. Unless you have 4 Dom for something else like an ulti. I can respect an ulti play here. An Onigashima. Okay, is he going for it? Is he a psychopath? That seems really, really excessive. Okay, he's passing. Sounds good. Looks good to me. Wait, no, he's not passing. He's swinging. Oh, okay. I mean, if you pass there, that's actually 100% correct. Like, passing here means your opponent can't swing into that 7k. They have no answer for it, and you're going to be able to keep it on board unless they have Straw Sword. And you get to win with it next turn. So swinging with it, it would be actually low-key incorrect. This is actually really, really good on the kind of player. That's really, really good. Gotta love the curve in Vanilla Beaters. Yeah, really do. Vanilla Beaters away. Vanilla Beaters are really the way. They feel so good. How many sets do we get a Buster Call card that destroys field cards? I mean, technically we have a card in set 2 that destroys field cards. It just only activates as a trigger, and it's bad. We're going to see the 7k swing from leader. Easily taking that. Playing the beige. Now, what's really important about that beige is that it's a blocker. He has to clear that if he wants to go for game. He is only also at 2 life, though, so he still has no physical way to kill this Kaido player. So he's definitely still on the back burner. However, if Kaido has a way to get rid of this beige with a king, like that, that's huge. He does have 4 cards in hand. I still don't think you're going to use Dawn Mind 7 here. Actually, no, you could. That's actually not that bad. You make it a 9k, and you still have a 5k? Yeah, actually, you definitely do. Because you have King on board? Oh, you don't? He's not doing it. This is 6k at face. I still think you do. You might be able to pull it off. Because no matter what, you don't lose this turn. And if you force them... You get 2k counter. Now you're down by 7. Now you definitely down by 7. Because there's, even if you don't lose your board state and you can't lose the game, I would have done my 7 here. Because they can just take this and like that's whatever. Thank you for answering the questions. I was just about to ask if not attacking the character was correct. Yeah, 100%. Not attacking the character was 100 billion % correct. Imagine Buster Call would be like a 10 shot Kaido, but a Navy. I have to imagine. Talk about it the other day. 10 job destroy everything. Play 2 Vice Admirals. Yeah, that'd be. Yeah, we actually did have this conversation in another stream. We were talking about the Buster card, a potential Buster Call card. He's probably playing safe because he has the advantage already, I guess. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. He physically can't lose. The only thing you have to think about is if they played Straw Sword. If he played Straw Sword here after he Dawn Minus 7 and then tapped down that king and then double swing in, that would have sucked. That's the only thing I can think of. in terms of that. I still think you Dawn -7 next turn, like, especially with these 2 cards on board. If you can defend this card, then it's even better, because you can 2k counter. Yep, 2k counter with Orochi. No, he's playing Orochi, and he is not dumb, because that is good. Orochi is good. Alright, so yeah, he managed to clear 1 Babanuki. I still think you go for game here. Shadow Sword is so undervalued. I 100% agree. I 100% agree. It's so undervalued. He has no blockers in field, only 3 cards in hand. I still think you go for it. I think if you have Queen or something, you play something like that first. You definitely don't. Maybe don't go for it. Let's think about it. If he doesn't go for it, he can potentially make this a 10k, maybe an 11k for 6, and then yeah, he can make 2 11k swings. 2 11k swings is pretty good. But if you Dawn -7, if you have something to play before Dawn -7, then honestly Dawn -7 is the answer. But if you don't have anything to play this turn, right? You could, if you Dawn -7, he has to deal with a 10k and a 5k, which would be a 9, 11, the Gibson and then 2 2ks, and he survives. But with 11k, he only needs a Punk Gibson, a 2k, and a 1k, which actually is statistically easier, especially because you're giving that 1 life. So I still think Dawn -7 there was better. We already see 6, 7, 8, 9. This is 12k. Yeah, so here's 1 Repel. Repel. Man, do I like his deck. I think play something 9k and 5k when he wins that. Yeah, like if he, yeah, you need a double. Okay, so the fact that he doubles a Repel and a Punk Gibson, that's interesting. Because then he would have survived it no matter what. And then he has a full turn of just swinging into this king. Twice. And then you only have 5 Dom, makes you 10k. Which means you can 9k counter and 2k counter and you survive. Yeah, maybe that wasn't correct. Maybe I'm just wrong. I mean, technically I'm not wrong in terms of it's statistically probable that, like, how probable that he had double for 9k counters. Like, I mean, his Dom was up, so I guess he had to account for that. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Kaido just wins at this point. I mean, he's already ahead. If you're Kid, you have to play. What you need to do is you need to clear this king, or clear this king and play a blocker. And then you might not lose. Then he 9-drop Kaidos and you cry. I think play something. Yeah, he wins 100%. Then now he's 15k next turn 100%. Yeah, honestly, Isaiah, I agree with you. If he just had that like 2 cards to play down, just play it Dawn -7, then you win. But Kaido should just win here. Like, the statistically improbable to have that much shield in his hand, but he definitely feels like he does. He managed to clear the king here, but now you just go all in on face. You make this 15k. Easily make this 15k. You know how statistically improbable it is to survive this 15k? You need 3 4k counters. Yeah, 15k lead. This should be Kaido's. Yeah, he had a kill. Yeah, no, that was death. He was dead. 15k go. Like 4 + 2 + 2 still isn't enough. You needed 3 4k counters. You know how literally impossible? You know how literally impossible that was?
Just like drop them, and then you played nothing except for like 5 drops and higher, and I was like, well, I lose.
Good game, guys. Good game.
Yeah, thanks. All right, well, hopefully I'll be top 8 still.
Yep. Good luck. You
I'm
might
rooting
make
for
it
you guys.
actually.
Yeah, there's always a good chance.
All right. Do you mind throwing in the chat that you got it? Thank you, bro. Hey, good luck with your other games.
Thank you. You too. Later.
Later.
What humbleness. What humbleness, guys. Good stuff. Okay, I don't know what that's about. Let's take a look. How many people we got? 33 viewers. Very close to 40, guys. Let's get that 40 plus stream going, right? I want 40 plus. I want 40 just on Twitch alone. I'm very greedy. Doesn't matter. Let's not talk about that. Let's talk about the state of that last game and everything like that. That was really good. I gotta say, the Kyle player managed to do something that, like, I would have been really greedy. I'm a very greedy player. And he managed to just, you know, really play it out and do well. So, congratulations on his part. Biggs is typing. Let's see. How well is he doing? Biggs won. Nice. He should be making top 8 now. Easy, right? Andy, how's your games going, man? If you're watching, what's your meta like then? What do you mean? What's your meta? In terms of tier lists, like Kid, Kaido, Law, Zoro, Dofi, in that order from left to right. I think actually if you go to this, not this, this, English format, this exactly from left to right, they have it exactly the way I would put it, 100%. So what's top 8 get? So not top 8. Top 8 does not get anything. It's top 4. Top 4 gets prizes. Not tier list. What are people playing in your area? Oh, this. A lot of kids, a lot of Kaido, some Laws, some Zoros, some Dofis, like this. And if anyone plays anything not this, it's very rare. I see a lot of blue purple Kaidos, but that's it. That's literally it. Same thing. Same answer to the same question. Law above Kid, in my opinion. Law beats Kid. I don't think Law is better than Kid. Because Kid, I think, is better in every... This is what I think. Law is in the Law-Kid matchup, Law wins. And I think... But the thing is, Kid has a better matchup into everything else than Law will ever have in any other matchup. Because Law really struggles against Zoro if they're good and fast. Really can struggle. And Law can struggle into Kaido if you are unlucky or they're just pulling the nuts. Kid doesn't really have that problem. Kid almost auto beats Zoro, and it really has a good tie against Kaido in almost 50-50. So I think Kid is definitely a better deck than Law. Law is just good. Let me look at... It's a Sea of Zoro in the UK. Wow, that's crazy. That's really nuts. I'm sorry. Let me go back to prizing. So top 4, again, guys, we are watching this tournament. Top 4 prizing. First place, you can get a super pre-release winner promo Luffy that's graded as a 9.5. Phenomenal prize, costs like $1,500 at least by itself. Second, third, and fourth have a chance to win one of these. I mean, not chance, but they can decide between a graded graded 8 Luffy super pre-release leader. There we go. I can talk. Or a Kaido graded 9 super pre-release leader, or $200 gift card. If you manage to sell one of these, this is like $200 worth of value, and this is just $200. So that is what's on the line today. Definitely high stake tournament. Definitely high stakes. So definitely nothing to sleep on, guys, for sure. Let me look at who's still playing. Oh, I'm still in. Why am I still in this call? Okay. Anyways. Let's see what people are still going. Table 6 is still going. They just finished. Oh, are they 2 Zoros? Zoro versus Zoro? And we missed it? Okay. It happens. Oh, so there was some Zoros here. Okay. I was surprised because I didn't see any Zoros. But apparently there were some of them. Zoro is a very popular deck. It's just not... It's like a... Some people are really, like, dumb. And, like, I was at Locust the other day, and someone's like, Zoro's, like, best deck in the game right now. I'm just like, you're stupid. I didn't say that, obviously. I'm not a jackass, but, like... Green is randomly not popular over here for some reason. I've got to say, in my area too, green is fairly popular, but nowhere near as popular as I think it should be. Green is nowhere near. Purple is very popular. Green is fairly popular. It's not as popular as like other decks, in my opinion. I think red is more popular than it should be, personally, because I think it's nowhere near as good as people think it is. It's aggro, but like it's really easy to deal with aggro if you have like. It's not hard. Purple is dominant in your meta. See that I believe. In your meta, purple being dominant, you play Zoro. Or honestly, I really enjoy Dofi. I'm really enjoying Dofi these days. I like Law a lot, but Law is just... I need to take a break from Law. I'm playing way too much Law. I just need a break from it. That's what I just feel. I'm feeling the Law burnout. Nick won. Yep, he wins his match. Marcus won around 5. So let's see. We should now have a top 8 coming soon for you guys. In my area, it's all Law. I think half was Law 3, Dofi 1, 0, 4, 1, 0, 4 kid. It's a fun deck. I'm a kid player in that meta. Sadness. That sucks. Dofi is so tough when he gets his shit going. Yeah, no. Doflamingo is actually, in my opinion, like every single deck in the game, right? We take every single deck in the game. Doflamingo, in my opinion, is the most slept on deck ever. It does not get anywhere near the amount of credit it actually deserves. It's a phenomenal deck. It's really hard, and by itself, like the deck doesn't get a lot of love in terms of how to deal with all these other decks, but blue is just really good. And I think it's one of those decks that people sleep on way too much and don't consider a deck, and I'm just like, you're dumb. Every single time I see Dofi top, I'm just like, okay, good. Like Dofi does perform, maybe 100% does. And I think a lot of people, I mean, we talk about Law, we talk about Kaido, we talk about Kid, we talk, like, even here at Moonman, we talk about those decks all the time and how dumb broken they are. And honestly, Doflamingo is tier 2 meta. Like, it is. But it can compete with all these level decks. It's a phenomenally good deck. Like, don't sleep on it. Like, just because it's tier 2, like, tier 2 doesn't mean it's tier 2 because it's bad. It's tier 2 because the way the cards are balanced and because of how popular it is, make it tier 2. Not because it itself is a tier 2, like, powerhouse. Like, the meta, in terms of how strong a deck is different than what a meta is. You know what I mean? I think it's not top 3 because it doesn't have any answers to really deal with 8 drops and higher. Exactly. That's why it's not. Other than Swing with Mihawk, it sounds like more 1.5. Yeah, like, it's like tier 2. Like, Zoro and this, honestly, are like, they're like, these top 3 are the best. And then these two belong in their own little bracket of tier 1.5. Like, realistically. That's kind of where I sit with these. Like, these two decks are like, can compete at the high level easily. We've seen it. It happens. So that's my opinion on that. We are currently waiting for top 8 cut. We'll see who makes it top 8 in pairings. Other than Swing with Mihawk, sounds like more 1.5. Yeah, rogue tier. Exactly. It really is rogue tier. If you're good with them, you get rewarded. Zoro, I feel like, is harder to get good with and to play and make work compared to Doflamingo, because Doflamingo is inherently a ton of good stuff going for it and value train, where Zoro is, you run out of steam a lot of time, and eventually you kind of get burnt out by a lot of decks that are just better than you. It is what it is. The value of Zoro, honestly, is that that Kaido matchup is just so good sometimes that it's not always that good, but when it is good, it's winning. Like, sometimes it's stupid good. And honestly, I think red is actually really hard to make work, because the thing is with red Zoro, you can build your deck like Duck Tribal is really good into green in theory. It's really good into green, but really bad into Kaido, and vice versa. I think that there's gotta be a way to make it really powerful. I don't know what it is, but makes me sad to play against though. Oh, sorry. Probably the best description. Cheating out 4 drops early and establishing a board sets you up so good so fast. Exactly. And there's a lot of decks that can't handle that. Like, Kaido can play 6-drop king, but if they don't have 6-drop king, they can't handle it. Green has nothing, like, except attacking into it, which is not consistent at all. Red, same thing. They can only attack into it. They have pistols, but why would you pistol? Unless you're pistoling Boa, I guess. But Doflamingo has a lot of good, like the pressure it brings to the table is huge. Shingon I play it myself and it's great. Makes me sad to play against though. I'd say green and red are the toughest matchups for Dofi. No. I think I'm not disagreeing with your statement in terms of it's an opinion. Obviously, I think, in my opinion, purple is really rough because 10-drop exists. You can get set up all day you want. Dofi doesn't. It's just like, okay, Kaido, 10-drop. It's like, oh, okay, I cry. That rush Luffy is brutal. That's fair. It is brutal. I agree. What do you think of Odin? Odin's like middle of the pack. It's a deck that's like you could be playing Kid. Just play Kid. Odin is really cool. Like the concept of Odin, the reason why Odin is doing a lot of things cool and really phenomenal deck coming into this format. One, a lot of people don't know how it works, which is great, but what's really valuable is being able to activate your Momos and Bonnies like a million times turn like 2. And you can go play your Momo, activate Momo effect, activate leader effect, discard a card, play Bonnie, activate Bonnie effect. That's your turn 1 if you're a turn 2 player. That's literally turn 1. And they can't kill both. It's physically impossible. So you're gonna have one stay, and then it's like, okay, now I have 2 on board. Now I do it again next turn. And it's like, okay. So and then now I'm still at 5 life to your like 3 or 4, whatever. But like that early game is nuts. Kinemon Okiku is fine. I don't know. It's kind of meh. If you're going against purple, it's not hard to play with it in mind. You literally just stack and Kumas will go against it. Yeah, there is a way for Doflamingo players to play against purple and win easily because Kuma's a card and playing Pacifistas from hand is just stupid. That combo is nuts and it is possible. It's not that hard. But I'm not gonna lie to you and say 10-drop is not a pain in the ass. 10-drop sucks. Honestly, if you're playing Doflamingo, its actual worst matchup is Law. Law is really bad. Law sucks. Because you have to... Tell you guys, One Piece content. You can't find better advice here. Sorry, I was checking out on the Moonmen home base locals. Why was... I don't know why my phone stopped working. Draw 0-0 round table 5 table 1. Wolf was like, what the fuck? Yeah, they tied for 1. They tied in that one, so they both make top 8 no matter what. Honestly, I would have just flipped the coin. Said, fuck it, you're both making it anyways. Okay, so... Andy and Wolf are tied. No, Andy might actually still make it. Dale, Brightbear, Biggs, Teisel, Wind King, Stonks, Dark Phantom, Jetski Wolf, Marcus Phone. So these 2 are still tied. How does Andy have a higher tiebreaker when I beat him? I have no idea. 3-way tie, like there isn't a tiebreaker diff, actually tie. That's gonna take forever. His actual tiebreakers put JS above him. Your name was above coincidentally. I won the pair down though. I don't know why it placed me equal 89. Senpai Squad Andy's not in this. Why do you mention Andy? Because how Andy have tiebreakers? He's not in top 8 here. Oh, Andy and him are tied. So wait, is he Marcus Phone? I'm confused. Oh, I see. No, wait, what? Is he just K? Is he Marcus Phone? I'm confused. Yeah, flip a coin. I mean, that sucks, but it's either that or haven't played out or resistance, and you can't have it coincidentally. That kind of sucks. Did stream just die for a sec or just me? Dofi, I mean, it looked like it died to me too. I was really confused there. Dofi versus any law variant is a sad time. The One Piece is the real piece is real. The One Piece is real. This is a mess. What's a mess? Yeah, I don't even know why. I believe Yu-Gi-Oh! Paradigm winner should be equal points. There has to be a possibility somewhere. You got 11th. Yeah, Andy wasn't. You said Andy, dude. Dumb. I was confused there. You tagged him. It's Marcus and Jayska Wolf. I was gonna say, it's like, how the hell did he come back? In the official event, they would play it out? No, they wouldn't. No, they wouldn't. I mean, I don't even know. I don't. An official event, would be like, oh yeah, you get fucked. Like it's just like it's just random, and then the tiebreaker works to whatever to fuck you. Literally, that's how it works. I mean, honestly, the most fair way to do this might just have them played out. It sucks, but like it's either that or someone's gonna get bitched. Like, or you ask the players what they want. You can say either you can ask them and go, "Do you guys want a coin flip?" Or you can play for it. You can ask them what they agree on. They can agree on whatever, and because it affects nobody but these two. It affects none of these players. It affects only these two players. They should just either you can ask them, flip a coin or play. They can choose. I don't care. Can we get much higher, so high? Whoa. I just don't want Marcus to feel cheated. Yeah, I mean, I would say coin toss at that point. Actually, I don't want to type anything. Let them handle it themselves. I don't want any say in this. Whatever they decide, I support. If they decide, yeah, table in 30 minutes, yeah, let them play it out. I'll watch their game. No overtime, 30 minutes. Sounds great. Play it out. It's 100% fair. It sucks, but it's fair. This is logistic. There would be once it hits 3 minutes, go to procedures. What the fuck, rating should be. I already got it. I don't tell you, JS Wolf, bro. I don't know. Okay, if they disagree, then that's kind of meh. My first 2 rounds were so booty. Worst mulligan hands ever. That sucks. Tournament spicy. It is kind of spicy, Biggs. I kind of agree with you. How would you... If they don't agree, it's like, okay. Normally how it goes is it's normally the pairing tells you who has a higher resistance. Normally. So I'm confused as to why I did this. This weird shit. Normally that shouldn't happen. Definitely spicy tournament. Don't disagree. Definitely some spice. I don't want to make a bad decision, so it's being relatively new, so Singleblade got the final say. There are tie-in systems we haven't played break the tie. And Wolf's complaining, saying this is dumb. I don't know what more. Is it just because his name is above? I have to assume that's why. Yeah. It is what it is. Top 8, not top 9. It is pretty dumb. Listen, guys, it is what it is. these things happen. I honestly don't blame anyone for this. It happens. I mean, if it's a true tie, it is what it is. Exactly. If your resistance are exactly equal, like, what are you supposed to do? Hey guys, are we cool to stream your game for this round? It's
cool. What?
I'm streaming the tournament. Would you guys want your game on stream? It's okay if you say no. I don't care.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm cool with that.
Wolf, what about you?
Yeah, I don't care.
Okay, cool. Good luck, guys. Okie dokie. We're gonna. Oh, this is high stakes. 20 minutes speed match because they may actually be tied in their percentage. Yeah, Andy, I 100% agree. If they're 100% true tied, 100%, then this is what they should do. Normally, resistance lets it happen, but even if resistance fails and they're true tie, let it happen. It happens. That sucks, but it is what it is. Like, I get Wolf beat him earlier, but Marcus probably beat someone who beat Wolf. The stream. Thank you, Bucky Cloud. Thank you for giving me that buggy love. The buggy blessing. If they weren't 100% tied, then it shows 8, then 9, not 8.9. Yeah. I 100% agree with you, Andy. Like, it sucks for Wolf because his hand is above. Like, that does suck. I 100 billion% agree. But it is what it is. I mean, if you're that confident, just beat him anyways. Like, you just beat him. Like, just win. It's fine. You beat him once. You can do it twice. You can do it again. And we finally get to see some Zoro play, guys. This is so spicy. We get an extra round coming into Top Cut. That's kind of funny. Can we get polls? Oh, Onion, yes, we can get polls. Of course we can get polls. I mean, here, you're going to see it behind us. You have to do this again. If you're okay with this. If you're okay with me. I'm just doing it fast so you guys have it right there. Okay. As we were. So turn 1 Nami, we didn't see the search because we were doing the poll, and it is what it is. Like, you already played him, so... Yeah, exactly, Knight. I agree. Like, if you played him already, like, it is what it is. Like, it sucks. Zoro player got me with a nice 2K counter off life, so I'm rooting for him. Biggs. That's really funny. That's really funny. Alright, top 5 search off the Bonnie, looking for Supernova, grabbing the Hawkins. Really, really good for this matchup. Phenomenal card. Something that really draws the attention of cards like Pistol. If you are a Zoro player here, sorry, I just coughed. Ooh, he's just gonna play the Sabari. Interesting. If I'm Zoro right here, you definitely put you don't have to put anything on anything. You just swing the Nami into the Bonnie. Like, literally, no questions asked. We do have the ability to put 2 Dawn on or a Dawn onto leader, but honestly, you don't have to. I would put down. I'd pay 2 for a 2.4K here if you ran them. If you don't have them, it is what it is. 7K on. Okay, that's fine. Kill that Bonnie, murder it into blood. 7K lead. Yep, take it. The thing is, if you're Wolf here, ooh, Paradise. Did I kill Nami? Yeah, you get rid of a character on board without having to swing it and invest any Dawn into it. I mean, if you're feeling like annoyed by it, it's gonna affect your gameplay. Like, the best thing you can do here is just, if I'm these players, yeah, this sucks, but you have to just take it as it is and just play it out. Yep, he's got the Basil Hawk. No, that's not Basil Hawkins. That's Okiku. That's 100 billion% Okiku. Which is so good for this matchup. Like, you can't let that mindset, though. Like, my point is, you can't let the mindset mess with you. And I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying, for either player, this is important. This is prizing. This is getting to top 8. You can't let mentality of something like this, something little like this, going in the way, because it sucks. But the best thing you can do is just play. You have to shake off that shit or lose the nerve. Yeah, exactly. At that point, I 100% agree with you, Biggs. You have to shake it off. You have to just keep going. Because it is what it is. Better than just doing a random... Better than them than just doing a random thing to decide who gets bubbled. Exactly. Like, that sucks. Got me with the jet pistol out of life. What happened, Tiger King? You're watching what happened, King. You're watching it, bro. This is what happened. They're having a really, really quick round of playing One Piece, and just gonna see what happens here. in terms they can oh wow, good play. Broke into Sanji swing for 7. That was a good play. He's gonna this is their round. They have 30 minutes to complete, no overtime. They just have to keep going, and whoever wins this decides if they're going to go into top 8 or not. That's all they can do. Namu's huge rip. What? So sad I didn't make top 8. Oh, Kwame, you get bubbled out, like really bubbled out, because then it's like, I mean, that happens. It is what it is, man. I was rooting for you to do well. What happened if the 30 minutes goes over? I don't know. He said no overtime. I don't know if that means. Does that mean overtime doesn't exist? You keep going until you keep going, or is it you just go immediately go 0, 1, 2, 3, and there's no overtime. You just keep going until you go. I have to assume that's what he meant. Or does it mean immediately? No, yeah. What else could it mean? Yeah, I think if a timer goes, you go 0, 1, 2, 3, and you keep going until the 0, 1, 2, 3 ends, and there's no overtime. You just keep going, which is correct. I have to assume that's what it is, Mecha Mumbo. So we are gonna go for 7. All right, we have 1 Dawn on lead, swinging 6. I have to imagine that's going into the Okiku. My big thing is I want to make that 7. If you want to clear it this turn, I have to assume you have a Zoro or something coming in to get rid of this Okiku, but I really think you need to get rid of the Hawkins. That's a priority. Pistol here would be really, really good. What do you think of the official OP OT rules? I think it's stupid to think both players can finish 2 turns each within 5 minutes. Are you talking about overtime rules? Because you only get 5 minutes in overtime? It's stupid. I agree. It's stupid. You're going to see a 6K swing and then another 6K swing with the Zoro. Thank you for Skirian subscribing with Prime. Thank you for the sub. They subscribed for 4 months, currently on 3-month streak. Awesome. Back from locals for more OP content. Nice. How's the tourney going? Really well. There's 27 players. Can't complain about that. We're doing this really weird thing where both players were tied for 8th and 9th. So they're playing it out. They themselves are duking it out to see if they get a place into top 8. If I go into overtime, I'm putting out my phone and starting a 1 minute timer, 1 minute and 50-second timer each turn. That's funny. It's a spicy tournament, very spicy. How'd you do in your locals, Kieran? I'd love to know. How'd you do? You're also going to see the Basil Hawkins swinging in 7K both at the Zoros, just clearing them out. What's really not great for the green kid player here is that Zoro's still at 5. Granted, he just took the life, so he's still fine. Honestly, I might just go double swing with Kid here. Bring him to 2, set him up for like a really strong turn coming into next turn. That seems fine. But that's only if you have nothing else better to do. If you have like a 7-drop Kid or a Basil Hawkins, you obviously play that. Or even another Kiku. Like, literally so many other cards you can play. I'm just greedy. But if you have a better card, is that Yamato? Really hard to see his cards. I think it's Yamato, which is a very good example of pure spice. Like, that's good. That's worth not untapping your leader. X1 losing to Zoro Mirror. Oof. Yeah, been there. That's not really how it works. Did the beams help this time? Didn't draw them, sadly. Oh. It is Yamato. Yeah, thank you, Senth. I have to imagine it's Yamato. There's no other card that looks like that. So 2, 3 on leader, 4 on leader. That Yamato's gonna really put in the work this game. Anything over than my opponent or I are just taking time away from other person's turn. Yeah, I agree. I think it's just dumb. 5 minutes is nowhere near enough time. The fact they even thought 5 minutes was a thing is just so stupid. Like, nah. Yeah, Skirian, I've been playing on a list where it's like I don't play choppers, I just play beams. And actually, have I tried that out yet? Nope. I haven't played at locals yet. Weird. Last time I played Zoro was yesterday. I mean, I played Beams in my Duck Tribal though, but that was Duck Tribal. That's not the same. Bro, I want that playmat. It looks really nice, Max. I 100% agree. That's a very, very nice playmat. Very nice looking. No choppers? Oh, yeah. 42. Huh? Holy baby! 42 viewers. We're at 42! Welcome to the stream, guys. For those who are watching, we are in a very weird match, but thank you for all for joining us at Moonman TCG. We are currently in a really big tournament game. Yamato swing incoming. The second wind. I owe you a Rip Yamato. Why? Why do you owe him? I don't know. Necro Fearless 25, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Moonman TCG stream. I super appreciate you being here. We're very close to having a top cut right after this round of it's weird. To briefly explain for those who just joined, what's happening is 8th and 9th have a perfect tie in terms of them placing to top, and now they're playing out really quickly. So it's a 30-minute, really quick game, no overtime, and they're playing out to see who earns their spot into top 8, and then we're gonna proceed to top 8 cut. That picked me up though. Oh, because Max raided. Oh, Max, thanks for the raid, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you for raiding. For sure. That's a pick me up. That would be why we got that magic 40. But again, those who are who just joined, don't leave. We have a lot of cool content for One Piece. This is gonna be 7K at lead with the Vassal Hawkins. Again, tournament game, high stakes. The winner of this tournament gets a super pre-release Luffy promo. That's like it's great as a 9.5. So that card's worth like $1,500 easy. And then second and third and fourth get prizes in the form of a graded 8 Luffy super pre-release winner, or super pre-release Luffy leader, a Kaido graded 9 super pre-release leader, and then or a $200 Amazon gift card. Did you make top 8? Wait. Zoro better for Luffy, Diablo Engine hand. Yeah. If he doesn't have Janbei, it's gonna be rough. You think it's game? I mean, it's gonna be really rough because this is gonna be a 7K, or I'm sorry, this is gonna be a huge double banish. Yeah, that's not good. Oh, he put it to his hand. Wait. Yeah, he's putting it back. Okay. Max, I'm not participating in this tournament. I'm commentating it. I'm not sure if you were talking to me. But good question, though. Thank you for joining. Judge. Outlaw Star 65 Gaming, welcome to the stream, my guy. Thank you for joining us. Zoro is currently at 0 life. That is not great. However, I gotta say, Zoro could just win because he only has 3 done up. Leader hasn't swung, which I'm sure he can counter out of this. But he only has 1 life. If he has a good enough rush piece, he could just win right here. Kid attack GG. I mean, Sentho, I don't necessarily disagree. This is 7K, but you can easily counter out of that is the thing. Yeah, counter out with double A Brook and Sanji. Easy. Max brought you here. Yeah, thank you for those who are joining in with Max. Welcome to the stream. I appreciate you guys. Stay because this is a really high stakes tournament and a very high stakes game. Yamato's getting more use. How do you feel about teaching in one or teching in one law? Teching 1 in law. I don't in red green law. I don't think Yamato has a real spot for it. It isn't really doing anything for you. I wouldn't be surprised if people start trying that out and it doing well. Just personally, in my opinion, I think there are better things than Yamato, and I think that's the problem. I think Yamato's good in Green Kid. I think it has a lot of performance in it, and honestly, it's really showing how well it can be in a deck like Kid. It can really win you some games. So Yamato's getting more use. I already said that. Zoro here, it's GG probably. It really depends on the rush piece and the amount of cards. Like Kid has a ton of cards in hand. He also has 1 Dawn Up. Could be a Paradise, which means it's just another 2K counter. Zoro really has to think of it here. Like, he has to use his brain. He can't just blindly swing. If he has the rush piece, multiple rush pieces aren't going to do it. He has to make really high swing attacks. Like, this has to be like a 9K. And then the next attack has to be like 11. So, like, this could be 9. And then if he plays Luffy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, was it 9? So these are 2 9K swings. I think that's correct. But he has like, what, 7 cards in hand? I have to imagine he's fine. I don't think Zoro wins this. It's going to be really close. Zoro, so 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, this is 2 9K swings. If he can't counter out of this, that would be a miracle, but I can't imagine Zoro is going to lose or win here. The amount of trash in that kid player's hand for this Zoro player to win right here is really, really hard. Treasure up signups for Niagara fight. Niagara goes live tomorrow. I know. It makes me sad. Yeah, so here's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, he countered out. And that means game. There's no way Zoro wins here. It's physically impossible. Because now Kid just goes double swing. Yeah, he scoops. Yeah. Wolf had nothing to worry about, honestly.
I jet
Good
pistol.
game, guys. Good game.
Red is so stressful.
That's fair.
I never draw counters.
Yeah, that happens. Alright, so now Wolf is the one getting to top 8. Why sad? Because I don't know if I'm going. PPG Treasure Cup 2 at 6 p.m. Eastern EST. Who's going? This man got scalped. I know PPG, if you go to their website, their PPG events, they have a case tournament to prepare for it. I don't think they have a, they don't have their own Treasure Cup. They just have a really big tournament that they're going to be holding for, in preparation for Treasure Cup, which is online. So definitely check this out. This is going to be really cool. Honestly, also, here, I'm going to click it. I'm going to link it for you guys in chat. Again, they're not sponsoring. PPG isn't sponsor us. 50 viewers. Guys, can we get to 50 today? Yo, someone else watch. Quick. Someone get us to 50 right now. I wasn't even trying to look. Yikes. All right, so anyways, we're not sponsored by them in any way, shape, or form. But definitely check these guys out. Obviously, they're a phenomenal team. I have one of their sweatshirts too. I like PPG. PPG has always been my favorite team in Dragon Ball for a really, really long time. Everything they do is just phenomenal, and they did their toes in Digimon. They do a lot of cool Digimon stuff, and now One Piece. And I love PPG. So give them, always give them a follow. Check out their Discord. Here, I'll even link their Discord because this is cool. This is really great. A really good idea. So I'm also gonna link this. Again, we're not sponsored by them by any means, anything. I just like them a lot. I just really enjoy their content, and I think they deserve it. I think they are really, really great. So, they have a Treasure Cup in February. Oh, am I insane? Do they actually have a Treasure Cup in February, and I'm nuts? Oh yeah, because they're running the Florida one. Right, I'm stupid. I know what you mean now. Yeah. The Nami Destroy was huge. Do you think so, Sento? It's NA only. I mean, the online tournament, they have an online tournament coming up, so I'm just saying it is what it is. All right, so top 8. Wind King versus Asher, Bright Bear versus Stonks, Phantom versus Biggs, and Teisel versus Wolf. Let's watch. I want to watch Biggs, bro. I really want to watch Biggs. I like Biggs. He's a good guy. Oh, and I'm sorry if you guys see my Streamlabs. I can open it here. My dual screen setup is like not working right now, and so that's why my setup's also kind of lackluster overall. But it is what it is, guys. You gotta make do what you got, and I had no way to fix it, so I tried a million times. I don't know what that was. Oh, was someone subscribing on YouTube? I don't know what that was. Asher Dale just subscribed. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate you, man. Oh, right. We should watch one of these games. Biggs is... Why? Where is the guy? Where's Phantom? I'm waiting. I don't want to watch Bright Bear again because we watched him a bunch. We just watched Wolf, so I don't want to put too much pressure on him. So it's either this or Biggs, and I don't know where Phantom is. Alright, we're watching this guys. These guys. Oh, maybe we're not. Oh, did we do prediction, by the way? We might have just... Yeah. Kid won that. So those who... I almost forgot. That's my bad, guys. Hold on. I want to watch Biggs. What the fuck? Hey, guys. Is it cool if we stream your game for your first match in top 8?
Yeah. Yeah, you're good, man.
Cool, cool. Alright, good luck,
All right.
guys. Congrats for making
So
it.
how-
By the way, congrats for that.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, good luck. Okay, we'll watch these guys just because it's gonna be Kid versus Dofi. So let's do a prediction. Start there, do that. Sorry, I know you don't want to see this. I know it looks trash. I'm just sorry. It's either that or we don't do polls. We gotta have the polls. We have to have the betting. Come on, right? Like, easily. I think it's so otherwise he can try to destroy Kiku. Typezol, the people's champ. Yeah, he really is. Typezol is honestly, he's playing Doflamingo. Like, he's the people's champion. I want to see him how far he gets, because I really like Dofi, and I'm really, really supporting it. I really want to see his deck profile, I'm not going to lie. I'd love to take a peek at that. Should have played Blurple Croc. God damn it, Fritz. Are you just Nick? Like, are you just trolling Nick? Because my buddy Nick on Moonman, he loves Blue Blurple Croc. He's obsessed with Blue Blurple Croc. He loves it. And you're doing the same thing. Still wish he'd gotten the alternate art leader. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Tyzol was in the finals for that Dofi leader and he missed it. I remember, that was so sad. Are you just trolling me? Are you just Nick? Like, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm only kidding. Sort of. Is no one betting? Oh, so people are betting on Kid? Alright, I gotta bet against you just so there's someone to bet against. Here. Oh my god, you voted 15k? Hold on, let me vote more. It's not fair that you're voting so much and having no one against a bet to... Oh, I almost did way too much. Here, that's a little bit more even. Yeah, people are more betting. There we go. Bet those points, guys. I mean, it's my pet deck. I'm winning events, but... you are winning events with Blue Blue Croc. Really interesting. Putting my life savings on Kid. Wish me luck. Oh, God. Oh, no. We're going to activate Dofi's effect. Looking at top 5, rearranging. I mean, we already have really strong turn 2 from Kid. He played turn 1 Bonnie, turn 2 played Okiku. Definitely phenomenal there. And then having this Doflamingo really getting looking at top deck manipulation is going to come a long way. I think the big thing here is in terms of this is that because Okiku's on board, he's able to tap down that Doflamingo, and resting that Doflamingo is not great for blue, with Okiku effect, of course, and that's really not great. Green is going to be a really hard matchup, especially because he opened so well, and then he swung with 5, so he's going to use the rest of this Dawn. I had to assume for a Basil Hawkins, so he's going to swing 5k face. Yeah, this is going to be a Basil Hawkins, no doubt. You won a box yesterday. Fritz, what's your profile? Is it the same as, what's his name's? Are you guys on the same team or something? Congratulations, that's awesome. Can't wait to take your money when Dofi wins then. That's funny. 5 for Yamato. Oh, that's even worse. Imagine you betting on blue. I'm only betting on blue just because, I need you needed someone to bet against Skiri, and I wasn't gonna let you bet against no one. That's unfair. You're not wrong. Really, Purple Croc getting first place in a box run, huh? Fritz, I gotta see your list. Now I need to know, because you've been like on it. Now I'm like, now you have a reason. I thought you were just saying Blue Purple Croc's the best because just cause. Like I thought you were losing your mind. Not that you were doing really well with it. Now I'm curious what you're playing. I'm a small-time gamer, man. Just been playing Control deck and Magic since '97, so I have some experience in the Control realm. Yeah, but still. Like, I want to see your list now. I'm really curious. Is it... I'm really curious what your list is. 3 weeks in a row with Blue Pillow Croc? What? Yo, send me your list. I can't. I need your list. I need to know what you're playing. If you're winning 3 games in like first place, what's your locals look like? What's the size? Now I see why you're so up. Like, oh, Blue Purple best deck. Now I see why. Now I know it's not baseless. We do get to see Doflamingo effect though to swing into that Kiku. He countered out, saving it, and played a Gecko Moria off the top. Again, a 5k body on board. Nothing too crazy, but man, does it nice to see that 5k. 10 to 20 a week. Yeah, DM in Discord. I won't show stream just because that's rude. I'm not gonna blast your list. That would be unnecessary. Remember you said blue is bad into green? It is. I still stand by it. How do you think this was handled? Both guys are upset. Immediately go to end of match procedure. I mean, there wasn't a right. It was a doomed if you do, doomed if you don't. Asher, in the YouTube, the YouTubes. In terms of that, I'm responding to YouTube comment. Show on stream, I wouldn't do that. I don't like the double attack Moria though. I don't either. All I see is vanilla. Yeah, it's a vanilla. You're gonna see the 6k swing into, I would assume Moria, and then tapping down one of these blockers. Oh, but I think it was handled. There was no right way to handle that. If both players are upset, it is what it is. Like, there's nothing you could have done about it. It's either that, flip a coin, which they didn't want, or like they had to agree on something, and they weren't gonna agree on anything, unless one of them like got like into top 8 for no reason. So, like, it is what it is. He's gonna counter out. Oh no. He put 7k going up to block with a Dofi. Now, why I'm concerned about that is now that Yamato is gonna swing in and hit with double attack banish, and that is not what you want to be. That's not the life you want to live. If that hits, yeah, and that's gonna hit. 10k double attack, yeah, unless you can counter out. That'd be funny. Oh my god. Love Beam 2k. Love Beam. Draw 2k right now. That's 9. He only needs 2k counter. That's kind of funny. He baited him into doing it. That's kind of great. If you don't have a way to counter out of this. Yep, and 2k. That's really funny. Yeah, it's bait. How's Mono Red Luffy Bean going for you? You talking to me? This is why Yamato blows? Yeah, this is exactly why Yamato blows. Yeah, now you have to answer it though. The thing with Yamato is less about like it hitting and more about it's a card you have to answer. You have to answer Yamato. You don't have a choice. That was really good bait. I honestly didn't even see the 2 down up. I'm not gonna lie, was not looking. Top 5 for Perona. Look at top 5, rearrange top 5. I see 2, I'm not going more than 7. Oh, if you see 2 up. Yeah, if you see 2 down up, you're not going more than 7. I agree. What do you mean that's a 4K, 2K gone this early? Yeah, that is a 2K, 4K. That's true. We see this whole turn. I mean, the thing is that he put 5 Dawn into that Yamato, which that Dawn could have been something else. That's the thing. And he had to go for it, because if you get double attack banished, if that hits, you win. So... The only thing is he only has 1 card in hand now, so that's actually not great. He needs to answer this Yamato. He needs to. I only have Nami, Tama, or Robin, and I'm consistently going 3-1 or 2-2, mostly due to my own misplace. That's really funny. I mean, I guess, but he's still fine on life, so I don't think it's bad. I lost round 1 because opponent had Yamato with 3 blockers and saw 0 blockers. That'll do it. If Yamato lives this turn, he drops H-Up Kid, and it's no real problem. Yeah, I 100% agree. And it's gone. And it's gone. Goodbye, Yamato. Activate effect, grabbing the Doflamingo. That's pretty good. If it survives, blue player's not great. Yeah, I would have to imagine. That's why I don't run Yana, bro. Yama, I mean, yeah. Yeah, I don't like Yamato either. It's gonna be 7k into that Okiku, and then it's like, ugh, painful. Because that Okiku is not staying. And if it doesn't stay... Oh, it's only 6 into it? Never mind. It's fine. I thought it was 7. Honestly, instead of playing the Dofi, like, yeah, Dofi's great, but I would have put the more Dawn into this Moria to kill that Okiku. I think it was a little bit riskier to keep it on board. Like, I really, really rather have that Okiku. It's one that's the card to attack with. Like, that's huge. I'd clear board here, punish Skip for like last turn. I 100% agree. Are you running regular Luffy, Skirian? That's a good question. Sam was asking the important questions. I still think it puts on some great pressure. It's not the best by any means, but it's only gonna get better. I agree. Yamato is a good card. I just don't think it's I don't think it's necessary. I think it's fine. I'd rather run Basil Hawkins. That's my thing. Basil Hawkins is better. I like to go into 8 into it at least. Now Law is doing nothing wrong. Not yet on Zoro right now. Yeah, that's fair. Look like it's snowballing for Dofers. A win more card? Yeah, I feel like Yamato's a win more card. That's a good way to put it. Yamato is really, really good for matchups. It's not like a necessary card, I think. It's good. Like, there's no reason to not run it if you want to run it at 2 up. A lot of decks are running him at 2, and it's doing phenomenal. I think that it's just unnecessary. Because it makes you do plays that you normally wouldn't do. Like putting the 5 down into the Yamato. Like, you had to go for it. Because you automatically win if it hits. But, like, it wasn't gonna hit. Yamato is literally a control finisher, not a tempo turn 5 play. Exactly. It just, in terms of tempo, Yamato is just not the way. I mean, if you can get Yamato to hit, then that's awesome. But it is what it is. Dr. 2-cost version. VV Sai, baby? Yeah, Skirian, playing the 2-drop 4K version. Are you running the, in the Radical Beams? And stuff? What happened to your regular Luffy list? You just haven't gotten the cards over? Are you DM'd your list? Yeah, Fritz, I'm gonna see your list. I'm just not gonna put it on stream. Because I don't want, unless you have we have your permission to put your list on stream, I'm not gonna just blast your list. I'm not doing that. That's not fair. Unless you let us. Unless you want us to have your list on stream. We can, next round, after this round's over, we can go over it. 2 radicals? Yeah, that seems right. I think I'm running 4 radicals. You still run Chopper? Yeah, Skirian, send me your list. That's fine. You can show it? Okay, Fritz. After this round, we will look at your Blue Purple Croc list. Thank you, Knights. Or Luffy cards I see wasn't impressive. Bro, yep. Let's look at the list. Yamato's good for the Kylo matchup. The rest of the matchup, not so well. Yeah. I honestly more or less agree. Because, oops. I just closed up my thing. I definitely, I kind of agree with you. I think, I think Yamato is really good into Kaido, and everything else is just kind of meh. The tiebreaker went green. Wolf won that, so he's right here. This is the same player, exactly. This is the exact same player. Okay, so we have 2 on to the Doflamingo leader, swinging in, activating effects. Huh. That's weird. Getting the Moria, get it back. What are we getting back from this? I didn't even see what he got. I hear Kid is good into Zoro, but I'm like 5-0 into green. Wait, what? Might be a skill issue? How many Yamato should you run in green? Alright, so that's a good question. Big Tree gave me an excellent question. If you were running Yamato, how many should you run? 2. That's it. If you want to run Yamato, 2 or nothing. That's it. If it's you don't run it at 1, you don't run it at 3, you don't run it at 4. It's 2 or 0. Nothing else. That's it. It doesn't. The fact that he runs Repel, that's the interesting thing. He runs Repel. That's so interesting. And he runs Punk Gibson. And Scalpel. Like, Wolf's list is really interesting. You are the skill issue. You're 5-0 into green, huh? Yeah, Skirian, send me your list when you're done. Skirian, send me your list. I want to see your list too. Momo can grab it. This man on Repel and Scalpel. His years ahead of us. He really is. He's definitely light years ahead of us. 7. Nope, that's more than 7. That's a 9K. That's gonna tap down that Dofi. Or wait, Moria. Okay, same thing. I've never been a fan of 1-ups unless you can specifically search it. Just wait if you can. Yeah, I don't like 1-ups if you can help it. Like I saw a list that topped the other day with the Dofi list. I don't remember I think it was TCG Tavern, something like that. I don't remember the name of their whatever. But first place was a Doflamingo list, and it ran a Centomaro as a 1-of, and I was like, nah. And I was like, I'm not doing that. I in my Dofi list right now that I'm trying out, I'm running Cento as a 2. But I'm just trying it out. I don't. It's not like I have a super faith in it or anything. I'm just seeing what I like. I'm liking it at 2 right now. Remember that video that was like, don't run Scalpel from like when only the starter deck cards were revealed? That guy's mating it right now. I remember, because you literally can just run any 2K. But see the thing, I can make the argument for Scalpel, and the only argument I can make is if you run all 12 2K counters. You run 4 Beppo, 4 Apu, and 4 Ezo, and you want more 2K counters. And that is the only reason imaginable that you run Scalpel. Ever. Here's a current list. Alright, I'm gonna take a look at myself. Thank you for posting in chat, Skirian. Let's see. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that's fine. I hate Nami starter. 2 Jambe. Yeah, our lists are very similar, except you run Chopper. So not that similar. Yeah, I like your list. I don't like Star. Why do you run Starter Nami? What? Sleeping? I'm sleeping Nami starter. Nami starter sucks. Nami starter incredible. Huh? Nah. I hate Nami starter. I feel like Nami starter is poopy. Incredible. Yikes, bro. Makes Sanji into a Zoro. Labels the most broken curves of leader. I think we're playing Zoro very differently. You're definitely playing Zoro, not the same way. Are you actually using your Sanjis to rush? Like, are you playing Sanjis only to have them get rush, or are you playing them to play 2 drops 4Ks, or both? And how often are you using the Sanji effect? That's the question. I play them as both. Yep. You're hyper aggro. I see. I'm there. I understand. That's why Nami starter is good for you. Fair enough. I do spam 2 drops if I can. I see. Okay, fair enough. Having the ability to put that Dawn onto leader after using it is great in Zoro. It's okay in Zoro. That's the thing. It's fine. It's not that Nami's a bad card. It's that I don't necessarily care for it. There are other cards that I would be running instead of Nami. That's my thing. So it's gonna be 6K going into that Moria, getting rid of it. Yep, easy peasy. Really controlling the board at this point. Playing a 5-drop lob, rebalancing the Okiku. Just play Okiku. Yep, looks good to me. Now, what's really big about this game is whoever wins this is what I'm just realizing. Whoever wins this is getting top 4 prizing. This game is for prizes, and those prizes are not nothing. This is a really high stakes game. This is an incredibly high stakes game. Biggs won. Does not surprise me. Yo, I want Biggs to win so you can. This is what I want. I want Biggs to get the card, see him in person again, and then him show me my fucking pre-release card, and it'll all come back in circle and come back to me. I just want to see it again. By getting the 0 as literally as fast as possible and close with Jambe. Yeah, that's exactly the play. This is looking bad for blue. Depends on this turn. Okay. Yeah. So this is gonna be a 2K counter. 7K at face. Nope. 7K at Basil. I would have gone 8, but you do you. Like this one Dawn could have went. Oh, because it's a right. There's law on board. Okay. Yeah. Wait. What? Weird. No, Blue's definitely fine. He's at 4 life. He has the Moria. He has a blocker here. Yeah, he's fine. He's doing fine. Blue is still totally fine. The fact that he got rid of that Basil is huge. He needed to get rid of Basil there. If he didn't get rid of Basil, he was gonna get slammed. Another YouTube. Missing there sucked. Yep. I had to agree. Wait, why is it not showing up on YouTube, the stream? My stream is... Why is it not there? Oh, there it is. Yamato plus Basil Hawkins help you beyond a lot in a kind of matchup. Every matchup, I would not play Yamato unless you needed it, and most run 1 or 2 copies. Yeah, I 100% agree, Jake. Grow Green is beyond fun to play. I cannot wait for K-Mon Leader to come out in OPO2. I agree. Green's a phenomenally fun deck to play, and I think in OPO2 it gets even better. In the form of Kinemon. We're in semis, baby. Yeah, congrats, Biggs. I appreciate you making it this far, man. I'm telling you, I want you to come all the way so you can I can at least see Dofi. I can see the Luffy again. Why not Dofi first to stack deck? When? Last turn? Because the only thing he could do is play Dofi. He didn't have Dawn to do everything he needed. That's why. He needed to clear those things, and he couldn't do it without doing all those the sequencing he had. He got X-Drake off of the search off Bonnie. He doesn't know how to play it. I think you do play it. Yeah, and get rid of one of these. Is there a tournament entry day? Is there a tournament every day on that Discord? On Box Island? No. I don't believe so. I think there used to be, and I was like, that's not smart. 5 into the Moria. Oh no, he cleared board, and he has almost full board. Oh no, it's not looking good for Dofi boys. I meant, I do love extra. I don't. If you go to the Discord, it tells you when, what times they offer. Isaiah. I mean, he started turn with leader ability, missed, then cast Dofi at the end of the turn. Oh, he missed off leader ability. Right, I forgot. Yes, he should have just played Dofi. That was a misplay. Yeah, 100%. He should have just played the Dofi, then done it. I can't imagine a world why you wouldn't. The only other thing I could see, the only argument I can see for it is if he wasn't intending to play the Dofi at all and use that 3 Dawn for the characters to swing into that Hawkins, because Hawkins is so important. And that's what I have to imagine is the case. That's why you gotta play your turn better. He probably didn't plan to play Dofi. Yeah. I'm assuming he didn't plan to play Dofi at all and then decided that he needed to play Dofi. Or he had enough Dawn to play Dofi after he managed to clear the Basil. That was literally the only reason. I have to imagine. 7K into the Doflamingo, getting rid of it. Does he have no cards in hand? Top 5 search with the Bonnie. One, two, nope. Might as well scoop at this point. It's not over till it's over, baby. Play the law, activate, grab in the Bonnie. What's really refreshing is not seeing 8-drop. No 8-drop is really, really nice. Drop a turn. What can you do? He has 1 card in hand. What do you do here? He knows the top card of his deck because he stacked it. And that's a Mihawk. That's not a Mihawk. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. That's a face. Activate effect. Grabbing a Perona and whiffing? I wonder if the rest of the stack isn't Warlords. That would suck so hard. He's looking for it. That's why he stood the Bonnie. Yeah, no A drop means blue can still play. Yeah, I mean I have to assume. There it is. Looking bad. Oof, Dofi's looking for any chance. This is not good. Oh no. Oh god no. Playing the beige. Oh god no. Top 5 search off the Bonnie. Oh no. This is pure death. My coins! I lost 1,000 too, Quadman, if it makes you feel better. Skierion's like, I'm rich. That's funny. Yeah, that's not looking good. I don't know what you do here. He's drawing into Perona. Yeah, we know the next card's Perona too. That sucks. Yep. Still can't lose coins on super predictions. Right. I forgot you have the gambling thing because it's Switzerland. That sucks. Play Yamato here and banish all his life. I actually low-key was thinking the same exact thing. Wait. Are we at 40 viewers? Someone check. How many viewers we got? I think we're 40. $36. No, I meant 35. Yamato. Yeah, no, I'm talking about YouTube and combined. I meant combined. Thank you, though. I think you're still correct. Fuck you, I'm checking. Need to know. 41! You're wrong! You're wrong! Above 40, baby! Combined, it's 41, so... Haha! Yamato ensures he doesn't come back at this point. I was actually thinking Yamato too, but Yamato's next turn. Obviously, as you know. Yamato on board means he just gets to pressure that life and then really just clear out the entire game. Like from then on, you just win. Like it's just smooth sailing from here. We're going to top 8. Let's go, guys. This is a really good game. This is so intense, but I also hate that Dofi's so behind. We know the next top card is he's just gonna block with a beige is the thing. He's got the boa, generating a board state, definitely not bad. But he's just got blocked with beige, so we cry. 2 cards hand, 2 Dawn up. That's definitely a love beam there. Just stall and board clear, and Yama is sure to make sure hand doesn't get bigger. Yeah, 100%. Yama is this is a perfect good example where Yama is good here. If he has Yamato, he should just play it. But another thing is, I still don't think Yamato is that great. Like X-Drake, look at that. X-Drake, I think, is better than Yamato. Like, that 2 slots could be 2 X-Drakes or 2 Basil Hawkins. Like, that, it's not that Yamato's bad, it's just that Yamato's by no means bad card. It's just that I think there are better cards for green. That's my opinion. Still a 2 at the end of the day. Yeah, Yamato's a snowball. I agree. Yamato is very, very situational, and there's a lot of... that's what it is. It's a very situational card. It's a great 2 of tech. It's a phenomenal 2 of tech. And that's all it really is. Like, I definitely respect the card. I definitely respect it. Because there's so many times where that card just puts pressure in. And it's expensive? Is it really? Can close the game, but bad at turnover. You could close the game, but you don't here. You don't have to. You close it next turn. It's 20? What's 20? I'm confused. It's his second though, so what? It's so much more expensive. Oh, it's $20. Yamato's price, right? It's much more expensive than rare X-Drake, that's for sure. Hey, yeah. It definitely, in terms of cheapness and expenses, Yamato is definitely not cheap. What do you search off the Bonnie? I couldn't. Did he show it? Yamato is a secret. Yeah, I know. I know Yamato's a secret. I know the price of it's still gonna be like high because it's secret, but I didn't think it was gonna be that high just because Yamato is not used that often now. So I thought she'd be like 10, 15. H-Up Kid, another kid, ACOS. Nah. Yo, Jake from YouTube, you got Twitch? Jake, are you saying stuff that yeah? If you're saying something and I'm not responding to you, I apologize. It's just because I can't physically have both streams open at the same time this very second. So if you're watching and you can't see anything, that's my fault. I can see your point being a tempo deck about Yamato. Yeah, for sure, exactly. Why is click? There we go. Jesus. Leech Yamato's play compared to Shanks. That's because people are not playing Luffy. You asked what he grabbed off Bonnie. Oh! See, there's a behind this. Okay, yep, thanks. We did see the Mihawk get rid of 8 Law. Pretty good. Thank you for, whatever. Let me know. Shanksy's playing Luffy sometimes. Are we talking about Japanese Luffy? Oh, he lost. That's game. Yep, that's good game. Kid won that.
Thank God.
Good game, guys. Good game.
Thanks. I don't think I've ever actually had success using Bonnie before like I did in this game, so that also is new for me.
Yeah. I believe that means I'm out of the tournament.
I have no idea. Is that what it means?
Yep, in top 8, if you lose in top 8, you're out.
Oh, okay. Tyso, it was really nice playing with you, man. I played with you the other night and you whooped me, so I hope you have a good rest of your day, bro.
You as well, man. Good game. Good game.
Take care. Good game.
That was so humble and nice. That was one of the nicest things. Good on you, Wolf. Good on you. 18.5k went to Skirian. Jesus Christ. Alright, so now that we have the, whatever, let's take this, accept, add friend, because we gotta be friends, Fritz. Started Luffy, I thought it was best of 3. It is not best of 3. Shouldn't just bait anything but Luffy, not gonna lie. So in Luffy, a lot of players in Asia, in general, if you're playing Luffy deck, ran 4 Shanks. So, if you're playing Luffy, play 4 Shanks. Like, it's actually a deck. It's actually good. Try it. Faux show. Okay, so let's look at your list. 3 Croc, 4, oh my god, why am my brain turning off? Oh my god. Mr. 2. 4 Mr. 2. God dang it. 4 Dofi, 1 Overheat's interesting. 4 Blast Breath, 4 Spada, 4 Love Beam, 2 Moria. I like the Moria. 4 Queen, 4 X-Drake, 2K counter. Yep. 2 of each King, 2 Kaido, 2 Queens, very spicy. 4 Mihawk, and 4 Miss All Sunday. Really like the Queen, huh? That 6-up Queen I really don't like. I'm surprised you run it. I went to meme this deck so hard, but he's undefeated, so I can't really call shit. This is a blue-purple rush deck. It's evidently working out for him. Yeah, it definitely is. If it works out for you, I'm not shitting on this deck. Deck seems fine. If it's a blue-purple, as a blue-purple Croc list, seems good to me. Nothing wrong with this. Why no Thunder over Overheat? I feel like it's general and better. The Rush Queens won me games from downtown. They don't expect Rush Queen. Nobody does. You should. No one ever does. You're right. I'm pretty sure Bagua. If you have 1 Dawn on the Croc, because your Bagua's that reduces the overheat by 1, and I don't think your Bagua's your overheat by 1, so that's really the only reason I could think of. In terms of, and plus overheat's really good into aggro, which is one of your worst matchups I have to imagine. Right? Let's read Crocodile. I'm gonna double check. Yeah, blue events, exactly. So I have to imagine that's the case. Bonafide benefits Croc. What? How many 2Ks were in your Zoro list, Ant? I don't know. I got my first top and first win in a 14-man play event thanks to Anthony for the deck building advice he gave me yesterday. What advice did I give? Hold on. Here, wait. I think he was playing Kid. I remember who he is now. Let me double check my list, which I think I posted here. How many 2Ks was I running? I think it was 12, but at least 10. For Brook, for here. This is the list I was running. So 12 2K counters. That's what I was running Syrian. Overheats is flex spot. Overheats that makes more sense. You're in 10 personally? Yeah, I saw. I respect that. How's 12 feel? Fine. I haven't got a lot of testing. I got some testing with it, but it's fine. I'm not running Chopper because the reason I lost I went X and won my first Zoro tournament, my first tournament ever with 14 people, and the only reason I lost was because he ran Overheat and I didn't, and I Chopper on board, and he killed the Chopper, which made me lose the game. And I was like, oh, okay. It's like, now I lose. It's like, I'd rather have the bunch of 2Ks and the Radical Beam, and I was trying that out, and so far it's been fine. It's been totally fine. As I'm adding more and more counters into my list, because I used to have like 0 with only starter cards, I'm valuing counters a lot heavier now. Exactly. Cards with 2K counters just phenomenal. In the Croc list, 12 is needed. Oh, for him. Yeah. Let's see. Is there pair? Here's pairings. Alright, we're still waiting the next round. After this, everybody who's coming into Top Cut are all receiving prizes. And can you read Oda's message? What? Can you read Oda's message I sent you in Discord to your stream? Oh, this one? Yeah, sure. I saw you made a message to somebody. Why? Oh, here we go. Okay. I'm trying to try and get as close to 0 non-counter cards as possible in your list. Oh, we got 40 on Twitch. Welcome to the stream, guys. Thank you for joining us. We're going to be in top 4 of the round of this Box Island tournament coming up very, very soon. And all top 4 receives prizes, and so we're really going to get close to that finals. All right, so Oda said, hello, everyone who attended Jump Festa, everyone who watching the show at home. This is Oda, World's Greatest Diva. This year, the Wano arc came to an end. The main story started picking up. The One Piece film Red movie became a big hit, so it's been a really crazy year overall. All staff always screams of happiness. Uta-chan will always appear in the red and white song battle. We hope you enjoy the TV tour since it'll only be available for a limited period of time. The card game has also been a huge hit. The other day, I asked my staff if we could get some more cards, or get some cards, but they told me we can't get a hold of them. Can you believe that? He can't get access to his own cards for his own, that was based on his own manga. That's so funny. I mean, it's not his card game, but like, it's his IP, and he can't get any cards. That's the funniest fucking thing I've ever seen. That's really funny. It's been 25 years since the serialization started, and it's been such a long story, but I'm also really glad recently more and more young readers pick up this work. I was really excited when the final arc of the series started and encouraged people to get excited about it, but I have no plans to wrap up the series anytime soon, so you can relax and read it with ease. Next year, the video game we have been working on for 6 years, One Piece Odyssey, will be released. Wait, One Piece Odyssey is not even close? But it looks so shitty. Also, we are preparing different stage events, and the Hollywood live action is also in production. We're currently going through the rough drafts for Season 1. There's been a lot of work behind the scenes, but it was really the most worried during the process. But it's been really great. Next year, the original manga series, a clash between that person and that person will take place. Huh? That's where the story is heading. If I had to name it someday, I'd like to be a great battle royale. I hope no one dies. Please look forward to the next One Piece next year. Wait, what's that mean? Wait, and next year in the original manga series, a clash between that person and that person will take place? What? What is that? What is that about? Huh? That's where the story is heading. If I had to name it something, I'd like Great Battle Royale. A Great Battle Royale? What's happening in One Piece soon? What is gonna happen? Huh. Hmm. Jack Tube 2. Okay, let me catch up in chat. 0 non-counter cards possible. Jack Tube I can't. Jetcha Betcha. I logged on Twitch, was one commenting YouTube Jake. Well, welcome to Twitch, man. I'm sorry I wasn't super commentating with you on YouTube. I can't physically see it unless I can only watch one at a time, so I have to keep catching up with Twitch. Welcome to the stream though. Thank you for coming. I appreciate you being here. Don't skip on powerful non-counter cards though. Some cards are just needed like King and whatnot. Yeah, of course. Rather try to reach 50k 12 power. In the control list, I think 12 2k counters are perfect. Comes out in January. I don't know if you all, but if you play as Zoro... Oh, it comes out... Oh, I see. Duh. Idiot. If you play as Zoro in Odyssey, you don't have a mini-map. That's really, really funny. I want to play Odyssey just for that. That's hilarious. You bastard. Is this a meme or real? Because if it's real, it's hilarious. Blackbeard and Buggy, of course. Buggy, Devil Fruit OP. See Health Yoda. Blackbeard versus Shanks. Buggy, Devil Fruit Awaken. Yo, I would love to have Buggy... Buggy's Devil Fruit Awakening. I want him to be the opposite of Luffy. I saw a fan theory there. It's like where Luffy's a sun god, and because he's like, wait. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. Luffy, you know, being as he is in Gear 5th, his weakness in the show, whatever his weakness in the manga is slash attacks. Where Buggy's weakness isn't slash attacks, his weakness is blunt attacks. So they're opposites. So his awakening should be the opposite of Luffy's. You know what I mean? I think that's awesome. Maybe you can sign them. That'd be great. What are your actual thoughts on my list? Oh yeah, hold on. You're good. First time I found you, so started watching. Well, welcome. I appreciate you being here, man. I really I love the support. I love the love. Film really always spoiled. It's fine. Ugh, it was an accident. I slipped. Okay, so yeah, your list. Hold on, let me respond to you. Wait, we're 38 on Twitch, so I'm finding 2 people. I saw. Thank you for following. I appreciate you. Welcome again. I really appreciate you, bro. And for those who are also watching and joining us on stream, thank you for showing up and stick with me because we're gonna have top 4 coming up really, really soon. Yeah, pairings are coming, guys. Top 4 is coming right up. And to answer your question, I like your list. Blue Bull Croc. Honestly, I might start trying it out because I've never actually played with it almost ever. So Biggs, thank you for the sub. Currently on a month streak. Oh wow, nice. Diverse top 4. Pray for me when I'm in the Sharks. Yeah, this is a really good top 4. It's Law, Kid, and I don't know the 2. But this congrats, Biggs, for making top 4. You definitely earned it, man. And then I love watching you play. I know you're a phenomenal Law player, and you've been killing it lately. So good job, man. Messing with it since OPO1 release? Yeah, it shows. People who take the time with Blue Bull Croc and test it since the dawn of the time get really rewarded for playing it. Time to bring you guys into my kitchen as I do the dishes. Hey, I've been there. Well, welcome to this kitchen, guys. How many people we got? 42 viewers in between Twitch and YouTube, so we're above 40 again, guys. Always love that. I love that so much. But I want 40 on Twitch every day. Every time we stream, guys, I want 40 every time. If we're not doing 40, I'm gonna cry. Nah, I'm only kidding. I love the support. I love the love that you guys are giving us, and honestly, I can't emphasize how much I really love doing this. I know I say it like every stream, but you guys make this so fun for me. And like no matter what mood I'm feeling, no matter how down on stuff I am or anything like that, for any reason, just in life, doing this is the thing that makes me happy. Like it's so fun, and you guys are just such great viewers, such a great following. This community is amazing, and I really appreciate all the love. Now you gotta do dishes. You're not kidding. You do cry. You fuck. Joe, I'll change the hat. You redeem the thing. Hold on. God damn it. I missed Weber. I'm not changing it to that. Nice fucking try. I'll try. I'm not doing the helmet again. Hold on. I'm not doing the helmet for a hot minute. I will do the helmet if you keep making me switch hats. Eventually, you'll hit me. But, gotta see you enjoy this. Hopefully, the OP community stays strong. I'm sure it will. Alright, so now we got... Ooh, let me fix my hat. There we go. We got the Law hat. So this is for you, Biggs. We gotta make sure we're wearing the Law hat. We're gonna watch your game next. Alright. So top 8. Wait. Oh, okay. So it's top 4 right here. So it's Asher, Biggs, Wolf, and Bear. We have to watch Biggs now. We had no choice. Hey, guys. And they both muted. That's great. What's up, Biggs? What the fuck am I looking at? Time to change my mind about Luffy. You had Tyrion. You didn't know Sweat. Okay, I'll adjust that in a second. What is Asher doing? This dude in pajamas. No shirt. This man chilling. What the fuck? What is this? We'll wait. What the fuck is he doing? That's so funny. That's good stuff. I really enjoyed that. Yo, somebody find someone on Twitch to give us that 40 on Twitch. I mean, we're above 40 if we include you two, but come on, we want 40 on Twitch alone, obviously. What is happening now? What is happening? Got the brother with the power of Riz. But yeah, I remember so our opinion on Law very early on, guys. Just for those who weren't knowing what Kieran's talking about, it's not that I thought the Law was bad. It's that at the time, no one figured out Law yet, and Law was really hard, and it still was because it was still early. So I definitely support that. And you're not the reason I had this. Law is my one of my favorite characters. So nice fucking try. Nice fucking try. This man got Law sleeves. I'm going all in on Law. This is typical Zoro player. Oh yeah. Oh, I don't know what his is he playing Zoro? Is Asher playing Zoro? Hey guys, is it cool if we stream your game?
Yeah, sure. Come on.
Biggs, we good with you, bro?
Hello?
Yep.
Oh, I don't know if you heard him talk to you.
Yeah.
I actually didn't.
Oh, Biggs, it'd be cool to stream the game on your end. Can he?
They want to stream it. They just want to stream it.
Yeah. Cool.
I wonder if he.
He said yeah.
Totally okay.
Yeah, I wonder if he can't. I wonder if he has me muted. All right, doesn't matter. All right, good luck, guys.
I can hear you.
Okay, cool.
He couldn't.
Why it says you're muted.
He said it's all good. He said it's all good though.
All right, no worries.
Oh, my bad, Ant. I had you muted. My bad.
Yeah, I was talking to you before, and like ages ago, and you weren't talking, responding, and now I understand.
That was my bad. Because you usually have yourself muted, so I was like, oh. And I didn't realize I had it done. I don't know how.
I don't know either. It might have been like an early tournament where.
Possibly.
It might have been that. All right, good luck, guys, and congrats for making it this far.
Thank you.
How do you want me to cut my deck?
Okay, now that we got that settled. See, I told you you're gonna get wrecked. Law is very combo. One misplay, I feel like you throw the game. It is. I 100% agree with you, Jake. 1,000,000%. Hey, we got to 40 on Twitch. Nice. Sweet. I love that. He's playing his best Bert Kreischer impression. He muted him. Yeah, he muted me. It is what it is. Polls. Oh, right. What leader is it? It's Zoro. Right. Thank you. I was waiting to see what leader it was. Hold on. Let's do this really quick. I know it looked garbage. Don't look away. Here, prediction. Okay. We got Zoro versus Law. Who wins? Semifinals, boys. Oh, you and Screen working together to vote. All right. Zoro, turn 1. Play the chopper. Not too shabby. Turn 1. Play 2 blockers down for Law. That'd be pretty great. And bounty. And a chopper blocker. Nothing wrong with that. Drop a turn from Zoro's side. Swing for face. I mean, that's a Robin. That's easily he's gonna play Robin. I mean, if you're Law, you take this, obviously. Oh, whoa. Zoro has very little faith. I'm putting 1,000 on Zoro. So the scales aren't tipped so far. All right. He took that. He's at 3 life. I put 9k on Law, 18k on Law. Mods, what do you do? Madmen. Yeah, so we're gonna. Yeah, there's Robin. Yep. He played the top of the Viper, tapping down that Robin. Yeah, that was obvious. That was just the way that was gonna be. And then he swung into for 6 and he blocked with a chopper. I see. Yep. Why does he keep saying they've allowed my message? Am I punished? How many people played? Good day. Hey, what's up, Maverick? There was 27 players in today's tournament. Robin lived against Law. Yeah, that'll do it. Really showing off why Chopper's pretty good in this matchup. Because tapping it down means nothing if you have Chopper. Like, that feels pretty good. Now you can kill Bonnie, which is nuts. You change your vote? That's fair. Is someone gonna make me change my goddamn hat? Oh, actually, wait. No, don't change my hat, because I don't know what's after this. I think I need to set up a system where, like a thing where it's like, I have a list of hats, and we go through each one. You know what I mean? Samuel, change my hat. Okay, what do you... You know, Samuel, you're gonna pick. You're gonna pick which hat. Just go through 5 hats. No. I'm gonna make you pick. I can either put on 2 normal hats, 1 normal Law hat, 1 normal Zoro hat. I'm not wearing this one, so or you can wear the Batman mask because I'm a jackass, or the helmet. If he doesn't kill it next turn, they'll say it's a wrap. So he used the Gordon, which is interesting. Helmet? All right, helmet it is. Helmet goes on. Ugh. Accidentally. That's weird. If you can't hear me, that's really weird. Can you hear me right now? Oh, that's weird. I don't know why Man, I was having a whole fucking spiel, too. Yikes. Okay. So what I was saying was he has to kill Robin this turn. And he put the 2 on the Brook, attached the 2 to the Viper, obviously, as you saw. And then managed to... man, I went on a whole spiel. You can't hear me this entire time? Well, that sucks. Well, thanks for letting me know I was muted. At least there's that, guys. I appreciate it, I guess. Yeah, Robin died. I know. I mean, he had to get rid of that Robin. He used the killer to get rid of the Robin. I assumed the Viper was going into the Robin, and then he just managed to kill it with the killer, which was like, okay. It's like, good. We are going to see the Gordon get rid of this Viper. Yeah, that's fine. Then it's going to be 6k at lead, which is very interesting. I mean, honestly, we just go 7 here. I mean, the rest of your cards in your hand must be phenomenal, like, in terms of being able to rush pieces and stuff. Being able to really punch him in the face and take advantage of that. And I was also talking about how the audio sounds way better, apparently, from when I read the helmet, and that's what people say. But Zoro's going to get baited to attack board. Bad call. Kill the law player, bro. Oh, boy. Okay, so what do you do here? I mean, you use the Nami, top 5 search for a Straw Hat. What do you grab? What do you grab off this? If you hear some rattling, it's because the mic might be hitting the helmet, and I don't know how to... I can't fix that. You asked for it. So, top 5 search for a Straw Hat. Gonna grab a Luffy. Gonna play down this Luffy for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, actually, you don't even play the Luffy. You don't even need to. You super don't need to. You just play Zoro. Or Uta, that's fine. Grab a Chopper, play Chopper. Yep, that's fine. Seems good to me. Like it, I like it, I like it. I like it a lot. No, for sure, it's a very good play. I'm going to go back to the Law player. He does have the ability to check up with Bonnie, top 5 search for a Supernova, which is definitely good here. Grabbing what is that? I can't even. Oh, it's 5-drop Law blocker. Got it. Yep, phenomenal staple in the deck. Obviously you need it, especially this turn. You can bounce the Nami, play the Bonnie to play a 5 or the 6-drop Law and really take advantage of this state. I gotta say though, Asher's really proving to be a really good Zoro player. Honestly, he's doing a lot of plays that I'm really enjoying and still maintaining a high life total. Really good on his end. He's gonna swing into that Gordon. Very nice. Definitely clearing it is nothing wrong with that. Oh, you made me change my hat. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay, thank you for letting me change my hat. See that. Thank you, because that helps me breathe. What do you want me to wear? Now I'm between the Batman mask, normal hat, bro. I appreciate you. I'm gonna wear my Zoro hat, and hopefully it won't get green screened out of existence. Thank you. A normal hat feels great on my head. You can see my head though. Whatever. Anyways, let's talk about this game. Now I can fucking think. I gotta say, like I was saying though, Asher really, I'm really liking his plays. That Uta Chopper play was pretty good. He still has the Brook, put 2 in leaders, swung. And he took that, right? Where's that going? Lead, yeah, he's taking this, absolutely. He has the rest of this Dawn to do something with it. He could play another blocker. Even play a Zoro would be nice. Something like that. If I didn't bet on my bitch, you'd be Batman right now. Sorry, I had no idea what the helmet entailed. No, it's okay. I actually don't mind the helmet. I like the helmet. It's a really cool helmet. It's badass. Like, it's really cool. It's just I can't see anything. I mean, I can see the screen, but I won't be able to see chat, essentially. Like, it's a really cool helmet. Like, I got it because it's sick. So don't feel bad. It's really sick. This would be 5k at face. Oh. Also, check out what I wrote before was a funny ad. Huh? So I got this ad for JBI where they were giving out free headsets to people at DreamHack, and the guy who had it had a shirt that said "Raba Valjan Kase Dushin," which means "Save the world, pee in the shower" in Swedish. That's really funny. Okay. So now we're back into what we were doing. We lost a couple of viewers in the scuffle. That's all right. That's all right. Can't win them all. So he does have the Robin on board. Make sure he can KO this Chopper and really make his life a living nightmare. This is what I'm talking about. This is why I don't love Chopper, because stuff like this, where like now Chopper's useless and that card could have been a 2K or a Radical Beam. Like that's my problem with Chopper. It's just not doing anything. Because there's a million answers to Chopper. And Max was the first to say it, and I was like, nah, you're tripping. Chopper's too good. And now that I've like really played with Chopper, I'm just like, man, this card just sucks in my deck. That's why I don't like Chopper. The Zoro player is running the deck really well. He's doing a phenomenal job, Jake. I really do think the Zoro player is doing honestly better than I would. He's doing a really good job. Keeping a pretty high low total, especially into Law, which is really... It's a good matchup for you, but because 8-drop is a thing, it really is kind of rough. I consider cutting 2 Chopper, but man, does it win games sometimes. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, I guess. I've lost games, though, because of Chopper. That's the thing. I've never won a game because of Chopper. I've only lost games because of Chopper. Now Zoro player popped on screen in party mode, and now he's all business. Sanjay 2K, very nice. It's the alternate art. Only cool people have that art. I own that card. Now, I mean, if you're here, I really want him to. If he can have a pistol, which I don't think he doesn't have Dom for. What do you use his Dom for? 1, 2, 3. How much Dom does he have left? He has to have a bunch. Pistoling would be nice, but you need to save it for 8-drop. So I don't know what you do here. Pistoling would be really sweet. I mean, also you can pistol the Robin, to be honest. That'd also be pretty good. Blocking it from Zoro/Robin, Zoro/Luffy/Robin early. Fair enough. This is gonna be 6K. By the way, I had some discussion with Davidovich about your law list. He goes to my locals, and he really doesn't like 8-drop Kid in law. He thinks it's Yank. Could you explain why it's a good option? So that's actually a good point, Samuel. That's really the question, because another thing too to mention I need to talk about is that I honestly am very close to thinking the same thing. 8-drop Kid for me has been very mediocre. In a current law list I'm actually trying out, I'm messing around with. I cut 8-drop Kid. I'm trying it. I don't know if it's good yet. I'm messing around with it. What's up, Jacob? So 8-drop Kid really helps you in a ton of matchups. It makes your survivability nuts, especially against the Zoro matchup. 8-drop Kid is really what is going to save you in that matchup overall, and potentially. There's a lot of things. Just being blockers and all that stuff is important too. But 8-drop Kid can really win you a lot of games. In like green, it helps you. Purple, it doesn't do that much because Board Wipe's the thing. Red, it can help you. Mirror match can help you. Blue, it really makes your blue matchup an auto win. But I have just figured. I have debated cutting it. I've debated it because I don't like it. So I'm kind of with David on it. Honestly, like it's very okay. It's kind of bad when everyone's ready for 8-drop Kid. I never liked it. You're an aggro player, dude. It is a toolbox style list. We're all aggro players if we try hard enough. It's just a ton of waste for a lot of lists, to be fair. Yeah. I like it, and I'm sure he's gonna play it down in a minute. Actually, no, he won't, because there's Luffy on board. There's a lot of things you have to worry about. Only played Zoro once, borrow it from a friend. Typically only play Kaido and Kid, which even in Kid, I play 2 8-drop and 4 7-drop. Personally, more in favor of 7-drop with the Kid deck anyways. That's just in the Law deck. In Kid, 8-drop's amazing. That's a 2 of. 2 or 3. Killing the opponent fast is how you win tournaments, no? Pro lists haven't been playing Kid. I would know since I see everyone's lists. That's funny. So we're going to see the round table minusing that Luffy, swinging with the Robin. And I've seen Biggs do this combo. It's phenomenal. Getting rid of that Luffy easily. And then he managed to... Oh, did he swing at face? No, wait. I don't know where that went. I don't know. This is going to be 6k. I have to assume it's going to Uta. Yep, very nice. He's still at 1 life, though, so it's still kind of tricky. He does have a beige. That's nice. And then passing back to Zoro. He is leaving 2 up. That's not going to be Red Hawk. He's going to be Rakobean. There's no way. That's Red Hawk here. So, what do you do if you're Zoro here? You just got to punch him in the face. That's it. Just punch. 1 on lead. $6k lead. Would Red Hawk would be really funny though? It would be, but there's no way he's playing it. I promise you, Red Hawk's not coming down. I promise. It'd be hilarious though. That'd be really, really funny. There's no way it's Red Hawk. I bet my bottom dollar. Yep, just a block and a counter. Seems good. Taking advantage of that blocker. Shanks, he's running the Shanks. He's doing it. He's doing the thing. Is that a one-up tech? That's kind of cool. That's awesome. Is that a tech? You can't block that with the beige. Yep, double beam. Oh no. Whatever, Hawk tech inbound. Everyone is so high on Hawk. It almost convinced me to try it in Zoro. Don't do it. Yeah, I don't like Hawk. I tried Hawk in Zoro. It's kind of mid. It's very meh. It's fine. But then again, both Zoro players that I lost to when playing Zoro Mirror have both run Red Hawk, and Red Hawk is the reason I lose those matchups. Different reasons, because one was a trigger, one was a... Are people... Should I be running Red Hawk? Do I need Beam and Law? Damn, you do. Oh, if you're not running Beam and Law, you're a psychopath, dude. Beam's nuts. Red Hawk goated. Nice. Red Hawk is good in the mirror, but I don't know about everything. Exactly. In mirror match is phenomenal because you get rid of a lot of pesky cards. Everything else is just like... That one of... It's gotta be like one of Shanks. God damn. I'm really digging that Shanks. Really digging that Shanks. Red Hawk Garbo choosing laters. Red Hawk kind of nice. No, it's not garbage. It's just... It's fine. It's like so fucking mediocre. But I was rethinking. It's like maybe Red Hawk is decent because of I keep losing to Red Hawk. Like just existing. It's so easy to play around. Exactly. It's so easy to play around. You see 2 Dawn up, it's Red Hawk, and you know it's coming. And it's like you don't want to leave 2. You have to leave 2 Dawn up for the rest of the game. Like that's so lame. And here's a drop. Well, that's a bundle of sucks. Alright, he has the Shanks, though. That might be what he needs to kill that stupid 8-drop. Yo, low-key, if Asher gets first with Zoro, I really want to try his list. Seems pretty cool. And I haven't seen a single stutter Nami. Hate that card. I've been a Zoro main for too long. Shakes number 2. Who knows? I'd run it as a one of, but man, I don't know. Whatever he does, I would do. That seems good. How many beams are you talking? I run a 3. I've been trying to be a Zoro main since the beginning of time. Just Zoro does not love me. Zoro hates my gut. I've taken Zoro more into tournaments than I've taken any other deck. Just with jank or with something new ideas, like I try Zoro everything. 2, but we know you won't play it. God, I want to see Ash's list so bad. Zoro and Law are both my pet decks, but also Hybrid Luffy. Zoro is a big pet deck of mine, but it just never really works out. I usually go X and 1 with the stupid thing, or X2. I like Zoro a lot. I love Zoro. I really like Zoro. And I'm first mate. I have to play Zoro. It's like it's a law. It's a literal law of life. If I'm the first mate, I must main Zoro. It's just the way it is. It's gonna be 6, 7, 8K into that dumb, stupid card. And he got it off board? Okay. Well, shit. He didn't even flinch. He didn't even care. Huh? 4K into the Robin. Okay. Yo, is he gonna take the game? No. Did he forget to swing? He didn't forget to swing leader last turn, did he? Making Zoro is a law? Wait. I'll buy 1 beam. I'll draw 1 beam early and another 2 turn and just FF. Exactly what happens to me. That's my problem with beam. I need to eventually buy Zoro deck. Kidding, Kaido only wants to own. You should. He has no cards in hand. Making Zoro is law. What? Well, you know you're gonna play something like my aggro list. Haha, no beam needed. Maining. Wait. What'd you say before that made you needed correction? Maining Zoro is a law? Yes, it's a law. Yes, it is. It's decreed by Christ himself. No, it's just if you're first mate, you have to main law Zoro. You have to main Zoro. You don't have a choice. If I'm first mate, it's my title. It's Zoro. I mean, like a pun. Zoro. Oh yeah, because it's a law. Yeah, I get it. Insearchable, so I might spice 1 beam to catch Kaido players with their pants down. That's what the matchup's for. It's for Kaido, but you don't need them for Kaido, honestly. Catcher in the show. Honestly, I don't know. How are you beating Kid? How are you doing well against Kid? Because that's my worst matchup. It's so hard. He just hold the Nami search cards as hand cards the whole turn. Be real though, sometimes Kaido just high rolls and runs you over. I do not have that problem. Kaido doesn't. I never have a problem with Kaido as Zoro. Never. Kid is really hard. It can happen to all. So it can. I'm just saying it's never happened to me. It definitely can though. I just want to know how you beat green as Zoro. I mean, he's doing it right now. Or he's being law. It's half green. Same thing. Zoro's just on Kaido. Oh, I'm talking law now, not Zoro. Oh, okay, yeah. Law's rough into Kaido. Could you send your law list to me, by the way? I'd like to have a look at it if possible. You can. You want my updated one? The one that I'm testing around a lot? Alright, he counted for 9, and he passed, and that's game. That's game over. Zoro wins it? Wow.
My last life. It was a guard point.
Good game, guys. Good game.
And then I had a chopper in hand, drawing another Nami. Yeah.
Asher, I need to see your list when this is over, bro.
Okay, gotcha. I got one more.
Yeah, we got one more. Good luck, guys. Good luck.
One more, man.
Oh man.
Let me X this out. Let me do the thing. 42 viewers. Just saying, pretty good. All right, choose outcome. Oh no. Oh no! 34,000 went. I got 5,000 off of that. Thanks for the money, bro. You just hope you can apply early damage and see a blockable Luffy. It's just 7-drop King is okay. Well, let me. Zoroark and Kaido. But you haven't played against Croc Control yet. You just hope you can apply early damage and see unblockable Luffy. It's just 7-drop King is big fear. Yeah, the one without 8-drop. I'm suddenly poor. Tell him to play this finals shirtless. Zoro wins it all. Who would have guessed? I thought it was best of one. It is best of one. As Kaido versus Green, every time I see Julia Bonnie, I drop everything I'm doing and nuke the shit. I'm a big fan of doing that. That's fair. That's a fair statement. Top 8 is single limb. Yeah, top 8's always been single limb. I don't know what. Top guy's single limb. Yeah. How do you. Jacob. God damn it. How do you not know? As we always time, usually when I do that, a lot of people usually don't know how to handle it. I'm like cutting off one of their legs with a pain. You gotta get rid of that Bonnier. It could easily lead to a problem. You could. It really does matter. So we are in the finals, guys. Get your friends. Bring them all here. It is the final round. We've made it here to Bright Bear versus Dale. Wait, why are people still getting recorded? Are they still playing? Why are they still playing? Why bother? It's whoever wins. It's not. It's single a limb. Oh, is he not doing single limb like a psychopath? Oh. That's insanity. Oopsies. Haven't done Taka before? Okay, typically, Jacob, it's fine. It's not a big deal. But typically, when you're doing a top cut, it's a single limb. Usually. Hey guys.
Hey, how's it going? I'm gonna go to the quick bathroom break real quick. I just need to go pee.
Okay. Jesus Christ. I haven't. Yeah, you know now. It's okay. It's not a big deal, bro. Yo, we're all learning. It's okay if you didn't know. But now you know, because top cuts are important to know for the future. Oh, about 69 people have told me by now. Yeah, good. Good, as long as you know. So they're actually playing more? So wait, so that means these two, Biggs isn't guaranteed top 4? Oh, is that how that works? That seems wrong. Well, wait, so pairings are... Yeah, this is the final round no matter what. This is finals. We leave 2 undefeated. There's only 1 undefeated coming after this. 1,000,000,000% this is the last round. This is the finals, guys. No matter what, this is finals. This is it. We're finally hitting the finals. We started streaming at 1:30. It is currently at 8 o'clock p.m. where I am. So we've been doing a pretty long stream today. 2:30, 3:30, 4:30, 5:30, 6:30, 7:30. Only 7 hours. Like, it's only my entire day. Like, easy peasy.
You're into the bathroom. Not worried about it.
Jacob, it really isn't a big deal, dude. At the end of the day, even if that is how it worked, like, if it's supposed to be single limb, but let's say
I'm coming.
No, you good. You good.
I take a massive dookie.
Good.
If you wanted to run your tournament in your special way, it's your tournament at the end of the day. Who cares? Anyone who argues against that, it's like, okay, like your opinion is heard.
Pleasure playing against today.
All right.
Hey guys.
Oh well.
Congratulations.
How's it going?
Yeah, congratulations for making it this far. For sure. Winner will get the Luffy spicy promo. That was touched.
And second place gets the choice, right?
Yeah, second place gets choice.
That'll be my second.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Oh, you didn't sell yours?
Yes.
No, I kept mine, man.
Here's the thing. The pre-release Luffy is blessed with Moonman hands because it's mine.
Oh yeah.
Oh hell yeah.
So
okay.
So extra luck or extra bad luck, one of those two things.
How do you want me to cut my deck, my guy?
3 pieces, please.
Yep. 3 pieces it is.
The middle on top of the black area.
Oh.
Yeah, that, and then the rest. Yeah, and then the rest. Yeah, and then 5 on bottom.
Oh,
top 5.
We're good to watch your to stream your game.
Yeah, by all means, go for it.
All right, good luck, guys.
And then how do you want to cut?
Okay, let's get this last one. It's Kaido. It's Kaido versus Zoro. He's playing Kaido. I'm like almost guaranteed. Bear made it so far. He's a phenomenal Kaido player. I want both their profiles. I really do. Finals, guys. Get your friends back in here. Tell them that final round in the tournament, winner gets a Luffy promo, and I always make the point that it's mine because that's funny. Because I think that's really funny. All right, who wins it all? Zoro or Kaido? I know. I'm sorry. Don't crucify me for the showing you behind the scenes. All right, here's the polls, guys. Last poll of the night. This is gonna be Kaido for all the marbles. Winner gets the pre-release Luffy promo. First place winner. Jared the noob. Thank you for following. I love you guys' Twitch names. Thank you for following. Welcome to the stream. I'm glad to have you here, man. For sure. Thank you for supporting our stream. Again, last one of the night. Let's go, guys. Try to win those points. Zoro, 5.3 thousand. All right, I gotta vote against you now, just so it's not tipped. There you go. That's good enough. Okay. Final round of the night, guys, and I can finally get something to eat. Because I'm hungry. Go against Asher to get locals after this match. You're kidding. You're kidding. That's so funny. Alright, so it is going to be Zoro turn 1, playing that Nami top 5 search. I'm so excited to see Zoro in the finals. That makes me so happy. I don't care if he wins or loses. I need to see his profile. Good old Wazilla Alaska locals. Oh, that's from Alaska? That's awesome. Getting a jet pistol up top 5. Very curious as to the opt to get the pistol. Very interesting there. You have 11 coins. You guys crazy. Literally, I don't even get like I have 87,000 coins. And I don't bet like crazy. Like you guys waste your coins. You guys are nuts. You guys are so crazy with your betting. I swear to God. All on Kaido. Alright, so we are going to see the Onigashima play. But you have to really fear Zoro here is a 7 drop king. That's really what you don't want to see. But that is what it is. If we do see it. Gonna attach 1, 2, nope, 2 to Zoro. Swing for 7. Yeah, hit him in the face as hard as you can. He could have 2 Dawn for particularly a Vivi or a Sai or even a Sanji here. Or you can attach 2 to this Nami and hit for 5. You want to be aggressive in this matchup as much as possible, honestly, so Onigashima early equals W. Yeah, that is pretty exciting. I definitely like to see Oni here. And we're 40 viewers again on Twitch. So how does that mean? Are we 50? 45. Wait, okay, if we get 5 more viewers, we have 50 though. then I really get happy. Then it's like, ooh, 50 viewers, like that'd be pretty good. Let's get that 50, boys. All right, so let's put if you have 2 Dawn into the Nami, it becomes 5K. Take the set 7. You could play the. He's playing. Wait, is that Luffy? Doesn't that Luffy cost 3? Wait, I'm confused. How much Dawn is he at? Is he at 5? Because then I wouldn't even play. He plays Luffy? But that card is bad. But that card sucks. So bad. Oh, I keep forgetting that Bright Bear is having my stream right there. That's so funny. I love that he supports the stream. That's so great. I love that so much. He's just that pog. He really is. Oh, now we're down to 39. Damn. Guys, stay. It's the finals. You can't leave for the finals. The fact that he runs at Luffy is kind of insane to me. Why he runs at Luffy is beyond me. Was he turn 2 player? He played that, played that. Isn't Luffy 3? Am I insane? Is he costing 2 this entire time? That seems not bad if he costs 2. Hold on. Actually, I'm going to have it on stream. I want to make sure you guys are watching the video. I'll watch it on my phone. Oh, hold on. Does it really cost 2? Am I stupid? Oh yeah. Huh, look at that. It actually does cost 2. Oh yeah. Not too shabby. And he killed it with King. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Huh. Wow. It's not that bad. I have to assume he's willing to play because it's shiny. I have to assume that's the case. I'd rather just run. Oh, but it's searchable off Nami. Yeah, maybe. I didn't know it costed 2. I always thought it costed 3 for some ungodly reason. It's 3K power. That's why I'm stupid. That's the reason. So we're going to see the 2K counter with the Sasaki. Oh boy, you need to be fast. You need to be really fast in this matchup. And Shanks is really spicy. I really want to see that Shanks again. I can't imagine he's going to play this game, but man, do I love it. Man, is that my favorite thing. That's going to be a 7K Nami coming in at face. Yeah, this is how speed you need to go here, folks. This is exactly how fast you need to be. You got to punch him as fast and as hard as you possibly can hit and punch him fast and hard. And then you got to be really, really quick. Yep, takes it. Pay 1 for the chopper. Okay. He's pretty behind, though. Put his shirt on. Yeah, he definitely did it, probably. That's unfortunate. That's dumb. You guys are nuts. He's 8 Dawn, I think? Or is that 9? Oh, he's at the whole 9. Oh boy, that's not good. 6K into that. I have to assume that's into leader. He needs to start hitting face here. If so, this is an easy 2K counter. I mean, you're not gonna 2K counter. You're not gonna block the Nami. Let the Nami die if it's going to Nami. It's 2K counter is going face. What does the Devil Fruit by my name mean? It's cool. Oh, that's the, so. For those who are subscribed, if you are subscribed to our channel, you get a little Devil Fruit next to your name. And for how many years, how many months you subscribe, it changes your Devil Fruit. So like my Devil Fruit. Hold on. So my Devil Fruit is the Itonomi, or Doflamingo's fruit, because I've been just subscribed for a while. Can we get much higher? Yeah. So that's what that means. So if you're subscribed, you get a really cool Devil Fruit, and you get emotes, like the emote I just showed. There. Here are some. These are the emotes that we you guys get for subscribing. And I really, really like those emotes, so for sure. This is gonna be 7K at doesn't matter, it's blocked. So 5K, did he counter out of that? That's what I would have done. Or 6K, I mean. Queen, oh boy. Zoro's falling behind a little bit. We can't have that. Nah, I really like Bear. Bear is really doing some phenomenal things with Kaido, and I'm really enjoying it, so. Discarding the Who's Who. 2 Dawn left. I mean, you just play a blocker here, right? Yep. Higurashi. And the big thing about this Higurashi is that if he does, in fact, play Shanks, Higurashi can block Shanks. Yeah, also you can do, if you guys spend your coins wisely, you can hold on, you can modify your emote, and then you can like do this, and then give him sunglasses. That's not it. Sunglasses, unlock for 24 hours. Share your new emote. See, now I got the emote with Luffy, but now he's wearing sunglasses. For 900 coins. Looks pretty bad for our Zoro fellow. Yeah, it's not great. Not looking phenomenal. I don't know how you're gonna come back from this. Granted, he is still at 4 life, so like, never say never, guys. If he comes back from this, though, I swear to God, he is the biggest Chad. Pistoling the queen here. You have to. Itachi won a leader. I mean, he could, in theory, go. Attach 2 to Nami, swing for 5. Attach 1 or 2 to leader, swing for 7. Or, what do you do here? What do you do? You could play the Uta for 4 if he's not going to attach. 4 for Sanji? Wouldn't be bad. It'd be spicy. It'd be like a, Oh my god, what is that, 8 cards in hand? Jesus Christ. Yeah, Naplulo's got the sunglasses. Now he's cool. Then we see the 6K lead and then 7K, yep. 7K lead. I mean, that just feels like a block. Actually, oh, okay. Yeah, you block. I would block, but the only reason I wouldn't block is because I know he runs Shanks. And because I know he runs Shanks, it's like, oh, that's one of the only cards in the game that can block Shanks. And it's like, you don't want to deal with that. This Nami's been putting in so much work. All right, let's see how we do here. 1, 2, up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. 5K at the Zoro leader or the Nami. I mean, honestly, if it's Nami, it dies. You're not gonna protect that Nami. That Nami's dead. Let Nami die, bro. It did its job. Let it rest well. You still have 4 life, which is insanity. If he does swing at lead, though, honestly, you could counter here, because if you do, you'll still be at 4 fucking life. And you have to deal with the 7 drop. You have to deal with the 7K swing anyways from the king, so you don't want to be at 2. And I really don't think you're going to counter out. If you're not countering the 5K, you're not countering out the 7K. And if you're at 2, that's kill zone. And you don't want to be in the kill zone. Yeah, that's 7K at lead. Yeah, you're not counting out of this. Yep, taking it, go to 2. And now I can't imagine you're playing Shanks. Which makes me big fucking sad. And killing the Nami. Okay, he's a really bad spot. Alright guys, here we go. What is he going to do coming up to his next turn for the Zoro player? I mean, how much time does he have left after this for Kaido? I can't even, I wish I could see. We're going to go back to the Zoro player. I mean, he could play Shanks. He's at 2 life, but if he does play Shanks, he's going to be really, really close to dying. He has to make sure he can survive, because next turn, Kaido can actually really just punish. He also has a blocker on board too. Like, man, I feel bad for Zoro. It's only 4 cards in hand, though. That's not too bad. It just... This feels unwinnable. I'd hate to be Zoro right now. Oh, no. What do you do here? If you play Shanks, you can swing... If you swing into the king, you could potentially kill it if you put 1 Dawn on leader. But then you still have to deal with an 8K swing, or 10K swing from the king, right? Because you still have to deal with a 12K from leader, potentially, which you take. Oh, man, I wanted to play Shanks and it worked out for him, but I don't see a world where that's going to happen. Feed them berries. That's fair. Alright, let's see what he does here. This is really intense finals. Oh my god. Zoro, what do you do here? If you play Shanks, you're gonna lose. If you play... I mean, you can play Luffy, but that won't do anything. I think even if you clear this king, unless you're running Love Beams, then you're fine. If you run Love Beams, you can go 9 and a 2K, and that should be fine. Guess I won the bet. Never say never, folks. Never say never. Never say never. It's not over till the fat lady sings, guys. He's really thinking. What do you do here? I mean, he made it this far. He's been doing so well. $7K. I mean, he has to hit leader eventually, too. That's the problem. It's like, how do you... Yeah, you can survive, but how do you win? Eventually, you're just going to lose. We're not going to see Shanks come down either, which is big fucking sad. Gonna block with the Black Maria. Trying to give himself a really high life here. I mean, what do you do here? If you're Zoro, how do you win? You gotta survive and you gotta win. I don't know how you do it. I don't know if there's a single combination of cards that can come out of this. You can play 2 Zoros, that'd be each 7k, bring it down to 1, and then hope to survive the crackback, which you won't. Not with 2 kings on board. And if you swing into the king, you're gonna lose. What's he playing? Luffy, yep. Currently 7. That's 10k. That has to be going into that king. But if it's going to the king, it's gonna be just 1 blast breath and it's saved. So it has to be going into the leader, right? No, it's gonna. Alright, so it's gonna be 8, 9. So this is 9k. 9k going in. No, 10k. Okay. Where is that going? That's a single blast breath. Fuck. Yep. And now he saves the king. That sucks so hard. That's so unfortunate for Zoro. Oh my gosh. A whole lot of nothing going on. I mean, it's high stakes. This is a really intense game. Like, it's gonna be a lot of thinking going back and forth. I mean, if you're Kaido here, you're closing the game. There's like almost no fear too, because you can go. Let me think about this. Play anything, right? Like, play your Dawn out. No, not even. You attach them. You can attach as many as you want. It doesn't matter. You can, and then Dawn -7. Get last life in, and then 10. Really, I think you just Dawn -7 here. You can get 2. Really, you can just go is 2 onto this king, swing for 9, attach, play a queen, Dawn -7, then swing for 10 onto with the other king, and you win. This should be game. He's swinging for only 8. Oh, into the Luffy. Right. Okay, fair enough. You don't want to go for games? It's a little bit safer. Oh, nope, he's still going for it. But, oh, I see. He's getting rid of the Luffy, and he's going for a game. Because he can. He can do both those things. I see. That's fair. That makes a lot more sense. Yep. The only thing is I don't know, I'm a little greedy. Dawn -7. Yep. That last life can go away. Yep. And then 3 onto king to a 10. No way he survives this. Oh my god, he fucking survived it. Okay, but he needs to hit him 4 times. That's impossible. He still loses. That was really, really neat, though. He survived the swing. Can he win? That's impossible, right? Right, though? There's no physical math in the world. Right? Unless his hand's all dead. It's not impossible, right? Because 3 Zoros, that's 9 Dawn. If you have 3 rush pieces that are tiny rush pieces, if he didn't swing at Luffy, he would have closed. Yeah, if he didn't swing, the swing at Luffy was 100% correct. That was very much big head. That was a very good play. I mean, if he also countered out for the Luffy, he literally could just gonna have swung more into it and then still hit him for like 1 more life, bring him to 1, and then just and then next turn go for game. So obviously that Luffy is gonna go no matter what, essentially. Zoro's such a hard deck to play, especially just in general. What are you gonna do here? You can. I mean, he's only at 4, so he's gonna be 5 Dawn next turn. So there's a chance you can survive if you have like. No, I don't know. There's a chance. It's a very tiny chance. What do you do here if you're Zoro? How do you win this? Still have 3 life. I mean, you still have to deal with 2 7k swings, and potentially a 12k, 7k, 5k, which is physically impossible to survive. Alright, he needs the math. Can you find a way to deal him 4 life in 1 turn and still win? He managed to survive, which is nice. It's just, I don't think it matters. Not looking good for our Zoro player here. I still can't believe he survived that turn. 3 2k counters, though? Like, I would have never guessed in a million years he'd be able to pull it off. Alright, so we got 4, 5 for another Luffy. Oh, he's lagging. Oh, Tama. Wait, what? Oh, is it Tama Pistol? Okay, here's the plan. I think I have an idea. If he Tama Pistols 1, kills the other, then has enough to survive a 12k swing, then he wins. No, he doesn't. Then he survives. So kills 1. He can't win off that alone. If he was like 2 life, maybe. Law minus the other one. Okay. It's possible. You just gotta survive a 12k from lead. Oh god, he has no events. Alright, so that's 6 into his 5. I mean, if it survives. Okay, it's dead. Okay. Oh, wait. Is that 6, Dawn? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's 11k? Why did I think it was 12? Am I insane? Okay, hold on. It's not impossible. Game's not over. So he has 6 Dawn. It's 11k. 11k leader swing, potentially. Yeah, it's just 11k leader swing. He has like what, 3 cards in his hand? There's no way. Shanks, 2k Uta. Oh, that's game.
He does have rush, but he costs all my 9. Like,
Right.
if you, I couldn't, I was trying to, I couldn't bring you down earlier. You kept doing, no Zoros, man. Just no Zoro, no Robin.
Good game.
No Namis.
Good game. Congratulations, Bear. That's
1 Nami.
Thank you.
We didn't see any Straw Hat cards.
Yeah, I guess I gotta be thankful that you really didn't have the Zoros. I think that would have killed me a lot sooner.
I bricked super hard at the worst possible game.
I thought you were holding your Zoros at the end. That's why I was so afraid of your Luffy.
They would have fucking came down and you would have just died.
Yeah, that's why I had to kill the Luffy so fast, because if I kept the Luffy alive, you probably had Zoro's in your hand and you would have rushed me and I would have took all that damage. I'd be like, fuck.
Yes. Well, while I was sitting around, Bear, do you want to share your list on stream, or do you want to? You don't have to. I don't.
Yeah, I'd like to share my list on stream.
Okay, go for it. Let's start with you, and then Asher, if you're up for it, we can still look at your list too.
Here, I'll be right back. I gotta go real fast.
Okay.
Gotta go take a shit. Oh,
Nice.
pee actually.
All right, then Asher, do you want to do your list first? If you want to show your list.
I'll be back.
Okay, yeah, sure. Asher, let's see your list, man.
Hey, can you start my car? Yeah. And find me like close to where the arm goes. I'm sweating.
Oh, I won some coins. Nice.
1 sec.
That's Shanks though.
We'll do those last. All right. Yeah, sure. 1 sec. All right. Zoro's fucking good.
Zoro is pretty fucking good.
Unless you don't draw Zoro.
That is true.
Yeah. I saw 1 Nami and 1 Luffy, and that was the extent of my like straw hats that I could play. Like that entire finals. It was really rough.
That's rough, yeah.
It is indeed. But we did play we played a lot of stuff. I didn't play the starter Nami. I don't think it's the best.
Preach it, finally.
Yeah.
Okay, I hit that goddamn card.
Yeah, and then so we got 4 Nami. 4 Namis. Played 4 Chopper because it's the only blocker in the deck. Otama kills, puts things in jet pistol range, and insta 2k counter all day. I played 15 2k counters in my deck.
Huh. What the hell?
So played 4 Otama, 4 Brook, 4 Gordon, 2 Sanji, and an Usopp. So they're all 2k counters. I played this once today to put away one of the cards that wasn't like something that wasn't relevant, and I drew Zoro, so it was really cool. I never played Brook once. I think I played Usopp once against the green deck because they had like a bunch of Dawn up, and they drew me 1 card, and other than that, it's 2k counter. I don't think I didn't play Sanji at all today. I just the counter.
Yeah.
And then last 2, Monkey Luffy.
Yeah, this card. How's this card running for you? Are you liking it?
If I go second and I open it, I don't even play my 1-drops. I just play it. So that way the following turn I can do whatever play I want and then swing 2 6Ks with, or like 6 or 7 maybe. Just a quick turn 2, like first attack kill. It's pretty good.
Nice. Okay.
The only 8 threes. 4 of them things.
Yep.
I didn't see any of these cards in the finals. Rip. Then we have 4 4-drops. I'm playing 2 Utas.
Yep.
I almost played 3, but I didn't, and that's okay because it doesn't counter.
What's
I played this law that I just played at the end there.
Yeah.
So the film red, and it on play gives a character minus 2,000.
Yeah, how are you liking? So with Uta, do you usually grab back like your choppers, your 2k counters, or your Zoros? Like, what's your priority?
Basically that. It's basically those 3, whatever you need.
Cool.
At the time, basically for the most part, there would be times where I was like holding a Zoro, but I still added another Zoro back with Uta just so they like that makes I don't have another one, and then when I drop the another one, he's like, fudge.
Alright, so this law, how is this doing? Is this law working for you?
I played him twice today. and I played it so I could I basically kill little guys with it, like make their blockers a little less. Or against the green deck, they rest stuff a bunch. So like even just dropping, if you have like a board, you can just drop this and like do on like Kid or Law or any of their blockers. So that way, all your 6K like 5 or 6K checks, they don't want to block with Law. It's cute. I liked it. It's like a second time playing it. We'll see if I keep it.
Gotcha.
4 Luffy and then a big Luffy.
Yeah, that's fair. How are you like
this killed Kaido twice today.
Oh, okay.
Yep, he kills Kaidos. That's what he does. Kaidos and kids. That's all he's for.
Fair enough.
Yep. And my events were a little. I never saw it, but we had 2 guard points. 1 Diablo Jambe, which I did use once today for game. 4 pistols and a round table.
How is the round table going for you?
It was okay. It dropped a one of my matches. It killed it let Nami kill I think it was a Law that he had blocked with. I just forward for it and I gave it 0 and then Nami killed Law.
Nice. So how
but there was some other times that where like I had it in case they like against the green decks and I would hold it against green and purple in case they dropped like it's there for Kid and Kaido. It's just so they can killing the big guys.
Right, for sure. So your matchup state, how'd it go? Your overall experience, like.
Fuck.
If you remember anything.
I have it in my.
Oh, you wrote it down. Nice, smart.
No. No. Well, that just crashed.
Nice.
Yeah, no, my iPad's been a little slow today when it comes to doing some of these things. What did I play round 1? I think I played green round 1, and I played for the first 4 decks that I played were all different decks. For the most part. God, this really isn't going to load here anytime soon. I played Kid. I played 3 Kaidos today, including that last one.
Oh my gosh, how's your green matchup go? Like, how's that yours?
I played against 1 Kid player, and they didn't see too many blockers. I don't know. It works. It goes back and forth pretty well. You just have to keep Bonnies off the field because if they start looping Bonnies, you kind of just lose. Not Kid. Fucking what is it? Law. I played 2 Laws today.
Yeah.
None of my fucking things are in here. This is stupid.
Very nice. And your Kaido matchups.
I didn't play it. I didn't play a Zoro all. I didn't have to play a mirror match all day. That was interesting. I thought some other people would be playing Zoro.
Yeah, there were very little Zoro coming into this tournament. I was very surprised by that.
Yeah, no, I've been playing this deck since it came out, and like that's all I've been playing in like events and such, and it's been working out well for me.
Good. Well, congratulations for making that far. I liked your deck profile, pretty sweet.
Thank you.
Any advice for Zoro players and people who want to complete with Zoro?
Always swing with this guy first.
Don't swing.
Always swing with your leaders first, and then swing with your leader. Like Dawn, you just figure out how much Dawn. Like when you with your rush guys, you just kind of want to do this first, and then they'll be like, "Oh, you have all that Dawn open," and then sometimes I'll just take it just because. Like they won't counter or something, and then you can just like do what you actually want to do after.
Right.
If you're playing blue, kill every character Doflamingo comes out with. You kind of just kill them. Everything. Because
Right.
Just draw Zoro if you're playing Kaido. That's it.
Right. For sure.
Yep.
Oh yeah, congratulations for sure.
Thanks.
Alright, I'm back.
Alright, good. Alright, I gotta go. I gotta try and get to locals before that starts.
Oh wow. Alright, hold on. Before Bright Bear, let me just give me 1 second. I saw Kidox Me. Thank you for following. You follow, yeah. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We're currently doing deck profiles for some of the top decks, so we're doing that really quickly. Okay, Asher. For someone who just won the event, first place Kaido. Let's take a look at that list.
All right, so we do run the purple leader Kaido. Very strong card, 5 life, and his main ability is active main once per turn, -7 Dawn, and trash one of your opponent's life. So he does not get to add it in hand. Very important. There are some people that still don't remember what his effect does. But I never got to use his effect besides that last round.
Yeah, I've honestly
against the Zoro player.
I found myself like when I'm playing Kaido more and more, just never using that effect. Like I just never.
Yeah, because later on, in late game, and especially against Kid, and especially Kid, the hardest matchup you'll probably face is when they drop that 8K S's Kid.
Yep.
And you already -7 Dom. They drop it, and you're like, well, I'm not going to be attacking over it anytime soon.
Yep.
So against that matchup, I would always never go -7 Dawn. I'd always keep my Dawn active just so I can actually destroy that character.
Right.
Because it does get annoying if you can't attack over it. And then for the staples, we run 4 Blast Breath, -1 Dawn, give one of your characters or leaders plus 4K. Very powerful card. This card does save you in late game, especially mid game, against Zoro, but late game on the green deck of Captain Kid. And then for our next 4 offs, we do max out on the blocker, Higurashi. There was this one time, I think in round 3, you even told me after the game where I dropped my 9-drop Kaido when I had 10 Dawn.
Oh yeah,
And
you could have swung for 12. Yeah, you could have done it.
yeah, I could have done that way, but I wasn't thinking that.
Yeah.
And I was just thinking of surviving and blowing up a character. I was like, I need to do that.
No, it was.
But I guess I could have won that way.
Yeah, it didn't matter. You still had the game on board, and you still had game with the Kaido anyways. So, I respected it too because you played the other block. Or no, that was something else. I don't remember now, but I do remember the 12K swing one. I was like, oh, you could have went 12. It's like
yeah,
oh,
and I was like, oh yeah.
He's like, oh, thank God, I got the 9-drop Kaido. I was like, why?
Yeah, I could have done that, but I wasn't thinking like that. I was like,
yeah,
I just need a blocker on board.
Yeah, that's definitely fair.
And this blocker actually helped me all day. All my rounds were against Captain Kid. I didn't face no Flamingo, no other deck. It was just 2 Zoros and all Captain Kid.
That's insane.
And what really helped me was just maxing my blockers at 4 with 4 Black Maria. And there was one time where I did go second, where I just summoned Black Maria, and then he attached 3 Dawn onto his Captain Kid and swung at me for 8, and Black Maria saved me by blocking, so I didn't get to take early damage. And then for the event staple, we run 4 Onigashima. I did see this every game.
Oh wow!
There was this. Yeah, luckily, yes, but I would have to mulligan all the time. There's this one round, I think, right at top 8 cuts, I drew into 3 Onigashimas and 1 10-drop Kaido and a 7-drop Kaido. And I was like, no. I just dropped it. I just mulliganed. I was like, nah, I'm not having this.
Oh, you mulliganed out of it, huh?
Yeah, I really did not want to have 3 Onigashimas in my hand. And if I kept the hand, I was going to take a lot of damage early on.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
And then I do other 3K lineup for Sasaki. Use him one time in round 4 against Captain Kid. But it was during the late game after I used Shadow Burn. And it bumped me back up to 7, and then he dropped 2K blocker, killer, and Capone beige. And then I had enough to go into the 7-drop king, and then I sniped those two out because of this card with Onigashima on board. So I run, and these are great for 2K blocking. Saved me a lot of. Huh?
No, sorry. Someone was just followed. I had to call him out.
Oh, it's all good. And then these 2Ks helped me a guard against every time when they would attack my my kings or any of my units that were a problem on board. Right. And then I do max out 4 jacks. Just in case I don't see Onigashima in my hand, I get to drop Jack, and I get to, his effect is I discard 1, get 1 active done. So it's like Onigashima, but you get 1 active, and then you get to attach it to your leader to swing at 6K. They either have to guard it with a blocker, take it, or drop a 2K from hand. So it does actually help. I never got to use them since I always had Onigashima in my hand, or I would top deck it. But other than that, this card was great for shield value as well. And then I do run 2 Who's Who. Never triggered it. I did get to use it one time on a Zoro player that I faced in round 2. Just to kill one of their Namis that was actually poking me slowly. And I just had to deal with him, like, no, get rid of it. And then after that, this card stayed on board for like the whole match, just poking it every time I attached 2 Dawn.
Right.
So I run 2 of those. Then I do run 40 just for the shield value. Very important. Shield value is needed in this deck against those kid matchups and the Zoro rush, or even especially against Law.
Right.
I do run 4 X-Ray 2K shield value. I do use them just for shield, but there was a match against Zoro, I think in top 8 cuts. I had to drop this because he had like 3 cards in hand, and I was like, sure, why not? and it was another attacker because either he had to kill my queen, my X-Drake, or my king if he dropped that 1K dropper that minuses 2K to a unit. So this really helped out pressuring my opponent late game. And then I do max out for queen, another staple in the deck. Simple card, blocker, on play, -1 Dawn, and you draw 2, pitch 1. Top 4, I did drop 2 queens. He did have what's his name? Basil Hawkins. I protected this with my life when I had 2 on board, and both turns when these 2 were alive, I just swung at Basil Hawkins. I did not keep these standing up. I just swung at Basil Hawkins until I killed it.
Fair.
Which did work out perfectly.
Yeah, fair enough.
And then I don't max out, but I do run 3 kings. Might bump this into 4. Just because there was a couple of times where I needed this card against Estes Captain Kid, or if I didn't have my other king, I needed him, the 6-drop king, to kill a Zoro.
Gotcha.
So I might bump this up to 4 just to see it more often. 3 worked fine, and his effect is on play, -1 Dawn, blow up a 4K or a 4 drop.
Yeah, 4 cost character or less. Yeah.
And I do run
the
7-drop king 4.
Wow, I run 3/3 split. That's awesome.
I had to max this out. I played in so many local tournaments and online tournaments where I would always face against Estes Captain Kid, Law, and Zoro, and those would destroy me. I did have it at 1. I bumped it up at 2, bumped it up to 3, and 4 was the perfect spot.
Wild, nice though.
And I would always see it, luckily.
Nice.
But this did help out to destroy the tempos of the green and the red matchup of up against Zoro.
Mhm.
It really slowed my opponents down. And kill against the green matchup, Estes Captain Kid, when they would drop Jory Bonnie, Momo, a blocker, this helped me destroy their searchers so they don't just keep plussing out of hand.
Right.
So that really helped out. And then for the 9 drops, I do run for Kaido.
Mhm.
Very powerful guard, again, especially against any units that's a 6 cost or less. So it would destroy any green problem card, any red. Like pretty much you're against. It would kill the Law. It would kill the Luffy. It would kill Basil Hawkins. It would just deal with a lot of cards on board, and I get to rush as well, which also helped.
Right.
And it's on play -5 Dawn, blow up a 6 cost or less. And some people didn't know it was a 6 cost or less in one of my matchups.
That's funny.
Or not, he didn't know. He thought it was a 5 cost, and he didn't know it also had rush. So he was like, "Damn, that sucks."
Wow, he didn't know any of that. Like that's so important.
Yeah, I'm surprised that some people still don't know, but it's understandable. He was probably still new. And then 10 drop Kaido.
Wow. Okay.
I never saw this. I never got to play it. I might cut this out, but I keep it at 1 just for the Kaido matchup.
Mhm.
Other than that, I never got to use it.
That's
if I did
crazy.
cut this out, I would go bump this king up to 4.
So why only the 10 drop? Like why are you prioritizing everything else instead?
This deals with early rush, especially with the Doflamingo player. Didn't get to play it, but at locals, this did help me a lot to kill their 3 drop blocker, Doflamingo, and their 1 drop Law, and their 1 drop Piranha, because Piranha does stay late in the game. You don't even deal with it, but later on, when they have 10 Dawn, they just start stacking it to actually hit for something. So this actually deals with any cards on board that just, don't do much, but will become a problem later on in the matchup.
So are you not running Thunder Bagua? Is that any reason between you don't run Bagua?
It was always dead in my hand.
Ah, fair enough.
When I would drop 6 drop king, I had 0 Dawn active.
Right.
And then next turn, I would have an option to go 7 drop king or 5 drop queen, and if I went 5 drop queen, I would be able to activate Thunder Bagua, but I'd rather blow something up. So I would always drop the 7 drop king, and Thunder Bagua would always just be dead in hand, and I would always pitch it with queen.
Right.
And the card's good, but you just have no Dawn active, especially late game with your 10 drop Kaido, your 9 drop Kaido, and that's why I don't run it, because late game I wouldn't have enough Dawn.
Gotcha. Fair enough. Well, congratulations again. Thank you for showing your deck profile. You did not do that, but I appreciate you did.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, congrats again. Enjoy your winner Luffy promo.
Thank you.
Yep.
And good luck to your stream, and hello Twitch. Hopefully you guys pull your manga shanks in your next pack openings.
That'd be awesome. You guys should get the blessing.
All right, peace out, guys. Hopefully you find
Peace.
One Piece.
Find the One Piece. It's real. All right, later, dude.
Peace out. Peace.
Okay, so looking at top 4 or top 8. Hold on. So what's the point in playing if you went O2 after getting top 4 initially? Like, you can't win 7 hours. Um. Let's see. All right, so let's go with launch report. Announcements. Here you go. Sorry. So first place was Bright Bear. Second place was Asher. Third place Stonks. Fourth place Wing King. Fifth place Wolf. Oh God, Wolf. I'm sorry. Sixth place Viggs. Oh my gosh. Tizel seventh and Phantom eighth. Congratulations. This kind of player knew how to apply a very nice deck of reasoning. Nobody even knows. We've been blessed. Yeah. He definitely knew what he was doing. He definitely seemed to know. He definitely did something a little bit off the beaten path, and he really showed up and did a really good job with it. So congratulations to him. And so the Zoro player too. Honestly, everyone did a really good job, and I really liked what a lot of things were going. But again, congratulations to top 4: Asher, Stonks, Wing King, and Bright Bear. And you will get access to have these really big prizes. So, again, that's the tournament. So thank you guys. Oh yeah. So yeah, let me think about this. Kaido pilot. So it was let me think about it. It was Kaido, Zoro. I don't know. What is the top 2? Hold on. Stinky, Stonks, Stinky.
There's no snow.
Hey Stonks.
Yeah, exactly.
Congratulations getting 3rd. What deck did you play again?
Thanks, man. I played Kid.
Kid. Okay, got it. Gotcha. Had to make sure. Because they were asking. I was
played Protect the Kid. That's the name. I played Protect the Kid, but I definitely was not doing that. I had to use my guy to swing a lot. Like this whole tournament, I was swinging a lot with him.
Did you want to do we'll have you on stream right now. Do you want to do a quick deck profile, or you don't have to? That's fine.
Deck profile.
Whoa.
Whoa, yeah, I'm not ready.
This is a celebrity.
I mean,
you don't have to if you don't want to. It's totally fine.
Yeah, man. I'm not gonna be the best at like. Oh God, put me on the spot here. I'm not gonna be the best at like like explaining it, but I could do it if you wanted to.
No worries. It only means that I get to go to sleep earlier, so it's fine. So it's your call, bro.
Oh, dude, did anyone else do it?
Yeah, I got first and second places profiles.
Okay. Do you want just a snap of it or?
Oh yeah, you can just send me a snap of it. That's totally fine. That works. Yeah, no problem. Are you okay with me showing it on stream?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Well, thanks for again. That's super sweet. Appreciate you, dude. And congrats.
Yeah, thanks, man. Awesome. Yeah, keep it up, dude. Keep streaming.
I'm doing my best. Thanks. Bye.
All right. Peace.
All right. So we'll get his deck profile, and then we'll talk about that, guys. Oh God, my back. 7 hours of this, boys. Not the easiest thing to do. If you ever tried it. What's 4th? God damn it. No, it's fuck. I don't know. Wind King played. What did he play? Wind King. Let me figure it out. I don't know what he played today. That's not what I want. Wind King, I gotta find you. What do you play? What? Maybe Zoro? I guess? I don't know. I love that deck. It might have been Zoro. I gotta find him. Shut up. I'm trying to find. Why can I find him on the thingy? The Wind King? Oh, is it because it's not the Wind? Stupid. Wind. No, it doesn't show up. What? Ah! I'm trying. I don't know what the last deck was. He should post. Here, wait. I'll ask Jacob. Let's ask Jacob. I believe there was 3 Kid, 2 Zoro, 1 Dofi, 1 Law, and 1 Kaido. For top 8. 3D, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, what? I mean, there was more than Curly. There was like 27 players. What do you mean? What do you mean? You only listed 10. One tonight. Yes, it was Kaido. Whippy Trout, thank you for following. Welcome to the stream. I appreciate you. You can get me on stream. Oh, okay.
What's up?
Sup. How's it going? You want to show your list? Go for it.
Yeah, I'll do it. Let me. I'm just finishing up putting it together for you. But
No
yeah, I don't
worries.
mind.
Yeah, take your time, bro. Take your time. I'm trying to
Oh,
figure out
cool.
who the fourth play, what Wind King was playing. Just to figure out the leader.
The winner, the first
No.
place.
So first place was Kaido, second place was Zoro, third place was Kid. I'm trying to figure out fourth place.
Oh,
So-
second place was Zoro. Damn.
Yeah, fourth place I don't know what it was. I'm trying to figure
Dude,
it out.
I don't know how, and like I'm not like I don't know how second place was Zoro. I mean, he's a really good player, but I don't know how second place is Zoro with so many kids today.
Right? That's what I said. He actually managed.
That actually surprised me because I mean, I just felt like there's gonna be more kids. That's just a hunch from me. The 2 people who were playing, one of them is the other guy in here, Joe. They both play kids, so like I was like, you know what, I gotta play kid.
Yeah, okay, so fourth was Kaido. Yeah, I was talking to Zoro, and he actually, I think he managed to dodge like a bunch of the kids. I think he played against one of them. So fourth was Kaido, third was Kid, and then second was Zoro, and then first was Kaido.
That lucky man.
Yeah.
Awesome, man.
Really repping that Zoro life.
I like to see that because I'm normally Zoro. That's normally my build.
Yeah, I like Zoro a lot.
It's just more fun. It's less stressful.
Yeah,
It's like
for
you're
sure.
either you're, it's like a little stress at the end, but for the most part, it's not stressful. Where like with kids, you're like every wrong decision, my family could die.
Yeah, 100,000,000%.
Oh, really? Like that's what it's like.
That's really
If I don't make this right play, everyone in my family will die, and I'll lose the game. I didn't see that guy at all. I did see him, but he didn't help me today. All right, we got this up here. All right, I'm ready here. And then
All
I
right.
can try to do my best here. All right. It's the part about this is though. That's kind of shitty. Bring my camera. I'll bring my camera over. Let's see if that works. So I can explain it better. Oh, we got a whole view here.
All right.
For the viewers. Oh yeah, here we go. All right, kind of shitty, but all right. So first,
That's okay.
I know this is terrible. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Oh yeah. Okay, that's better. All right, so we got the Okikus, obviously for resting. Nice and simple. We got Beiges blocking, Poo's counters. I just run 4 Paradise. I've seen some couple builds without Punk Gibson. I like Punk Gibson, but I just felt that like doing the 2 cost takes away from me being aggressive or me putting another blocker if I need to for a turn. So I just kept those in there, and they're just really good for tapping all your blockers up.
Right.
Like your big blockers, just to really like keep the kid alive. You got your killers for doing combos with Izu, Cat Viper, or doing some sick combos with Law. What else? Momo's only 2. That's I don't really like to. I can't find a way to draw as much like other people do with kid decks.
Right.
I just don't know how. I like honestly, like I just like I've never had a game where I think it's on maybe more aggro. I've never had a game where I've like been able to like just get a crazy stack in my hand.
Right.
The Yamatos I didn't see any play with. I was just too I was like it was too pressured. But all my games were pretty close. But I do like her for when you do have the kid out and you do have him protected, you place Yamato out when especially in mirror match when it's a stallmate, dude. I mean this like if you can keep him protected and keep him out and then just swing heavy, you can start chipping at life and make them not pick up so that you really don't give them that advantage, especially for like Zoro, right?
Right.
Like you don't want Zoro drawing endgame. Raizu, I don't really ever play. I think he's normally just a counter. I will have him though, just in case I draw terribly and I have to play him down for a 4K, 5K attack.
Right.
You got your killer blockers, you got your Izus to rest, of course, your Cat Vipers to rest. I put him in just in case for the 7 cost, just for the mirror match. Because I don't really like him personally, but he does. I mean, he did win me the game.
In mirror
He
match,
won me
he's
that last
phenomenal. Yeah, he's really good for mirror match. If not, and if he's not, in
like I said,
diamond,
I mean, I know like he's in there because like he's staying solidified in there after the law win because I was just like, I know it's like situational, but I need this guy in there now. Then we got just 3 blockers, 4 Bonnies, and then just 2 of these guys. They don't do anything, but they're just counters. So
yep,
try to have as much counters. But yeah, it's
seems
that's
good.
about it.
Yeah,
shout out to my boy, the Whippy Trout.
Hell yeah, brother.
And for being another kid player, as well as my boy, the other Joe, the Green Mean Machine, which I'll make him change his Discord name.
Yes, sir.
He is also a mean kid player, and so we're just like we're always playing each other and shit, so it helps. But yeah,
that's good. Well, congratulations for making top 4. I love your list; it looks awesome. Anything else that you want to bring it out while you still have the chance?
Mom, I made it. No, I'm good, dog. I'm good. Thanks, man.
Yeah, thank you so much. Again, congrats, and I loved having you on stream and showing your profile. You didn't have to do that, so I appreciate you did.
Yeah, of course, man. I try to help people out. I'm not stingy with my holding out my decks. I don't like to not show my decks to people.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. Well, definitely congrats.
I like to have them see my decks and let them be able to like learn from it and do the same because although it's just fun, it's not like, although it is competition, it's still fun. So, for anyone who does do that, it makes no sense to me.
Yeah, I agree for sure.
All right. Have a good one.
All right, have a good one. Later, bro.
Peace.
All right, shout out to Baby Charlie who's just said let's go in the chat. Yo, appreciate you guys killing it. Making top 4 with your list, really cool. And the last one's Wing King, but I don't see him anywhere, and I don't want to keep trying to dig for people. So I think that's where we're gonna end it, guys. I had a great night streaming. We had 40 plus for like the majority, maybe 30 plus like average the entire time. I really loved that, and I love the support you guys giving me throughout this last half year. As it feels like it's been so long just streaming, and we finally got to this point. I've been digging so long for trying to get here, so you guys made this all possible. I'm gonna also really quickly, I'm going to make the link to this Discord in the server for those who are want to play in tournaments like this, just like these. That was a really big one for this tournament, probably our biggest or not our, it's not my fucking tournament. I just provide half some of the prizes. But this is Box Island's probably biggest tournament we've seen in terms of value, and honestly, a lot of people showed up. 27 players, nothing to scoff at. Really, really great job. They have a ton of tournaments with amazing. I don't think there's any Discord channel that's better in prizing than it is this one. I think there's amazing prizing in this server. And honestly, Jacob's a great guy. I mean, we're all still learning. We still have stuff going on to learn from, but he's killing it. He did a really good job today. I mean, especially with the 8/9 situation. What are you gonna do, right? And talk up not being similar, but that's okay. It happens. We're just all learning, and at the end of the day, it's his tournament. He's gonna how he wants. Who cares, right? Heed Warning or Head Ward MTG. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much, guys. But I think that's where we're gonna end it. again, I really I love this community so much, and I love streaming. It really is my favorite thing. And getting to talk to you guys and interact with you guys, even our dumb hats and all that stuff, it really is what makes my day. With our 7-hour fucking stream. Oh, Jesus. All right. Have a good night, everybody. I love you all. That one. Bye.